face it this way because this is gonna be a little too bright. Should I leave it this way? I don't know. Somewhere like this. Boy, it sure feels bright and early now. Yeah. Sure feels bright and early now. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was like, baby, 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 oh, baby, 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 oh, baby, baby. Who's here? Who's watching me? Am I pretty? Do you like me? Do you love me? Now that I can dance. Now that I can dance. Work, work. Did it. I'm gonna start putting out the white people moves on y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all with the old 1950s twist. Hey, they really did that, bro. Like I said, niggas get down the juke joint. White people's over here. Doing a twist. You can't get no rhythm. You gotta do that. What's up, Mon Cherie? Or is it Mon Cherie Wee Wee? Mon Cherie Way. Yeah. You know how I said I was gonna take a break from live? I lied. I was like, oh, about a day and a half. It's enough. Yeah. It's nice today, so I ain't gonna cap on it. Feel pretty good outside. I came out here a little early because you know it gets dark early now. You feel me? So I try to come outside now when it's the sun probably about to set in probably another hour or so. So, bro, it was Friday night. Or was it Friday? Yeah, it was Friday night, man. It was still kind of early, man. It was like 9 or 10 or so. But it got dark around like 6:30, 7 o'clock. You feel me? So I'm sitting down on the couch. I'm thinking it's like 11 o'clock. I look at the phone, it's like 9:30. I'm like, yo, what's the time? Like, what's up? And so I was like, bro, this is like plain. I was so bored. I was just like, dang, man, I went to sleep early, bro. I really went to bed early. Like, I fell asleep on the couch around like 10 o'clock. Stuff I don't never do, bro. I was like, man, I don't want to do nothing, man. It's late. Late, yeah. You know, like, usually at this time, I'll be on live stream. I was like, nah, give it a break. I said, no live stream. I said, no, we need to take about a week. Yep, about a day and a half. I'm about 6 days short. 5.5 days short, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. Feels good today, man. Like I said, the wind is blowing, so I'm in the sun right now, so it's kind of beaming. Let's make my skin look good. Make my skin look axolotl. Oh, thanks a lot, Ty, for the axolotl. But yeah, that's why I said, like, I'm enjoying some of these nice cooler days now because it's probably about to get cold here in a little bit. So as you can see, everybody's out, man. It's having a great old time. Because there's going to be a minute, like I said, you're going to have to start all wearing our jackets and, you know what I'm saying? You don't see nobody here in coats. Nobody has coats because it ain't like that cold. But it do get pretty chilly, you know what I'm saying? So now that it's actually breathable weather, everybody wants to come outside now because it's, you know, all year long, boy, you turn into a marshmallow coming outside. It's hot. Yeah, so I'm a little early. I ain't got a lot to say right now, so it's just nice to be back. I kind of want to go sit on the lawn, but these kids out here, man, I'm trying to stay far away from children. I'm over here trying to set up, man. They running around. I say, hey, man, will you move? Like, bro, all this space. They run right here. Like, kids see you with a camera phone. They're like, just like the grown-ups, like, what you doing over there? Kids will be like, what you doing over there? I had some little girl the other day, bro. It was the cutest little thing. But I was like, look, girl, can you move? Like, she was standing on top of the ledge. So I'm over here talking to y'all. I was actually set up over here. I'm talking to y'all. She just walks past me. She's just like, she's like staring at me, looking at what I'm doing. And I'm sitting here like, I'm like, if you ignore them, kids will walk away. But I feel this hot beam on the side of my face. I'm like, I said, bro, this kid's gonna piss me off. So I turned to her. I was like, I said, look, girl. I looked at her. I said, what's up? She's sitting there looking like, I was like, cute kid, real cute. But I was like, you need to move, like, for real, man. Can't have you in my vicinity. She was just like staring. I was just like, did I do something wrong? I was about to be like, do I need to move, ma'am? This kid got an attitude, like, dang, bro. Because they be curious, like, oh, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? You know, kids ain't got no mannerism, so they don't know staring is rude or, like, you know, walking on people is rude. So I'm like, I'm fine as long as you don't touch my camera and you don't mess with me. You feel me? I'm cool enough. Unlike little LW the other day, little LW little boy went up and touched my stuff. I was trying to do a stream a couple of months ago. I was sitting over there. I saw my buddy from church. He come up here with his son all the time. And so I see him, I said, what's up, dog? You feel me? So his son came up on my stream. And some other little girl, I don't know whose little child this was. But she kept coming up on my stream, and I was like, y'all want to say something? She's rawr! It was like roaring in the camera, him and the little girl. And I'm saying, like, who kids are these? And so their mamas was like, hey, come over here. And they was like, leave him alone. They still came back a second time. I said, okay, you can get your kids, bro. Like, just stop him from coming over here. I don't really mind it, though. But it does kind of get a little extra, man, when they kind of just don't move. Like, look, I don't like children in my vicinity, bro. Kids piss me off quick. So what have you been doing? I seen You're Beware of the Weirdos, Steve. That's just the first part of this series. Remember I told you it's a war on the weirdo? I said, just know it started. It definitely started. What's been going? Again, this is a war that people wanted. They want to start stuff. I told people for a long time, man, I said it's really best to just walk away and leave us alone. Leave everybody alone. It's kind of what I want to talk about today, too. That's why I tell people, be careful the battles that you choose, man. I tell everybody, leave people alone because you don't know who you messing with, you feel me? And so then when people, like, give you your just desserts, it ain't funny no more. That's why I said, I'm like, man, you need to learn to leave people alone. What's good, my boy, JJ? Oh, they changed your name, man. Real Jeffrey Joe. That's your name, Jeffrey Joe. I say Jeffrey is in Young Thug. And I was like, hey Lisa, how you doing? Lady C, look, all my people coming in here now. Hi. Yeah, I'm doing good, Lisa. I'm doing good. Like I said, check the green. Look. Check the green. Look, I got the shoes to prove it. Look, I got on one black and one green Converse. You feel me? Like I said, Steve be styling, looking good at all matches. That's one thing about Steve, boy. I be matching. That's the first thing everybody point out when they see me. They be like, oh, snap, you got on the green and the red. Yeah, I sure do. I got style, boy. That's why I tell people, just because we Christian don't mean that we lame. Like, bro, we can have style, too. Pretty sure Jesus had the best robes, man. Jesus had the best fringes, cuz. He won't walk around in sackcloth. Jesus probably wore some day version of Louis Vuitton back then. You don't know. We didn't see a picture. We don't know. Like, shoot. Why you think they was gambling over his robes when he died? Boy, that's probably Gucci belt right there. They're like, hey, man, I want that. Yeah, shoot. I stay looking fly. As I said, I'm a single man. I got to stay on my PQs, man. You don't know where everybody. The day I become single is the day I dress like a hobo. I get taken, and I'm like, I only got to look good for my wife. That's impossible because I'm too handsome, so I'm like, I got to dress down. I got to look like Little Elephant Man or something. Like, I got to look like a sloth. I start wearing oversized sweaters, look like a character from Kids Next Door. You know, like, man, what happened to you? Well, you ugly. You done changed yourself. I said, yep, I sure did. I changed myself a whole time. Only because I'm that handsome, I have to. Steve gonna get a dad bod. He get married. I'm gonna have me a little gut. You feel me? That's all. The 8-pack. Mon Cher is gone. My sexiness is gone. So I got me a wife. I'm happy, but am I really? Nah, this is gonna be the first thing I bring up in an argument with my wife. Well, I give him my 8-pack because of you. If it wasn't for you, I could still pull him. Well, go try to pull him now with your big old bubble gut. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? You know. I'm gonna tell my kids, like, yeah, man, back in the day, boy, Your father was pulling them. I'm like, Daddy, what happened to you now? Your mama? Mm, mm. Yeah, it's funny. I remember Daddy said it before. He said, yeah, no problem. Y'all see that? You see I'm cool. I catch it with one hand. What can I not do? I remember one time Daddy said, man, son, I used to be real fit. He said, your mama made me fat. I said, how you gonna put it on mama? She said, Steve, I did not make you fat. He said, yeah, you did. He said, Miss, we got married and you start feeding me, man. You never stopped. I said, how you gonna blame her for you being like that? I said, yeah, that's cold work. He said, yeah, you think your mama, she made me big. Daddy was still pretty muscular. Like, he just, he kind of had like a look. He had like a dad body, you know what I'm saying? But he still had like arms. He was still big. They said, son, I used to be fit, man. He said, son, I was so big when I was younger. He said, they told me to stop lifting weights. He said, I was too swole. He really was, man. He was like swole for him. I said, you sure you're not exaggerating that story? No, he was. Almost had it. Shit. Need my wife to cook, man. Daggone it, make me lasagna on a Friday. I ain't going nowhere. Them girls is out here cheating. Steve's in there eating. And then I'm sleeping. It don't take a lot to make this big boy happy. A turkey sandwich, extra tomato with just a light mayo? Yes. That's all I'm asking for. So I'll just go off of looks. I'm like, daggone girl, what can you make? Can you make curds and whey with porridge? Like, girl, what can you make? I forgot what I was even saying. How did I get on this? I don't even know how I got on this. Hey, JJ, what they know about feeding a brother, man? What they know about feeding a man, you feel me? But I'm a simple guy, too. I like the simple stuff in life, man. That's why I said, I don't care if you make me banana pudding. I don't even like pudding, but I'm like, but it's the fact you made it for me. I ain't gonna eat it, but it's the fact that you made it. You know what I'm saying? It's a thought that counts. I think about somebody to think about me, man, because I think about me a lot. So I'm like, I need somebody that's just like me. Imagine coming home, man, your wife got the meal prepped out and everything. And of course, I'm like, I'm not saying she don't want to get cooked, because I believe everybody can cook, bro, you feel me? But that's why I said I'm going to feed you good. When I'm with a woman, man, I make sure they eat good. So when I'm with you, you're going to make sure I eat good, too. When they go to a restaurant, that's why I say you go somewhere and they be like, why ain't you give me a meal? But then they go somewhere and they don't get you no meal. I'm like, bro, that ain't fair. Like, what about me? I want to eat too, bro. That's why the last Puerto Rican I was with, she was babysitting, so she came over after she got through babysitting. So I stopped right at McDonald's, you feel me? So I was like, I say, yeah, I got some food from McDonald's. I got her a meal. I didn't tell her because I was trying to surprise her. She said, dang, you ain't gonna get. She said, I want McDonald's too. I said, I know, which is why I got you some. She said, oh, you're so thoughtful. I said, yeah, I ain't that selfish. I ain't that selfish now. I said, girl, you could have just watched me eat my 20-piece McNuggets in front of your face, my basket of fries. I ain't that selfish. It's the thought that counts. Oh, man, look at all those beautiful blessings out here, man. All this beautiful sky and beautiful blessings. Apparently, a weirdo warned me I wasn't going to be able to enjoy this. Oh, man, I've been warned. I can't enjoy any of this, y'all. It sucks. Man, it must suck to be me right now. Jesus Christ, man. Somebody said I was warned. So. Man, I didn't know I was going to have a warning of enjoying this beautiful scenery that I paid all these thousands of dollars to come out here to see. Oh, man. I don't know. Whatever shall I do with it? I gotta stop. See, I be eating candy talking to y'all. I be eating like 20 pieces of these, bro. I don't even realize I'm on my 7-piece now. I think I have in front of the camera anxiety. I'm just like, I gotta eat something and talk. That's why y'all never see me sit down and talk, because I can't sit down and talk. I gotta like get up and move. Good. Hold on, y'all. Hey, man, what's up with airline food? What's up with that, bro? Like I said, I wonder some days, man, I'm just like, you know, everybody's single for a little minute, you feel me? But I'm like, how long, though? How long do you want to be single? And I said, well, I'm going to just tell you the truth. I don't want to be single that much longer. I really don't. You know, get off me. Yeah. You know what you deal with when you single? Negroes. I swear, it's always like when you single. Negroes always know it's like that's an open hub for them to come and try to mess with you. You're like, bro, what do you want? Yeah, Steve ain't talking to a woman. This is my chance to say what's up. What? What? No, actually, it's just how I eat. I just like candy. Like, I've always loved these. Ever since I was a kid, I love these. We used to go to the corner store in the West End. We had a candy store down there. You know, the ghetto spot. We used to always eat these, so these are why he's always stuck with me. I like these. Hey, Denise, how you doing? Mrs. Denise Huxtable, how you doing? Hey, how's Vegas feeling right now? If that's where you're at, right? Yeah. I thought about coming out there to Vegas, man. I got some extra mile points. I ain't been to Vegas since like 2023. All that's really out there is just like the gamble, man. You feel me? I ain't trying to gamble on my money. I need this. That's why I said I'm living on a prayer right now. I gotta pay rent. I said, listen, I can't gamble my rent money. That's why I'm saying it's the most perfect time of year. That's what it feel like here. It's finally not 300 degrees. So we actually out here enjoying it. You feel me? Like right now, it's 69 degrees windy. See, it says 69 degrees windy. Well, I know you probably can't see it. Oh, you in the Bay. Oh, in the Bay, I'm gonna pray. In the Bay, I'm gonna pray that you don't end up gay. I was like, I ain't never been to the Bay Area. I ain't really care for it that much. I don't really care for California like I used to. That used to be my favorite state. Man, I told you I was a little Louisville Negro, but when I was a little Louisville Negro, I was a California Negro too. That was the only place I wanted to leave Louisville for was go to California. Maybe it's because it was Hollywood. I don't know. Like everybody was in LA. I kept seeing Beverly Hills on TV, so I was like, bro, I'm trying to go there. Then I realized, I'm like, bro, absolutely not. We went to Beverly Hills, man, back in 2016 when we had a church conference. Or 2016. And it was not as good as it looks off TV. It really ain't. It looks better off TV. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then California is just, I don't know, it's cool, but it's just not really a place that I would really want. I'm more of a Florida type person. I like Florida, bro. Well, honestly, Texas. Oh, snap. Honestly, Texas. You feel me? From the Bay, watching me from San Antonio. Y'all got palm trees up here in the Bay?
Keep going, Keller. Run at him. Don't wait. Go. Got him.
Just out here enjoying this life. Just, you know, blocking out the haters. All the weirdos. Oh, is it for real? Right. Ain't y'all about like Modesto, California, and Fresno? Fresno. Hey, man, what's up with them, my bro? I don't know. I just never really. I thought about visiting it one day, and I'm just like, why? Like, what am I gonna see up there? I don't really know. I don't know what's there, so I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna see. But one of my friends, they best friend live in the Bay Area. Oh, they live in Oakland. They actually live in Oakland, which is, you know, that's a Negro Bay Area. And I told her, I said, why don't you just have your best friend move out to San Antonio? She was like, she don't want to. And she's like, I said, why don't you move out to the Bay Area? She said, I don't want to. She said, we both don't want to. I said, what do y'all do up here? She was like, yeah. She said, it's kind of wild. She's like, it's real wild out there. She's like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Fresno's good. I thought Fresno was like a little small town or smaller. I be hearing about they Fresno Bulldogs. They little whatever that little gang is up here. They be like where the Mexicans and stuff be at. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I'm about to do a road tour, man, in this country. About to do a road tour. I really want to visit like a lot of national parks, bro. That's really what I want to see. A lot of national parks. What you call it? What's that thing called? Not like reservations, but just like landmarks. That's what's called, landmarks. I want to see like a lot of landmarks and stuff. Like, I don't know what I would go to North Dakota or South Dakota for, but I want to see stuff like Mount Rushmore. I want to see like the big stuff. You know what I'm saying? At least once. I don't really care for the state, but I really want to see like some stuff that's there. You know what I'm saying?
We're ready. Come. Pay attention.
Sacramento. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, like Yosemite. I almost said Yosemite. 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 Like, what Yosemite Sam? Like, what?
Keep coming, baby.
My nigga almost kicked in. I was like, Yosemite. That's how you say it, right? Yosemite. See, I forgot to say it. I was just playing until I'm not playing no more. I forgot to say it. Yosemite. Is it Yosemite? Or I don't know. Whatever. That park. Just know it's that park. Called Redwoods. Ain't that the weed? Oh, is that backwoods? the rolling the blunts. I said Redwoods. I'm like, hey, let me go scoop out some of it. Let me see what's up with that. Like, I said, that's about to be a Negro favorite place on earth, man. Why are they going anywhere? They got backwoods over there. Redwoods. Yeah, I want to go see that, man. Like, I was even talking to somebody today. They said they been out like out west and stuff. To like some of them states where they got moose and stuff. You feel me? I ain't never seen a moose before, elk or moose in real life. I ain't never seen it. But I'd love to go see that for real. You know what I mean? Because we don't got those up in Kentucky. We ain't got that. So they only like on the western. I think like Montana type, Colorado. Buffalo. I ain't never seen a buffalo in real life either, man. That'd be so cool to see that. I mean, I've seen your local buffalo. It's called a Hebrew Israelite. I ain't seen no other buffaloes except that. A wild boar. That's about it. Sequoia. Yeah, I heard that part. Sequoia. Yeah, I'm trying to travel all over the country, man. See some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, my goal is to hit all 50 states. I don't really care for every state. Again, if it's not Texas or Florida, I don't really care. I don't want it. But I'm like, it's still something to do. You know what I'm saying? It's still something to visit. They got a lot of nice stuff in these states. So I would never live there, but I would just go visit. You know what I'm saying? Just because I can. So I still got across New York City off my list. I still ain't even been up right yet. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of places to go, man. A lot of things to do. I think the only two states I never visited is like Mississippi and Alabama. That's about it. I don't care if them states none, bro. I don't know what's there. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's a lot of historic black. I don't care, man. I watch that on Geographic Channel. I don't not gotta see that in real life. I don't want to see that. There's some places I just don't care for, man. And again, if Mississippi or Alabama or your state is not what I'm naming, if I don't like it, don't think I'm dissing your state. It ain't got nothing against you. It's just my preference. Like, I just don't like a lot of places here. I diss my own state, Kentucky. I don't even like Kentucky, man. Like, I diss that state all the time. Man. So it ain't nothing personal. People got mad at me because I was doing that in Kentucky. I've been doing that for years, but even before I moved up. They said, you can't diss your state and your city. Like, I'm like, you act like I own this place. Like, dude, I don't own here. I can say whatever I want to. Like, I don't own this crappy state. If I did, I would turn it into one big old funeral room where everybody can bury their loved ones for free. Like, that state is, or not even the state, it's just the city is garbage. Say it like I own the place. I said, if I own the place, man, we would not have this conversation. That would be the whitest place on earth. Not because of the white people, because of the nuclear winter. I was just playing. I'm joking. Come on, lighten up, G's, will you? It's just a joke. Come on. Gosh, you guys are so uptight. You're so obtuse, man. Come on, lighten up. Hmm. Ah, who's still here watching me? Did I offend the? Did I offend you, Negroes? But yeah, I forgot what I was about to say, man. I was about to say another state that I wanted to visit. I heard Oregon is like real green. It's like real woodsy and stuff, like Seattle, Oregon, places up there. Never been. The furthest I've been out west is LA. That's it. I've never been anywhere else like over there. So I like Vegas because Vegas is like real desert terrain type. Like I love that desert out west scenery type. You know, that's like some of my favorite, bro. Like, they told me, I mean, San Antonio is like blazing hot, man. But they said Vegas is like hotter. I was like, there is no way, bro. I said, there's no hotter place on earth than Phoenix. Dude, Phoenix is like the hottest place in the world. I don't know nobody hotter than them, man. Like, how do you live out in that mug, man? You don't even need to turn your stove on, man. You just take all your stuff outside and put it on the concrete. Really. Ain't no way it's like that hot, dude. Yeah, I met a couple of people from Seattle out there living in Seattle. I always bring up Starbucks because I'm like, I heard that's like the Starbucks capital. Everybody's like, yep. They say, yep, the Starbucks capital. I said, is it like always, ouch. Is it always like cold and like rainy and stuff? They say, yeah, it's like super rainy. It's always like cloudy, you feel me? Like, dang, bro, I didn't know they get that hot out there. That is crazy. I think they said Seattle's like the most fit place in the United States, ain't it? It's the most healthy city. They're in Portland, Oregon. I think this is one of the most healthiest places. I was like, yeah, because they got like Starbucks up there. I'm like, they look like they all are vegans and stuff. I said, do they eat meat? No, did he? Like, ouch. Do they for real? I never would have guessed, bro. I be forgetting Washington State is a state. I always heard Washington, D.C. Bro, I seen they hoods in Seattle, what they consider hoods. That's like the suburbs. I'm like, yo, what is these? They said, yeah, this is the hood. I said, boy, this is like the north end of Louisville. Like, this look like this is no way this is. I said, where's the decay, man? Where's the projects? Like, where's the. I said, man, this is a nice hood. This is a nice hood. I said, boy, what y'all do, like drive-by insults? I'm like, there's no way y'all doing nothing crazy out here. I don't know how weird they are, though. Like, I heard it was kind of weird. I heard Portland, Oregon is like the weirdest place in the world. Like, they like the #1 in the United States. They do be weird up, but I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some stuff about it. I was like, yeah, it's so weird. Man. That's like a place I would never go. Like, that's just some cities I just don't want to go to. Like, I would go to Seattle because I've heard it a couple times. And we used to watch Frasier, so it always reminded me of Frasier and Starbucks. And, I think Boeing, what's that company, Boeing, that works up there or whatever? And then it's right by Canada, too, so I guess everybody knows because they're. I don't know. Places like Savannah, Georgia, or ATL, I can't stand Georgia. That's another state I don't want to go to no more, Georgia. I think it's one of the dumbest states ever. Atlanta is straight trash, dude. I don't know how anybody does that. I didn't know Seattle was that bad with that, man. I thought they was kind of like clean. I figured it's like one of the most, not safest, but like one of the most healthy places in the nation. I thought they was kind of like not that big on drugs. Like, I know they probably big on like smoking, but I didn't think they was big on like that. That's crazy. Dang, man. That stuff they don't show you. I said, I wonder why. It's probably all white people up here. I don't know no Negroes up in Seattle. That was one dude. One black dude. He's actually from Louisville. But one of my friends, man, he lived up in Seattle. And I told him, I said, he's trying to go back. I said, what's it like up there, man? He said, brother, black people up there are different. He said, they ain't like they out here. Like, we southern where I'm from. Like, he said, they ain't like it. They, like, different. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, I didn't even know Seattle had black people, man. I thought that was, like, all white people and, like, some Europeans or Arabs or something. He said, no, they got black people, bro. They just different than how we are, you know what I'm saying? And I start seeing places that black people are in. I'm like, bro, I know. You know, I used to see that because we so used to being in the inner city. We think we only in one place. Like you don't even think we in like another city like that. So you go to places like Santa Fe or something. They like, you know, Santa Fe, New Mexico. It's like they got black people out there. Like, bro, for real? Like, I didn't know y'all have black people out there. And people ask me out of town. They was like, "What's Kentucky like?" I said, "Different, different." They said, "I got black people." I said, "Yeah, man, we got black people, bro." I said, "Man, it's Negro Central." I said, "Bro, if anybody got black people, Kentucky got black people." I was like, man, some of the worst black people you gonna see. It's not black people, niggas. Oh yeah, man. That is till they watch First 48, and then they realize like, oh man, your city crazy. I say, see, I told you. Negroes out here move different. Move way different. Get off me. What does it mean, bug? That don't bug keep circling me. I figured they got like lots of Chinese people over, like Asians and whatnot. I don't know how the Hispanic culture is up here either. That's why I said I don't know what people got. But. Like, of course, here it's mainly all Hispanic, you know what I'm saying? There's more Hispanics than anybody, which is cool, you know what I'm saying? And then you got your foreigners, and then your blacks, and then, you know, whites are like the minority here, you know what I'm saying? So, this varies on different cities, you know what I mean? Yeah, like I seen a while back, they was talking about Des Moines, Iowa. You know, it's like, Iowa's like a no-name state. Nobody even knows what that is. And they told me, man, it's fly, man, go on, dude. They don't fly, keep buzz over. I'm like, bro, who in the... You know what? I'm about to kill you. I'm getting tired of you. Buzzing over. But they talking about, oh, look who it is. If it ain't, if it ain't female Big X the plug here. What's up, girl? She said, I don't think I got no accent. I'm from Texas. I said, well, that's Big X girlfriend right there. The same way we say there, it's like y'all say Texas. Texas. I feel like I don't even see y'all no more, man. Well, y'all don't check up on a nigga. Y'all don't care about me till you want something. Oh my gosh, man. See, I forgot what I was even gonna say, man. I was about to say something that was enlightening. Enlightening. I'm trying to address y'all. I ain't seen y'all in a minute. Or maybe it's just y'all usernames changed. I don't know. Y'all be changing y'all usernames or something. I only address y'all because I love y'all. The day I stopped responding to y'all is probably the day I don't like you no more. Some people had to figure that out the hard way. You know, they figured that out the hard way when I started responding to them because they came here talking crazy. And then they wanted to call my people in here BITCHs, and I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Definitely not gonna do that. And then I had to respond by telling them don't ever come back here. And then we never responded again. That's just how you do it. You respond when there's a load of crap, and then you don't respond anymore. So yeah, the day I stopped talking to you is probably the day I don't like you. Just to I'm letting y'all know that now. Nah, cause y'all might say something, I might not respond. They'll be like, he did say that. They gonna start a whole slander video on me like old little weird Negro did. The whole forum on Steve, man. Y'all lame for that, bro. You know, 4chan users. He said, you always like me. I'm a, for life. I thought that said I'm a Lucifer. I said, hey, yo. I said, she's deceiving you. She admitted it. I said, Satan down, Satan deals above, down, ye. I was like, bro, I thought I said Lucifer. I said, oh, Lord, they getting bold now. My people, what is wrong with you? Bruh, from far back, that's what it looked like it says. I said, I said, back to the gates of hell with thee? Like, girl, don't be doing that. Yeah. So you a D4 elder. Hey, man. Listen, I ain't playing no games with the devil. Anything look like the devil, I'm rebuking it in the name of Jesus. Well, I'm playing that. I don't like Satan, so I'm not gonna play with him. I cannot believe I ate this whole bag of candy, bro. Still snacking. I ain't even ate dinner yet at lunch. We got plenty of candy. There we go. What's up, LB? How's it going? How you doing? just out here living our best life, I assume. Apparently, just chilling and whatnot, and definitely staying out of trouble, I assume. Ugh. Oh, man, that drink is bland. But man, I was about to say something good, man. Marche threw me off. I was talking about the states and traveling. Dag on it. I was about to say something. Said I'm working like usual. Hey, I'm gonna have to take a road trip up here to Fort Worth, man. Only 3-4 hours away. Remember, me and my ex used to go to Fort Worth all the time. I was like, why are we over here? We always used to go to that one mall over there. I can't remember what it was called. It was like some mall over there. She said, I don't really like this mall. I'm like, well, why'd you bring us here, bro? Like, we don't want to go here. I'm like, well, I want to go to Dallas. She said, no, it's further away. And I realized Dallas ain't no better. Dallas is probably worse, so I ain't gonna lie to you. I think. I didn't even think there was like no black people in Fort Worth like it either, man. I thought it was like all Mexicans there. I didn't know like black people was really in like, I mean, no, they in Texas, but I didn't think they was in like Fort Worth. I thought Fort Worth was really Dallas for real. I thought it was like the Mexican side of Dallas. But I know how y'all don't like y'all, comparisons. Y'all don't like being called that, so you can't say that. But man, San Antonio, man, like, we got a lot of black people down here. You just don't really see them everywhere like that. They may stay on the east side, you know what I'm saying? But when you do see them, it's a whole lot of them too, man. They be cool as all outdoors, man. We rock with each other, man, the Mexicans and black. We got a rapper here in San Antonio. His name is, what's his name? RB Phonem. I think his name is RB Phonem or whatever. Like, he Mexican, but he sound like Mexican Big X the Plug. That's what he sound like, dude. Like, he got the same deep voice. So he rap with a deep voice, like, I was standing on business. Like, he sound like, yeah, you feel me? And so he said something in one of his raps that went viral. He said, I'm from Texas where Mexicans and blacks stick together. I said, hey, that's what's up. I said, hey. I said, bro, he got the same type. His voice is deeper than Big X, man. His voice is way deeper. But I said, he be having beats. He be like, I'm from Texas. We rocking that. I said, hey, oh, snap. It's in San Antonio. I said, yeah, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, I think his name is RB or Rob Phonem or something. I don't remember his name. That's why I said, I stick with my mate. God knows. Stick with my black. We have a few malls. I only like the Hoolan, yes, Fort Worth, and Dallas. It's mainly black and Mexicans. Well, I know it's a whole lot better than Houston. Oh my gosh, bro. Them Mexicans out there is real niggas. And the niggas out there are real niggas. And the white people out there is real niggas. Oh my gosh. I don't think there's a person in Houston that ain't a nigga there. Like, you got a bunch of Paul Walls, man. There's the white boys as niggas, you feel me? And you got a bunch of that Mexican OTs, and then you got a bunch of Maxo Creams now, bro. Like, oh my gosh, man. You ain't safe on those sides. So that's a little bit more of a chill city here. But yeah, I'm about to do a lot of traveling, man. Where is she listening to? You hear that? No flavor music. Now, I don't like them big cities, man. I don't. Like, Houston is just too big. Way too big. I went one time, man. I said, yep, no more. I don't like places where there's too many people. And so when I see it, I'm just like, it's definitely a place I want to live at. Traffic is the worst I've ever seen, boy. Worst. Austin and Houston is the worst I've ever seen, bro. It is, man. Y'all hear that? Stuff sound like Mr. Krabs Count Money music, man. I'm like, bro, niggas be listening to anything nowadays. He said, hey, man, can you play that song again? Beep, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop. He said, no, man, I think you're talking about beep, boop, beep, bop, beep, bop. I said, bro, this ain't music. This is garbage can noise. That's why I said, wait till I put my music out there. That's real quality music. Everybody love my stuff. I had my friend today, when I go to my church now, she, like I said, man, we praying for her, man. Her Just found out her daughter got. Hold on. If you hear one, he is the only crab. Why? Because he makes him into the Krabby Patty secret formula. I heard that theory. I don't know if that's true or not. But yeah, my friend, her daughter's in I forgot what stage it is, but they found out she got leukemia, man. You know what I'm saying? And so we've been you know, just found out Tuesday. So we've been praying strong for her, you know what I'm saying, and standing with her and whatnot. And so she told me, she said, yeah, she said, listen, in the morning, the other day, she said in the morning, she said, yeah, I'm definitely gonna put on some of your piano music. And she said, because your music is like real good and comforting. I said, oh, well, thank you, it was nice. She said, yeah, my daughter plays piano, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, she'll definitely like it. So that's why I said my music is reaching and healing, man. It's nice to see that. That's one of the first things people think about is I'm gonna play some of your music, you know? And that's really what it's for, you know what I'm saying? That's why I want to continue to come out with a lot more and keep doing this, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, you know. But shouts out to them, man. You know, we definitely praying for them to get better. You know, so that's really what I want, man. I want my music to have like healing factors. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just music, but it's also like, you know what I'm saying, dealing with your stress levels, or I could be dealing with your emotional or even physical levels. You know what I'm saying? Like music is frequency, so the way you use it, man. That's why I said like it all determines. You know, that's why certain stuff has certain frequencies. Frequencies. You feel me? Like a lot of that 808 frequency, man, that's the bass, you know what I'm saying? That's like your Chief Keef type stuff, you feel me? Is what do you do when you listen to that? You want to jump around, you know what I'm saying? You want to fight, you want to murder people. You know what I'm saying? You listen to gospel frequency, it gives you a worship feel, you know? You listen to ambient frequency, 432 hertz type stuff, I think it's 888 hertz too, or 832 or something. And that's more like calming and relaxing. It makes you want to, you know, every song or every genre puts you in the mood, you know what I'm saying? Again, what's the first thing you do when you hear Christian music? You want to worship because it puts you in the worship mood, you know what I'm saying? What's the first thing you do when you hear heavy metal music? It makes you want to go break stuff because that's what it's the frequency. You know, so that's why I want my stuff, man. I want that type of frequency to be perfect for what it's used for, you know? So definitely praying, healing factors, all type of stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's why I say I'm doing some big things with it, you know what I'm saying? God's definitely doing some big things with my music, so I'm excited about that. Definitely happy about that. But yeah, man, just praying everybody gets better. You know what I'm saying? Definitely praying everybody gets better. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really do be, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even realize, again, you never realize how much music you got until you start adding it up. Like when I'm putting these live streams together, I add up everything that I got. And then I look, I'm just like, bro, bro, this is almost 100 ambient stuff I got by itself, dude. And I don't even think it's including all the stuff I did. And it's not even including some of the music I made for Joe, too. You feel me? Like, I got a lot of stuff that I did for him, too. You feel me? So that's why I said, like, when you think about it, I got, like, stuff on top of stuff on top of stuff on top of stuff. My longest stream, I think, would be the, no, it would still be the R&B, because I got a lot more R&B, man. I totaled that up, man. That's like 5 hours and 36 minutes worth of music, dude. Like, it's 5 hours and 36 minutes worth of music. That's enough for me to go to Dallas. Dallas is 4 hours. That's Dallas, and then like still have some for an extra hour and 36 minutes, bro. That's why I said these live streams be perfect for going out of town. I'm gonna go see Marsha in Fort Worth. That's like what, 3-4 hours. All right, cool. Yeah, put on A Steve R&B. A Steve R&B. That'll get me about halfway. You feel me? But I said this stuff would just go for hours and hours and hours and hours. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I make it for, man. It's perfect. If you can keep internet connection when you fly, that's what it'd be perfect for. Because I made it to where it don't got ads on it. You know what I'm saying? I could put ads in it after every song and still get paid off of it. But I'm like, I want uninterrupted music. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I make money off of it anyway. It gets streamed. And then on top of it, you know, people will donate stuff, so that gets you paid too. So I'm not greedy when it comes to that type of stuff. Because I'm like, it might be the middle of the best part of the song. You know what I'm saying? Then an ad will come in. It's like, bro, what is this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I like to make it to where it's ad-free, man, because I'm just like, somebody might be really getting a real big breakthrough and God's about to touch them, and then it's like, you know, Whopper, 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 chicken, 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 chicken. It's like, man, I'm out the spirit now. Now I want a Whopper McChicken. You feel me? You ever seen that? At BK, have it your way. Your rules. Like, man, I'm out of prayer now. It's like, man, I want a chicken Parmesan sandwich, cuz. Like, and then it comes right back in. to the spirit is. I was like, I don't want this no more. It's like, bro, it's take you out the mood. So I'm like, that's why I don't put ads on it, because I'm just like, you don't know what they're gonna play on there, man. They talking about Kellogg's or something. Yeah, so I don't know. So yeah, I make it to where the music is uninterrupted, because I like uninterrupted music myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I be listening to my own streams too. You know what I'm saying? Like I listen to it for about the first hour or so. You know, till I get up and go somewhere. You know. But they're very soothing, man. They're very helpful. I will say, very soothing, very helpful. So that's really just all I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely focused on that. That'll definitely get somewhere further and better. You know what I mean? But yeah. I forget what I was saying, man. I was making a point on that. Start thinking about them freaking BK. I hate those commercials, dude. That dude. I don't know why. It's the stupid song. I can't stand that guy singing, man. It's like, why are you singing like that, man? I hate this commercial. Anyways, I don't think I've even been a generous host. I don't think I even asked you how y'all Sundays is, man. How y'all Sunday going? What y'all been up to? What y'all been doing? Y'all been okay? Y'all been shipping on that Chardonnay, like Marche. What y'all been doing, right? What's good with you? You will, yeah. You have a gold mine with all the music. I sure do. Too much of a gold mine, and that's not even including ones I still made, dude. I still got stuff. I got more made stuff than I think I got produced stuff. Like it's just too much. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even did those yet. So think about how much I'm gonna have total. Keep doing what you're doing. It's a blessing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lisa understands me. Lisa Gilbert, that is. The other one, she's still working on understanding me. She's understanding me slowly. I'm wearing her team favorite color. Ain't the Jags green? Are they like what color is that? I don't know what colors they use. But I'm okay, watch it. Jags lost. Who they lose to? Hey, who they lose to? Slave for Amazon, no drinking. I'm still in my 75 hard day. I feel you. Y'all know I would never knock y'all, even if y'all did. I don't care about that stuff, man. You know, some people are like, you ain't falling like, bro, look, that's your thing. I ain't got nothing to do with me. So all I know is I ain't doing it. At least from the naked eye. Yeah. Turquoise. I see. Get off me. It's been busy, but it's going to be good. That's what's up. Wait, Texas who? That's like the I'm about to say Jaguars. There's the Texans. There's the Cowboys. There's that's it, ain't it? I think that's it, ain't it? Well, that's always better luck next time. You know what's worse? You can be a Dallas Cowboys fan, man. They are like the worst. They literally be like the worst people. I don't like. It's something about them I don't like. I don't like they outfits. I don't like they star. I don't like. It's like a navy type blue. I cannot stand that color. I cannot stand they outfits. Just the fans. I just don't like it, man. I don't. Like this is a really big, like even though it's in San Antonio, you got a really big Dallas Cowboys fan base there. Like this is like a religion to these fools. It's so much so, man. A lot of them will come to church on game day. They'll come to church in their jerseys. I say, how dare you blaspheme in the house of the Lord? I say, y'all team sucks that much. How dare you blaspheme the name of the Lord by wearing this blasphemous jersey in here? Talking about Dak and whoever, Prescott, whoever it is. Is that the same person, Dak Prescott? And they be like, he's trash. I was like, hey, why y'all doing him like that, man? Like you go to HEB, it's like our Kroger's here. And even they get to wear like they cause all they really wear is like a red shirt and then like they wear like some jeans with it or whatever. But even they get to wear like they Dallas Cowboys game merch and stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh, man, that's so annoying. I say, y'all know you're gonna lose, right? Y'all know you're gonna lose. And you know what pisses me off about sports? People that say we. Oh no, we got this. No, we in the first inning. Like you ain't nowhere. Like what do you mean we? Louisville fans, Kentucky fans, and Dallas Cowboy fans are the worst people when it comes to that. I swear to you, they always do that. Now, see, we just got to get a 4th and 1. Like, you don't get to do nothing. Like, you ain't even playing the game, dude. They say we like they bet money. You watching the game for free, man. What are you talking about? It's like, come on now, we got this, man. We got this. You ain't got nothing. And I said, that's why we lost. That's what you're talking. I love the Cowboys anytime they represent. Oh, my God. They all represent well, man. My friend Mama, boy, she got a nice big old house, man. She got a whole room dedicated to Dallas Cowboys. I said, look at this religion. Oh, shrine to these false deities. Look at this. I said, I won't be stepping foot in that room. They were like, yeah, you going? I ain't going in that room of blasphemy. Absolutely not. I went on one of Mama people's house for Thanksgiving last year. One of our cousins, them, over in Kentucky. She a big old Dallas Cowboy fan, too. Got a whole room decorated. I said, what is it with y'all Negroes in these shrines, man? Like, what's up with y'all? It ain't that good, bro. The team ain't that good. Come on, bro. I said, let's have a shrine to Christ. Why you got a shrine to this old cowboy crap? Like, dang, man, that kind of sucks. That's crazy. The Texans seem pretty cool. When I was about to get into football, they was about to be somebody I go for because I try to represent Texas now. But see, we don't get that where I'm from. You feel me? We got college sports, which ain't really bad, but it's the people. Like, I can't stand the people. Like, Louisville football, it's good. Everybody know it because Lamar Jackson, Teddy Bridgewater type. You feel me? We got some of the best in the nation. Even our soccer teams, some of the best in the nation. Our baseball team, some of the best in the nation, dude. Louisville has some of the best teams, like college teams in the nation. Except when it comes to basketball, they always suck. I don't know what it is with their basketball team. They can never beat Kentucky. That is like the number 2 rivalry in the United States. I think it was Duke and Notre Dame, and then it's Louisville and Kentucky. Man, that is the worst rivalry. I think I hated Louisville after that 2012. They lost the Final Four to Kentucky. Oh, I was so mad, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was so mad. That was the year they had Anthony Davis. They had what's it, Terrell Jones or whoever that was. They had, oh man, Kentucky had all the weapons, man. Brandon Knight. Man, who else did they have, dude? Oh my God, they had everybody. Oh, I hated them so much. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was so mad. It was right there in the final minutes, man. Peyton Seaver from Louisville hit a 3. I think he tied him up. And these idiots done lost the lead. I said, man, they pissed me off with that, bro. I was so mad. I said, see, this is why I don't trust Louisville for nothing, man. Worst college in the world, dude, honestly. So, yeah, we ain't have, like, no NBA, NFL. The closest people we had to go see was in Indianapolis, which was, like, 2 hours away. And so, I didn't care for the Pacers. I just wanted to see LeBron play. I was always for the other team. I got to see LeBron. I was supposed to see Kobe at one time, but he was out with an injury. That's when they had Dwight Howard and Steve Nash with him. We seen the Atlanta Hawks. I don't remember. That was like one of the last ones I seen. The Chicago Bulls. We seen them. Boston Celtics. When Boston Celtics had everybody on there, I'm talking about, boy, that was one of the dream teams. Who was it, man? The New York Knicks. We seen them with Jeremy Lin, Carmelo Anthony. All of them, bro. It was somebody else I think you saw. Miami Heat, of course, with LeBron there. You feel me? Daddy loved LeBron, bro. He was a big LeBron fan. I remember that game, too. LeBron did this move one time. It was so cold. I think that's when he first started doing it. Because I don't think anybody ever seen him do it before. He was posted up on somebody, man. I think it was big old Roy Hibbert or something. He was posted up on him. He couldn't get around, so what he did was he picked the ball up, ran around the dude, threw it off the backboard, ran off the backboard, and dunked it in. Oh, it was cold, bro. And so the whole crowd was like, oh! So I remember Daddy got up. He said, oh! He said, oh, man. He had a big on LeBron shirt. He said, oh, man, it was cold, man. He said, oh, it was cold. I'm talking about Daddy loved LeBron James, man. That was his favorite player of all time, bro. Jordan and LeBron James, his favorite players of all time. It looks like that tomorrow's going to be a different story, a lot of. Yeah, not for this state. I think we're supposed to be in the 70s tomorrow. Feel good out here. So I said, feel good and look good is good. We is good. God is good.
Let's build it from put your hands out right now. Yeah.
So yeah, I never been to an NFL game, man. I thought about going. I was gonna see a Colts game, but I'm like, I don't know who the Colts are. I don't even know who that is. And then I'm like, I don't want to see any game, man. Like, I want to see a team that's actually worth playing. Like, as much as I don't like Dallas, I heard they got some good games. Like, they stadium is nice. They got one of the best in the nation. I wouldn't mind going and seeing one of them. You feel me? Like, or like, you know, we always drove past Nashville, so like that's like the next closest place. That's why everybody in Louisville go to the same crappy cities, man. It's all we call it the white girl spring break getaway. That's really what it is. All the white girls go to either Indianapolis, Nashville, or Cincinnati. Bro, I swear it's like the triangle. It's literally like it, like Indianapolis up here, Cincinnati that way, and then Nashville is like right down there. So it's like literally like a trifecta, dude. Like, so that's why all the white girls go when it's time for like spring break, or like when it's time for like it's really a weekend getaway. And they all have, bro, they all have the same attire. They all have the same attire, nigga. Bro, you know, this is how I tell you. This is how you know they going. This is I'm going to Nashville for the weekend look. Bro, they all have the light blue jeans. They have like the crop tops. And then they have like the dirty Air Forces. I don't know what it is. Every time I see that, oh snap. I said, every time I see that, I'm like, yep, you go to Nashville, ain't you? They, how'd you know? I said, yeah, because you got that dirty white girl Nashville look. That's why. I was like, what is it with this look that y'all have, bro? It's like, y'all going to Nashville to turn up for the week. Because they literally do, bro. Like, it is so cheesy. So, yeah, that's why I never really went to a lot of those cities, man. Because I'm like, that's the basic cities that everybody in Louisville go to, man, when they trying to get off. When they trying to, get off, man. You know what I'm saying? They get away. They don't even know how to travel or nothing. Like, nobody want to go to Florida. Nobody want to go to Texas. Everybody want to go to Nashville instead of because all they gonna do is just leave one city to go to another city just to go to the bars, man. I'm like, you could just went to the bars in Louisville. If you gonna have the same white girl look you do in Louisville just to go to Nashville and look the same exact way, man. You got a bunch of hot tour girls out there. Like, y'all all look the same, bro. Have you seen that? That's why I like, bro, as much as they talking about all black people look the same and all Asians look the same, don't nobody look the same as these white girls, bro. Sometimes you can't tell the difference. You can't tell the difference. That's why I left one and got with another one. I said, bro, how you look exactly like this girl? And they all knew each other too. I was like, oh snap, man. Bro, they literally did, bro. They all look alike, man. I was like, dang, cuz. Like, I mean, they ain't ugly enough, but I'm just like, bro, y'all all look the freaking same, bro. How's that possible? That's crazy. As much as they want to give us a stereotype, all looking alike, and all Asians looking alike, and all Mexicans look alike. I said, don't everybody all look like except all white people. I promise you they all look alike. These bugs, man, go on. So yeah, I try to stay out of Nashville, man. It's definitely, you know, that's the country capital of the United States. So it's definitely a white girl hideout. It used to be a paradise for me, but not no more. Tennessee white girls are different. I think they better than Kentucky white girls. Man. They all white girls. It's the same. It's the same. They all have the same look. They all have the same skin. But I like Tennessee people because of how they talk. Like I said, everybody in Tennessee got that accent. They got like that country accent. Even the white people got it, you feel me? And so like Memphis, them, especially Memphis, they got it the hardest. That's why if you ever heard like anybody that's here is familiar, if you ever heard like Antoine talk, like Antoine got that, hey y'all, like they talk the same as us, like a bunch of Paula Deans. That's how we talk, you feel me? Except no racism. No racism, and we can't cook, but you know. If I can cook, I'll be a racist if I cook that good. That's why I said, Paula Dean, call me a nigga anytime. Like, girl, you make me them flapjacks with them eggs. Shoot. I said, I ain't got a problem with it as long as you keep the grits coming, mama. Come on. Come on, girl. I was like, y'all canceling her show. It's a little harsh, don't you think? It's kind of harsh. I don't care, boy. I know I'm a nigga. You can call me that. What you gonna cook me? What you gonna cook me, baby? Yeah. But yeah, I ain't been to, I don't know. I try to just stay clear of the states, man. That's why I like Texas, because it's different. The culture is different. It's way different down here. Hospitality's way different. Everybody's different, man. You feel me? It's cooler. Everybody gets along for the most part. You feel me? Whatever color you is, like everybody really cool out here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said Texas white people are different than up north white people. They be cool out here, man. So even old white people, like again, you know, everybody ain't like cool with you like that. But I said, but most of the time, people again, they got enough respect not to disrespect you. So even if they don't like you, they ain't gonna mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Unlike, you know, Indiana. But they looking to lynch a nigga. I'm telling you, boy, they don't like blacks up in Indiana. I'm not lying to you, man. Like Alabama and Mississippi, that's where some of the worst white. That's where some of the worst black people live. And some of the worst white people alive, bro. You ain't winning on no side, cuz you gotta be Mexican. That's it. I said, don't nobody want to be out there with them apes and saltine crackers. Said, man, everybody tired of them. So that's why you come here, man. Like, I can see why they said back in the segregation, they said the South was definitely black's best friend, man. Because the white people down here are cool. Like, everybody here, they really is that Southern hospitality. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said as much as everybody was like, they said, well, I hate that old white smile. They'll smile in your face, but they don't like you behind closed doors. I said, yeah, but they have enough respect not to say nothing to you. That's the stuff I like. Because now we got these bold Negroes now. They mad, man, trying to, you know, do what they doing. You feel me? What's up, little homie? But I said, now these Negroes getting mad. And now they trying to come out with their open racism. I said, bro, they should have kept it in the can, cuz. I said, they could have just kept their little friendly. You know, white people get that look at you like, they always get these white people look like, hey. They always make their lips like that. I just like, hi there, hey. You know what I'm saying? They should have kept that, man, because now Trump ain't got these Negroes pumped up, man. Now they walking around trying to call you a nigga. And now they got to catch this fade. That's why you got to catch this fade now. I said, listen, your closet racism was better than your open racism. You never mess with us. So, yes. No, it's different. Who said that? Can y'all hear me? Because I think I'm talking to a blank screen. I think my screen froze. Hold on. This has got to be my 20th piece of candy right now, bro. So let's make a show. I don't know if I be talking to thin air, man. Y'all be quiet sometimes. And then sometimes the phone do be freezing. I don't even know that. Who else is here? Can y'all hear me? Nigga love me? What's going on with this screen, bro? Now, let's hope I don't run into anybody else out here that knows Pastor Darby. Run up on a nigga like, what do you want from me? Trying to enjoy time with the Mexicans out here. Hold on. What'd you do today? Just went to church. Went to church, had my Sunday nap, and that's it. I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna get on live stream again. It feels great out here today. So. Why not? I'll talk about a little something when I'm on here. So.
I'm going to send a nuclear bomb.
I really do need to stop doing this though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's nice to do every couple of days, but I really need to give it like a longer break. Y'all, who else is here besides LB? Where's the rest of y'all? Give me your attention and your vocals. I'm gonna throw this away real quick. Hold on. House of Recovery in Louisville. It's getting there. Since the rest of these people don't want to say nothing, so I'm just gonna say something. It's getting there. It's still not pretty. It's still a pretty bad scenery, man. They said it updated to it's 14 now. I think it's 14, 15 dead now. You know what I'm saying? It's a terrible, sad situation. You know what I'm saying? Because at first it was 3. It was 3 people. Then it went up to like 7, Then it went up to like 9. Then it went up to like 11 and 12. And then it went to 13. Now they say it's like 14, 15 people now, man. It's just crazy, dude. And then they starting to show some of the people that died. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who all it was, but I think the youngest victim was like a small little girl, man. I think she was like 2 or 3 or 4 or something. You feel me? Like, yes, it's not good, man. They showed somebody took a video, man. They showed a video of one of the businesses that got hit. And some of them are talking in Spanish, and I went to the comments, and some of them were saying like, yeah, they were screaming out for somebody in there that they know. And I think it was some woman and her daughter. They was like, yeah, they didn't make it. They was pretty much saying like they entered, they never came out. So they was like they never came out. You know what I'm saying? It was sad, man. It's just sad, bro. So yeah, it's a terrible situation, man. It's sad altogether, you know. So I don't know if they said the official cause of it yet. You know, it takes a while to kind of investigate that type of stuff, but. As I said, I used to work at that UPS. I worked at that same UPS down there. And so it's not the first time that's actually happened, man. It's happened before, you know what I'm saying? It's happened several times. Just not like that, though. It's happened, I think once it happened back in like 2010, 2011. And it was leaving outside of Louisville to go to, because they told me that on orientation day, they give us orientation and they tell us that's when they train you about hazmats. We dealt with a lot of hazmats, explosive materials. And I don't know if that's what happened on this one. But on that flight that I'm explaining to y'all now, it was something hazmat, some type of explosive that was in there that people didn't check. And so it like blew up. I caught fire in one of the planes, and that's how I ended up crashing, I think, into like the ocean or something like that. But it was terrible, man. It was a terrible situation. So when I had orientation, they go over that training with you. All the poison, hazmat type stuff you got to deal with, they tell you. And I told you they'll quiz you on it. They want to see how much you know. And, you know, if you don't do something right, they can fine you. They can like literally fine you, or they can fire you and stuff like that. That's how serious they are. They don't play that. So I'm not saying it's what happened. I don't know if that's really what happened on that flight. But whatever the situation is, man, like I said, they'll get to the bottom of it and they'll solve it. But whatever it is, man, 14, 15 people lost their life, man. It ain't gonna bring them back, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? So it's a sad situation, man. That's why I said it's just 14, 15 people, man. I pray knew Jesus, man. I definitely pray they knew Jesus, man, but they left. But it's just sad, bro. You know what I'm saying? And truth be told, man, I'm like, I never really liked living near airports, man. I never really wanted to, like, kind of live near an airport. Because it's always going to be noisy on top of it, you know what I'm saying? And then second of all, I'm just like, something like that could happen, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to be in harm's way when that type of stuff goes on, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, even, you know, that's why I said everybody was nearby, man. Like, everybody be nearby because everybody is by the airport, you feel me? Louisville's not that big of a town. I mean, it's big, but it's not like how it is in San Antonio, how it's, like, so massive here, you feel me? Like, everybody is pretty much practically nearby the airport, you feel me? Like, my old apartment I lived at was by the airport because the airport is, like, close to everything. And so that's when I asked Mama, man, and she was like, they was nearby. That's why I said people be nearby when it happened. Everybody I know that was nearby. Like, Mama and them said they was in one of them stores over there, man, like, real close to where it happened. And she said they thought it was a building on, somebody said there was a building on fire, you know what I'm saying? And then they went out, they said, nah, y'all, plane just crashed, you know what I'm saying? And so they locked down the area. So Mama said they was stuck for a minute. They had to kind of like lock down the area because it was bad. Like, nobody could leave. And so, like, it was, you know, jet fuel. They said jet fuel burned for days, man. I seen the video aftermath of it. It was terrible. It's still burning, man. Like, it's crazy. That's what they was dealing with a lot of on September 11th. They said that jet fuel was like burning crazy. They was like, it's hard to like really put that stuff out like that. You know what I'm saying? So they had all the school in the JCPS was, that's our Louisville district. It's pretty much canceled. You know what I'm saying? So it was like nobody go to school, like nobody go around that area, nobody can really get in and out, you know what I'm saying? So I talked to my friend that lived here from Louisville, she also from Louisville. So she just came back in town like a day before that happened, you know what I'm saying? She was just in Louisville. She came back like a day, or like a day before it happened. And she said, man, that's crazy, dude. She said, everybody said they was nearby. That's why I kept saying, I said, bro, everybody's nearby when it happens, dude, it's crazy. My friend on Snapchat posted something, she was posting where the smoke was coming from. It was nearby where it was from. She lived over. I said, dang, man. I said, did you hear it? She said, we heard she said it was kind of like a thud. Like, you couldn't really, like, tell. But she said, we seen the neighbor's doorbell camera. Like, it was like some people in the area had a doorbell camera, and they seen, like, the whole thing. You feel me? And she said, I went outside, saw smoke. You feel me? Like, it's bad, dude. It's real bad out there. Yeah, seeing something like that really would be crazy. Definitely. That's why I said I'm thinking about the people that was sitting there like on the plane, like on the planes going in and out the city. They probably saw that. You feel me? Like, that's a crazy sight. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, think about the people that was, you know, like the truck driver that got his point of view. Like he saw that. I'm just like, imagine seeing that. You like, bro, is this like a dream? Like, what is this, bro? It's crazy. I'm just like, man, you would have never thought in your lifetime you see something wild like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought about when people saw the September 11th, man. Like, what did they see? You feel me? Like, what was it like? You know what I mean? Like that stuff is crazy. And then when you seeing the towers fall down, you know, you standing right there in that radius, man. That's crazy. Like, that's why I always tell people, man, like, man, make sure before you leave the house, man, pray, man. Make sure you plead the blood of Jesus or everything, because it ain't just with no planes, man. That's why I said driving, too, man. Driving is more dangerous than flying, bro. Like, people die every day from driving more than they do flying. That's why I tell you, I said, bro, you got to pray, man, because somebody ain't watching what they doing, man. I was coming home from work like 2 years ago, man. I was on the highway. I was coming, about a year ago, I was coming on home from work, and some BMW in front of me, I don't know what I think a couple was in there fighting or something. I don't know what was going on, because they lost control of the wheel. I'm talking about, bro, I'm like this close to them, literally this close to them. They start swerving, and then they doing donuts on the highway, cuz you can't do that on Texas highway. You cannot do that. It's like traffic and stuff. They are swerving, then they like back and forth. So I'm thinking, I'm just like, oh, people be kind of like lane shifting and stuff. So I'm like, maybe they trying to get over. And then they kept doing it. And then they scared, bro. They doing donuts. I had to hit the brakes. Everybody hit the brakes, dude. They done hit about almost 6 cars doing that. Did a whole donut, spinning around, still hitting the gas. And they stopped, and everybody in traffic stopped. We just like, bro, what are y'all doing? I'm sitting there like, bro, what are you doing? I wish I had a dash camera. I'm like, you would have seen what I was talking about. Look, it was crazy. I said, dang, bro, what are y'all doing? And then they stopped, and they looked out the window at all of us when we drove by. I'm like, don't look at us. Like, bro, we looking at y'all. It's like a couple in there. I said, bro, this is not the time to be fighting right now, bro. This is definitely not the time to be fighting. Like, not on the highway. Definitely not. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. That's why I say, man, before you catch every plane, man, every time before I fly out, I always pray over the flight, man. I definitely pray over the flight. Because I'm just like, man, you never know. God forbid. I always say God forbid, you know. But I'm just like, man, you pray over everything, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why I be praying. I say, Lord, let the pilots be okay. Let them have enough sleep and enough energy in their body. Let them not be passing out or fainting. Let this engine not faint. You feel me? Like, let everything be good, God. Because I'm like, we don't know what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? And I was flying a lot around the time earlier this year when them planes was falling out the sky. I was flying a lot. You feel me? So a lot of people were scared to fly, man, because what was going on. That was the whole reason when we went to go see my little nephew with mama and them and stuff. We could have just flew. Mama could have just flew down here. You feel me? But she didn't want to fly because of everything that was going on. So I was like, I don't really mind flying. I don't care. So I flew. And I flew to her. I flew to Louisville, then we drove down to Texas. You know what I'm saying? We could have just flew there, but she didn't want to fly because of everything going on. That's that same flight that I flew, man. I was in front of some Muslim. And again, I ain't knocking nobody, but I'm just like, bro, now is not the time to be doing what you're doing, man. He was in the airport doing all the, you know what I'm saying, doing all that. He on the floor on his little mat doing that. Then I'm about to get on the plane in front of him. Buddy, no did he bends down in front of me doing all the, I said, as soon as he got up and I walked through the door, I said, blood of Jesus. Smear the blood of the lamb. I said, blood of Jesus over his plane. I said, look, you know, I ain't scared. I ain't paranoid, but now is not the time to be testing thy faith. I said, no, absolutely not. I said, Lord, I repent on his behalf. I said, Lord, just please, please be on this flight with us. I can't risk it. I said, absolutely not, man. I said, buddy, I ain't want to knock nobody believe, but I said, not today. Not today. This is a different story, man. I'm on this flight. I'm like, nah, brother, not today, man. We're not doing this. Because I'm like, I got everybody paranoid. When you see stuff going on, everybody's kind of like, oh, man, that's crazy. Like, everybody be paranoid over it. You feel me? So what you trying to do? Not get in them type of situations, man. You feel me? So I'm just like, I'm doing everything possible. I'm just like, oh, absolutely not, man. No, absolutely not. One of my other flights from last month, or the other month, I think it was last month, I was on a flight next to this woman, man. She was super paranoid because she got like bad anxiety. And I told her, I said, you all right? Because she was just like, what's up, E? What's going on, girl? My African of the Africans. She said, I'm African, not Africant. It ain't called Africans, it's called Africa, because I can. Nah, she had like super bad anxiety. So she was, bruh, it's always the worst when you take off. I ain't gonna lie, it is kind of bad when you take off. You do kind of get a little anxiety. And so she was, because they was swerving. I don't know what they was doing, man. They was like swerving. I'm like, usually don't swerve like that. Like, we in there doing like the chop. Like, we over like doing a bachata. I'm like, yo, what are y'all doing? We like swerving left and right. And I said, I don't think it's supposed to be moving like that. And so she's just like, she got her eyes closed. She's gripping the back of the seat. She's just like, and like every time sudden she's jumping, she's gripping. She's like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? I'll be back. Just wanted to say hi. Well, hey to you too. You come back now. Don't you leave Stevie hanging. I won't be left with the rest of these talking less Negroes. Don't you leave me with them. I'm not one of them. But no, she was gripping the back of the seat. She was just like, ooh. And so I felt the pain because I'm just like, I know how that feels, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, after everything that's going on, I've been flying for forever. But even still, you kind of get like, I mean, you kind of get used to it. But even still, you kind of like, oh, you know, it's a little bit more turbulence than others. You feel me? Like, you kind of like, oh, snap. You know what I'm saying? And so I told her she accidentally like hit my arm. And so she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I was like, no, you good? I said, you okay? She was like, yeah. She's like, she said, I'm used to traveling with my husband and stuff. She said, I'm traveling by myself right now. And she said, I have really bad anxiety when I'm in the air. She said, it makes me feel. And I told her, I said, look, you and me both. I said, I don't know. I said, look, what they doing today is not normal. I said, it usually don't happen when we be flying and stuff. So I'm just like, she was just like, yeah, I just don't like really being in the air. She was like, you know, so even when it came time to land, because landing is the worst. So it came time to land. She's just like, well, she's just like shaking and she's just like grabbing it. She's like, I don't know if she's praying. She's mumbling something. She's just like, she's praying and stuff. And I said, listen, ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Because I said, look, you want to make sure you safe the whole entire way, man. I don't trust nobody. I said, it's possible to have a whole mental episode, man. Like, you like 30,000 feet in the air, man. That's like really mental. You know what I'm saying? I seen the story, man, where this woman, she fell from this plane. She holds the Guinness World Record of the highest height fell without a fatality. I don't know how she did this. This woman fell 30,000 feet out the air, man. How do you live falling 30,000 feet? This is back in like the 70s, I think like 1972 or something. And she wasn't even supposed, she was a flight attendant. She wasn't even supposed to be at work that day because somebody confused her name and mixed her up. And so she was on a flight. Something that happened, I don't know if it was like, they said it was like a bomb on board or something. And the plane that blew up, everybody on the flight died except her. Said she got pinned down. She has like really bad low blood pressure, which I think actually ended up saving her life, you know what I'm saying? So she got pinned down by like one of the food carts or whatever, which made her not be able to move. She couldn't move. And so when that happened, they said the way that it angled, they was able to hit a mountain, like at a steep angle. I don't know how they did it. And so she was in there the whole time. They was like, her legs was all broke. Like she was pretty much not unrecognizable, but she just like, it was hard for her to kind of have survived that. So everything played out like perfectly, you feel me? That was a World War II, I think it was a World War II veteran that was walking by that was actually like, I think a field medic. He happened to see it, ran to her, got aid. He gave her aid and stuff like that. And then based off of her low blood pressure, she drank a lot of coffee that morning, which is how she shouldn't even been flying in the first place because it's like a health condition. But she drank a lot of coffee that morning, which is what got like her blood going, which in turn was able to really kind of like make her survive what happened, you feel me? And so I'm just like, and she still lived, bro. And that's why I said, bro, that's God's grace, dude. And you know, usually if we survive something like that, what we saying, man, heck, I ain't doing that again. She continued being a flight attendant. I said, absolutely not. What's that?
Are you making a YouTube video?
Yeah, I'm on live stream.
I'm your biggest fan.
You my biggest fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you using my video, man. You gonna be in my video. That's a little kid. But yeah, that's God's grace, man. Definitely, man. Because I'm just like, look, that's crazy, dude. That is crazy.
I'm subscribed almost to every video of yours.
A what?
I'm subscribed to almost every video of yours.
Subscribe to my channel? Say subscribe to my channel. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
No.
So that's why I said I'm just like, only God, man. Because they was even saying, they said to show you how fatal this could be, they said more than likely if you fall off a 4-story building, you done. But they said definitely an 8-story building, you done. They said imagine falling off of like 100 of those. Like, bro, she literally fell 30,000 feet out there. Crazy, man. And to this day, she holds the Guinness World Record of the highest height being fell without fatality. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I said, man, I always pray to God, man. God forbid anything like it ever happens. But I said, just in case your word, I always say my worst case scenario, I said, God got me, man. I said, God got me. And I said, God have whoever I'm with too. Have everybody around me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, I don't just be praying for me, man. I pray for everybody. Because I'm just like, bro, I don't want nobody to perish, man. I don't want nobody to go through that. You feel me? Not even somebody I like. I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemy, cuz that's not cool. That's why I said, like, if you ever ride on the highway or you ride in the street, and you pass somebody that's been in an accident, you feel me? Like I always pray, like man, when you be seeing these crazy accidents, I'm just like, Lord, I said, pray for whoever's in that car, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, Lord, I hope they made it out, man. I hope they pulled them out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because you never know, man. That's crazy, man. And so I'm just like, that's all we can do is pray, and especially as Christians, man. That's what we're here to do. You know what I'm saying? We pray for those who probably can't pray for themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, Lord, you know, pray for that wreckage. Like, Lord, let everybody made it out with only minor injuries, at least if it's the worst. You know what I'm saying? Or at least, Lord, let them make it out with an injury. So that way they still living, you know what I'm saying? They give them time to see you. They give them time to call you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want them to be straight up dead, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, man, that's why I said I pray for everybody now, because I'm just like, man, you never know, bro. You never know. Like, I was on the highway a couple of months ago, and there was this big old semi truck, man. I was wondering why was all this traffic. I was on my way to men's ministry in the morning. I was wondering why all this traffic was going on. I'm just like, bro, like, I'm thinking it's like 7 in the morning, rush hour or something. And I said, maybe it's just your casual wreck or something. And then we ride up there, man. This whole semi truck, man, is engulfed in flames, cuz I'm talking about it's like something out of a movie. I'm talking about you can hear the sizzling. I'm talking about this is like orange flames, cuz it look like something out of Hollywood, like something bad. And I said, oh Lord Jesus, man. We rode past. I was everybody's videotaping it well. And I said, Lord, I said, please let whoever was in there made it out, man. I said, I hope they made it out. And so I posted it on Facebook. And then somebody else that posted it too. I was like, I seen what happened. And they was like, they said, yeah, man, I rode past and saw what happened, whatever. And so the first thing I do, I go to the comments to see if everybody all right. Because I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, I want to make sure everybody all right. And so thank God, man, they said, yeah, somebody, because somebody tried to say the guy died. They was like, no, he wasn't. They was like, my son was the one that put him out. Somebody was like, yeah, my son was up there. And they said they pulled him out, you know what I'm saying? They said he got a couple of burns on his hands, you know what I'm saying? But he still pulled him out there. They said, so the guy still lived. I said, thank God, man, because you never know, man. I said, stuff like that look like, oh, yeah, they gone. That's what's the first thing you think about, oh, they gone. And that's why I said never speak like that, man, because you never know, bro. You feel me? So I definitely always pray for those that's been affected, man. And then on top of it, man, that's why I said, like, not only are we praying for the victims, but we praying for their families too, man. Because I'm just like, think about what their families are feeling. Their families don't, think about when that happens. Their families didn't know that happened. Some of them probably didn't even know, man, until like a couple hours later. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when like somebody got called, like, hey, man, you know, such and such. That's terrible. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to get that phone call. So I'm thinking about, man, do these people got kids, man? Do they got wives or husbands or, you know, family members? You feel me? Like, what are they feeling? I'm just like, man, like, all we can do is just be a beacon of light to them, you know what I'm saying? And even when they do, like, these little charity donations and funds, man, that's why I said I think there should be, like, those type of things going on, man, to help the families, you know what I'm saying? Like, they grieving, you know? Some of them got to cover medical expenses, you know? Not everybody got life insurance, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, you know, it's a sad situation, man. It's definitely a sad situation. Yeah, God is good all the time, man. All the time, God is good. So that's why I said I pray for people, man, because I'm like, you never know, bro. You never know. So that's why I said prayer can be doing more than passively aggressively praying for people like some weirdos do. I said we can actually pray for those that actually need it, man. You feel me? That's why I said let your prayers go to somebody who really needs it, man. I tell Negroes, stop praying for me. Go pray for the ones that need it. You feel me? That's why I tell these old losers and little idiots. I'm like, dude, you ain't doing no favor by praying for me. You ain't helping me. Pray for the ones that's dying in the street, dude. Pray for the car wreck victims, man. Pray for the plane crash victims. Pray for them, dude. They need that. Don't pray for me. I'm good. God got me regardless. Hold on, yep. That's why I said, like, man, you gotta learn to pray for others, man. Pray for people that need it, man. As much as I pray for myself, I'm just like, Lord, I pray for those who don't know you either, man. I pray for these little young ones all the time. I'm like, Lord, don't let them take their last breath without knowing you, man. I said, God, keep them out the street. You feel me? Like, people that's dealing with suicide, man, that's thinking about ending it all. I pray for them because I'm like, man, we don't know what they're going through. You feel me? We just saw one of the Dallas Cowboys players the other day, man. Say he took his life, dude. Because they said he had a history of dealing with mental health, man. He was dealing with a lot of, I don't know if it was depression or something going on, you know what I'm saying? And you never know. That's why I said, like, bro, don't think just because he got some money and he playing in the league now that he's happy, man. Some people be the worst. That'd be the worst for them, you feel me? And Buddy was dealing with stuff, man, that probably nobody even knew or cared enough about him to check up on him, you feel me? Like, you don't know what people are really dealing with, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I wish I had these type of people's direct line, you feel me? What's up, homie? I wish I had these type of people direct line, man. So I'm like, they can come here, man, get a laugh and get some prayer and know that somebody care about it, man. That's why I said over here, we big with mental health, dude. We deal with mental health very seriously, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell people, just because you Christian and you saved does not mean that you don't still deal with it mentally, man. Come on, dude. I said there's a reason that God gave us certain stuff, man. That's why he said break bread with the brethren, man. Because again, when you feeling alone and feeling by yourself, you got your brother, man. You got your sister with you. You feel me? Not even necessarily your real family, because some people ain't even got their real family with them. I said some of y'all, this is like a real family for y'all, man, because y'all probably can't even trust your own family. You know what I mean? And I said this is what we got. That's why we got this discord, man, because we breaking bread with each other. You know what I mean? And if you feeling alone and feeling down, that's why I said we all got each other back. That's what that's for. You know what I mean? When you talk to your brother and realize, man, your brother's also going through a depressive state, or your sister's going through some mental state, you feel me? And it makes you feel like, hey, I'm not the only person. Because you know how we feel when we get in our feelings. We think we the only person in the world going through something. We all swear up and down, oh, nobody knows how it feels. Nobody understands what I'm dealing with. Until you talk to somebody else that's in your shoes and realize everybody goes through it. Especially when it comes to some dumb breakup. We all think we the only person going through that. Like, man, please. Until you talk to your homie, or you talk to your friends, or your sister, or your mom and them, and they like, yeah, I've been there, done that. And then you realize everybody like, well, I was mental at one. Well, everybody get mental. Of course, that's what you do when you're in a relationship. That's sometimes it happens. And then you realize it ain't so bad. And then you ask them, how'd you get over it? And they say, it just takes time. You do something else and move on. And then you realize like it makes you feel, maybe it don't take away the pain or take away the upsetment, but it does make you understand that's just like, well, they've been through it, and then 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 that's celebrities go through it, and like I said, everybody goes through this. You know what I'm saying? Saying politicians go through it too. Everybody goes through this. So I said, you ain't the only person, and it makes you feel better. Like, well, at least, I mean, it sucks to say, but at least I'm not the only one that's feeling crappy. You feel me? Like, everybody feels crappy too. You know what I mean? But, you know, it just makes you feel better knowing that you're not the only person that's going through it, man. That's why I said you cannot be alone a gang, man. You can't be alone, bro. You got to be around people that we need that humanly connection. We can't swap that for the internet, man. That's why I say I don't like a lot of this technology and this metaverse stuff, man, because again, it's killing real human connection, and that's why people are getting weird. You know what I'm saying? That's why mental health is at an all-time high, man, because again, people are isolating themselves, going into a fantasy realm, man, that don't exist. You know what I'm saying? Negroes don't know how to talk to girls no more, man, because all the girls is on their phone screen. They don't need to no more. They got all they can see right there. And they don't know how to talk to women no more, and they still lonely. They still missing that humanly woman interaction, dude. They touching themselves more than a woman gonna touch them. You feel me? Because they don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to maneuver like that no more. You feel me? And that's why I said I understand. Like I told people, when you look at the scriptures differently, when you get older and you get wiser, you understand why it's saying that. You know what I'm saying? It's not just saying talk to your brother because you're bored. I talk to your brother because I said so. It's saying that for a reason, dude. You know what I'm saying? When you start looking at it as a different aspect, it's like this is what we're here for, man. We're not just here to show up every Sunday. Hey, what's up, girl? What's up, dude? All right, cool, whatever. It's like we can do more than just hold the door open and listen to the pastor and go home. Like there's a reason there's a church, because the church is a place of fellowship, man. It brings everybody together. The ones that's doing good and the ones that ain't doing so good. But everybody has a great time when they with each other if the spirit is there, because everybody is under the spirit. There were times, man, I didn't even feel like leaving the house, man. I'm like, man, I don't even feel like getting up. I don't even feel like being around nobody today. But I'm so glad that I went to that event, because I got my mind off of this crappy relationship I was dealing with, or my problems, or whatever I was dealing with at the time, my depression, my anxiety, whatever I was dealing with, my frustration, my anger, whatever I was mad at. And then when I go to this event, I'm so much happier when I went that I don't even think about that in the time being. Now, when I leave, you still, you know, it's still there, but it takes it away little by little, because I'm so glad that I get around people who can make me feel better. And that's when I started understanding what the scriptures were saying. It's like, bro, get around the brothers and the sisters, man. When you have a laugh, it makes you kind of take your mind off of what you're dealing with. It doesn't cure it, but it takes it away slowly. That's why I tell everybody, man, if you're ever depressed or you're going through something, I said, bro, one of the first things I do, you always pray about it. But then what do you do after you pray? Go watch something funny. Because funny stuff has a tendency of taking away a lot of what you're dealing with. It's hard to be stressed out when you're laughing constantly. People came over here all the time, just got out of a breakup, man, just got out of a toxic relationship. And then they come and watch me, and then I make them laugh, and they say, man, I needed this, man. I needed to watch you today because I needed that laugh. I needed that interaction to make me feel better. You know what I'm saying? Now imagine if they came over and I'm just sitting here talking about, the Lord gonna judge you, you going to hell, you know that. And the first Galatians, and you sitting there quoting scripture and telling everybody going to hell, that's not gonna make somebody feel better. That's gonna make people feel even more condemned. And then when they have human feelings, they gonna think something wrong with them, because again, they think everything is so technically scriptural and spiritual, and don't realize like, bro, you a human being, man. You allowed to feel. That's literally the reason why God gave us emotion, man. He gave us feelings, dude. So when you understand that, that's why I said you stop listening to people about being a superhuman. We are not humanoid androids, dude. We're not freaking robots, dog. We got feelings, man. We got interactions. That's why I said, think about somebody, man, that's going through like on their third marriage, dude. I mean, think about what that person's dealing with right now. Like, that's got to be hard. We crying about a breakup. Somebody that left us after 2-3 months. Think about somebody on their third marriage right now. That's got to be difficult, dude. Like, come on. And they still find a way to endure it. I said, so if they can, you can too. You know what I mean? That's why I said, don't be afraid to tell people you need help. And there's nothing wrong with admitting you need help. There's nothing wrong with that. That don't make you weak or make you less than, man. Come on, man. That's why I said I wish more people would step up, man. It's not a pride thing, dude. And I said, especially with men, we bad at that, man. We have such a prideful phase, man, where we don't like let nobody know nothing. We don't like tell nobody nothing. And we sitting here battling, man, and people's blowing their brains out because they talk to just shut up and suck it up. It's like, nah, man, that's not the way you deal with it. Look what happens when you deal with it that way. And I said, just because it might be a way that you feel like it's best doesn't mean it's best. You might be able to suck it up for now. You ain't gonna be able to suck it up always. Not always. And that's why people are sitting here hurt, upset. Remember I told you people are saved, but they bound though, man. People are saved and they still mental because they don't understand why. Do I believe when you come to Christ, he makes all things new? Of course he does. But you can't be slow neither, man. Again, you can't just run to God and think God gonna do all the work, man. That's why God puts us around people, man. God's not going to literally touch you and be like, hey, man, here's $100. Like, God's going to use somebody to bring that $100. So it's the same way that you might be looking for some type of mental healing. God might send a person in your life to bring you that mental healing. Everybody cries over the ex until you get the new person. The new person that God sent that is way better, way prettier, or better looking, way more attributes. You don't got to fight them to love you or care about you. They do their job as a man or woman. You don't have to worry about them messing around on you like the last person did. And then you realize, like, man, I'm glad that I went through that breakup and that crappy situation because look where I'm at now. Look what God brought me. Some people are with their lifelong spouse now because they got out of a crappy relationship with somebody they thought they was going to last with forever. And now they are so glad that it didn't work with that person because that person was the devil. Person be a hellraiser, man. It feels good to impact a lot of people, man. That's why I said, I'm like, we ain't gonna let no weird Negro talk about us over here on this channel. Somebody mad because they don't like my delivery or some little weird freaking food that can't shut up because people can't get a word from me. I said, I still impacted a lot of people's lives, man. We got a lot of people, man, from taking their life over here, man. You feel me? We got a lot of people dealing with situationships and relationships, dealing with heartbreak, dealing with depression, anxiety, all type of stuff, man. And we've been able to reach them and help them, man. On this channel do a lot. Just because your common local weird Negro don't get what he want don't mean that this channel ain't good. And that's why this channel been influencing and reaching a whole lot of people because people like that keep talking and running their mouth. I said, look what God does, man. Look at the people that God sent over here on this channel. And you know what everybody says? I don't even know why I'm over here. I don't even know why I just started scrolling. And then that's when they end up finding me. And I said, I know why, because God sent you over here. That's why. Because I'm saying something that you need to hear. I'm saying something that you need to listen to. And that's what Negroes be mad at, man, because they can never be as influential as you. Ain't nobody rolling on their little crappy word, their little small crappy channel. It's not a competition on who can win the most, who got the most followers, man. I started this channel out with the basic saying, if I could save 5 people, man, I could save 500. What about having big numbers? I don't even want big numbers, man. I said, if I can just save 5, I save them all. It's always with Negroes, man, they want to compare sizes and who can do it better, and they mad because you got better views and stuff. Like, dude, okay, but then, bro, do what I'm doing to get better views. What do you want me to tell you? People get mad and try to get people not to watch you. It's like, bro, like if you offended over stuff, that's your offense. That don't mean people gonna stop watching. This channel is a miracle for some people, man. That's why I said, now we gotta realize that, like, bro, this channel is a miracle for some people, man. This Discord is a miracle for some people. Some people been feeling like that they was worthless, not worth nothing. And then they come over here and get a spot. They get a chance to shine, man. I put people in situations that they want to be in. I put people over stuff now because it makes them feel like that they worth something. It makes them feel good knowing that they can handle something for me, man. It's a big honor for them. When they come from a toxic relationship where a Negro beat them down with their words all day, or a hellish family that made it feel like they wasn't worth nothing, 2 nickels, and then they come here and realize that Steve love him, Steve care about him. You don't think it's going to influence and change somebody's life for the better? That's why I said over here at A Steve, we give people purpose. The ones that's serious about purpose, they can get it. And that's why we still continuously been doing big things, man. And that's why I said, as much as I don't like this channel that much, I said I love this channel because it has influenced a lot of people. It has helped a lot of people, man. Even before it got big. And that's what I wish it can get back to, man, was just helping the people. That's why we have a laugh over here. That's why we throw some jokes, man. We a little casual, a little funny, you feel me? Sometimes we a little extra. But we for the people. Because we care about people. It's always been a people platform, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And that's why people come over here and realize that they fit in and they welcome over here because we cool. And it's going to remain that way, bro. So as long as I can tell you, it's going to remain that way until I say otherwise, till we go do something else. And even when I don't run this channel no more, I might give it to somebody else, it's still going to be the same exact platform, man. Like, come on, man. It's always going to be like this. It's always going to be like this. That's why I said we always going to reach people. And with everything that I'm doing, every channel that I get, I'm reaching a whole lot of people. It's not a competition, man, but Negro's gonna turn into a competition. So I said, okay, well, guess what? I reach more people than you can because you won't talk. Same thing with Darby. They was mad because Darby got a better voice than them. They talk on the man. That's why the man is still reaching millions of people, even in his death, still reaching more people than you reaching alive or dead. So it's a shame. That's why I say this channel is a miracle for a lot of people, and it's gonna keep being a miracle for a lot of people, bro. So, see what it is. Feels good to save a life, man. Feels good to help a life. You feel me? That's why I said we have more of those type of people that cared about reaching people the positive way. Instead of trying to be deep and spiritual to people, I said they cared about reaching people. Then you would get somewhere. It would make you feel like a better human being knowing that you can do so much more, man, with your time and your life. And that's what I be trying to tell these old weird freaking corner 8 Negroes that's out there hollering at people all day. If you could do something to change somebody's life instead of being a Hebrew Israelite with your daggone pathetic life, maybe you would feel better about your life, buddy. Maybe you would find your true sense of purpose instead of hollering and cussing people out there on the corner. You'll never have abundant peace, man, and you'll never reach the masses acting like you acting.
Oh, that's his fault? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. So that's why I said I love this channel, man, because again, it you know, sometimes I don't, but then sometimes I do, because again, we reach a lot of people. We do a lot of things over here. A lot of good, and we're going to continue to keep doing a lot of good over here. You feel me? I don't have time for people, man, that just always in their feelings. Don't have time for people that want to be negative. That's why I said right now, we're not in the negative season, man. We in soldier season. We just getting rid of everybody in our life that's negative. All Negroes are talking negative. Everybody's so daggone negative all the time, dude. And then we wonder why people want to take themselves out, because everybody around is so freaking negative. That's all you see all day. Imagine your friends and your family, man, your spouse or your girlfriend, boyfriend, or somebody's always so daggone negative all the time. You ain't got a place of rest, a place of security, of safety, of nothing, man. You just around that all day. That's why the first thing you do when you're happy and you're doing good, you get away from people like them, because you don't want that to influence you. And if people get offended because you don't text back or you don't talk to them, I said, bro, this is why, because you're so freaking negative, man. You live a defeated lifestyle every day. I cannot be around somebody that wants to stay. It's one thing if you are for a season, but when you want to stay that way, you turn into a lifestyle, man. I ain't trying to be around that. You are so negative, man. I can't stand people like that. We don't got to be around people like that. We got a right to say who we want to be around and a right to say who we don't want to be around. We trying to protect our peace 2025 and coming up 2026. We done dealt with negative Negroes since the 90s, man. We are not doing this no more in the 2020s. We are not doing this. It's over. You can if you want to and waste your life. Some people have decided they don't want change. Old girl be 42, 43 years old. They don't want to change their life. They want to still be nasty. Well, I ain't got time to save you, fool. You go be nasty then. That's your problem. And that's why you ain't never got nowhere. That's why you can't get nowhere. That's why I said there's just some people, man, I just don't like talking to. There's just some people. That's why I said there's some people, again, it's not out of being nasty, but I just know that's the type of person that they are. They never gonna change. That's why I said you got weirdos, man, who don't know just how to go on with their life and leave Negroes alone, man. They keep coming and blowing your phone up and text you, want to talk. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you because you're not trying to change. I know a couple of dudes like that, man. It's the dudes that's doing this. I told you, they do that. Want to start conversations and want to keep talking. I said, but they don't want to change their life, and they talking to a man because they bored. It's like, no, you ain't gonna come over here doing this. So no, absolutely not, bro. What's up, girl? Stevie out here in the all green, you know what I mean? I ain't causing a scene. But no, that's why I said I know a couple of brothers like that now, man. And they be trying to start these little conversations with you. I said, I ain't trying to start no conversation with you. That's why I said you always doing good and here come them. And that's why I said they want to just kill time and kill time. I'm not here to kill time, bro. I'm out here to help people, man. We out here to do a lot of great things. I can't talk to you and do those things at the same time, bro. Because you ain't serious, man. You ain't trying to change nothing. I ain't trying to be around people like that. You don't respond. They come back, hey, bro, what's up, man? Hey, you know, I love you, man. Appreciate the friendship. It's like, why you got to keep saying the same stuff, bro? I understand that. And that's why I said people just be, again, they be bored. I'm like, I'm not going to talk to people just because they bored, man. Just because we homies don't mean we got to kick it. Like, I don't want to talk to you. And that's why I said I want my homies to be people that want to do better in life, man. I can't be around people who don't want to better themselves. That's why I said we got people out here negative, upset, angry all the time, and they sitting there, and then they bring their frustration and their anger over here, which I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Because again, everybody, I told you, it's come how you are. Some people, this is how it is. All right, cool, whatever. But when you hear and you don't want to change, I'm like, I'm not going to deal with you, cuz. I'm not going to deal with you. I'm not doing it. So no, it's no longer come as you are. When you hear for a minute, you keep doing that stuff. Like, people just gonna be nasty. You negative because your nigga left you. You negative because your big mama ain't gonna give it up no more because she found Pastor Darby, listen to Pastor Missy now. Now you mad and you wanna come over and mad at son. Like, nigga, please. I said, son ain't never had these problems. I ain't never had my girl leave before no nigga. I don't know that much. We left each other because we couldn't see eye to eye. Well, because no other nigga was in the picture. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you, buddy. So I was to your mom yesterday. She was speaking fire. She sure was, like she always do. Speak more fire than the Hebrew Israelite. That's why I tell everybody, even the white people, I said, if you don't fix your act, you gonna be out there like them niggas. A bunch of a cannibal-less men. Not cannibal, they cannibals, all right. Cannibals, savages. That was some dude I seen yesterday on my timeline. Oh, it's funny. He was debating these Hebrew Israelite Negroes. They said, brother, you remember what happened to the last? They talking about Philip Mitchell. Talking about, you remember what happened to the last guy that tried to say something to us? And they showed a clip of them out there marching. And I said, what did y'all do? What exactly did y'all do? He said it like it was an accomplishment. Like, remember the last brother that says, because Philip Mitchell said he don't want them. He said, they welcome to come here. He said, but you ain't gonna preach your doctrine. And I absolutely agree. Don't nobody want to hear that kitchen slop you Negroes put out there. And then they try to say, hey, remember what happened to the last guy that said that? And then they showed him out there marching the street. I said, and what did you do? What exactly did you do? What punch was thrown? What word was given? What fade did you catch? What body was dropped? What did you do? Except cause traffic. Like, literally, what did you do? And I said, and did you forget the 40,000 people that outnumbered you little ants out there? Did you forget that? Nah, yeah, you don't forget that. And so the dude cut the video. He said, no, I don't remember. he was ripping him. Oh, he was ripping him a new one. I laughed. I had to sub the dude. I said, I told him, I said, brother, you know, you my new favorite friend. I said, brother, don't listen to these life-size Aussie shampoo bottles out there hollering at people. I said, man, please. And buddy liked my comment. Said, let me tell you something about my best friend. I said, brother, join forces with A. Steve. Join forces with A. Steve. We need soldiers in our squad. Shoot. I said, you hit him with the word, I hit him with the jokes. I was about to say, my boy, my girl, what's good with you? What's good with y'all? Where you at? Where you people like me anymore like you used to? What's up with that? Y'all, we have a schedule. We start on time, nigga. It's 5:13 my time. Where you been at? Well, starting to have Hebrew Israelite timing. It's whenever you show up. That's what they mean. Dude said it like that was an accomplishment. He said, remember what happened? I'm like they went out there and beat up everybody. And I said, remember what happened when that white boy and that Chinese boy went out there and schooled y'all at your own doctrine? Oh, they don't want to remember that. Yeah, they don't remember that. I seen when them Negroes went over to Lagos, Nigeria. I was like, what? Why are y'all over there messing with these Africans? And so some African dude was giving it to him. He said, man, shut up, dude. And guess what? They don't like the confrontation. And guess what happened when Buddy was confronting them? Hey, come on, man, leave him alone. Bro. I said, no, what's up, Ape? Remember y'all about that life? You remember what happened? Remember what happened when we showed up? I said, what happened? One man is taking on 13 of y'all apes. And then they all sitting there, oh, just no, whatever. I said, no, don't walk away now, homie. Y'all saying like y'all do something so big. Oh, my goodness. This is literally the equivalent of one gorilla versus 100 men. Or should we say 1 man versus 100 gorillas? Hold on. We're going to have to discuss the definition of a while. See, with y'all meaning the kids of Pastor Darby be mad if your mama on a date? No, I'm mad at that. I told mama, you date whoever. If you want to get back out there, go get back out there. As long as it's a white man. I'm just playing. I told her, I said, just find somebody nice, because if you find somebody to do you wrong, I'm going to have to do him in. No diddy. I said, mama, have you seen a Negro angry with a broomstick? There's a lot of things you can do with it to another Negro if they do you wrong. I said, mama, when they come, they better come correct, because if they don't, they're going to have to meet son. And if they don't meet son, they're going to meet mama people. And if they don't meet mama people, they're going to meet all the people that back mama, which is still mama's people. Mama's a very well-fortified, protected woman. I'm a one-man army myself, so imagine these Negroes. These Negroes are worse than me. They worse than me. So I ain't mad at that. I told mama, you want to start dating again, you want to get remarried, you go do that. Just make sure he's the right one. Because if he ain't, you're going to see me out there. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 pounds. Sitting there. Travels is cheap nowadays, yep. I said, mama, don't make me Jet 2 holidays, Negro. You have any idea what I can do to people? I just choose not to. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, I ain't mad about that. Like I said, they just better be the right one. You feel me? And that's totally up to you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing? I thought you were not hosting any more lives. Stevie getting together. You know, didn't I just tell you how the other live? I said that. Don't mean it's true. I say a lot of stuff, man. I say I love y'all all the time, man. I be joking. I be joking. I only love your money. And right now, I see I don't got no money, so I don't love y'all until I get it. So you better start donating. Shoot. See some fine A-Rad women out here. I'm about to start hollering at them. I can't trust you African-American queens anymore. I'm going to have to have the A-Rads. Well. But, yeah, I ain't mad at it. Would y'all be mad at me if I went on a date? She was whiter than sour cream. I don't know what Granny want. Granny better stop playing, boy. I'll get them digits. I would teach her about 4G, real talk. Tell her about FaceTime. What's that? Something that means you about to do every night. Y'all think I'm playing? I'll do it. It's been a minute since I had an old white woman. Don't make me start it back. See what I'm talking about now? You lied when you told me you loved me. I lie to everybody. What you talking about? I tell you I don't lie, but I lie all the time. I tell every girl I've ever been, I'm like, girl, you thought you was the only one? You thought I was feeling you? Girl, please, you a munch. I hate people like you for lunch. Girl, you ain't going though. You said, you told me when you first met me I was so special. I said, girl, I just had to get your number. I say anything to get the number. That works. I said, once I get you, you're too easy. I don't respect you no more. I'm like, yeah, it's time to move on to the next. No, yesterday's paper. No. I don't think I've ever told the truth to any woman I've been with. I'm just playing. See, y'all really gonna believe me. I'm just playing, y'all. I ain't never lied today. Nah, I've lied plenty. I ain't lied to y'all good people. I only lie when I say like I'm not gonna go live. Like it's not even live. It's just I just don't know. I just don't know to the time being, bro. You said you love me. I'm like I did that day until somebody but looking came along and I loved it. For the record, I've never done that, so it's just it's jokes, guys. Lighten up, will you? Jeez, you guys are so uptight. That's why I be throwing jokes at some of y'all. Be for real. Y'all be like, "How could you?" I'm like, "Nigga, it's a joke." And then I forgot these are the same people when I said I was gonna jump off the top of the roof into the pool, which is a joke. You can't survive a 3-story fall like that. It's a joke. And some weirdo come over here talking about, well, you gotta be careful because people usually don't survive that. I'm like, idiot. Why would I really do that? I saw you. I forgot. These are people that don't understand sarcasm. I forgot. I said, girl, if I ever did that, that would be my last stream ever. Literally. Huh. We have feelings. See, I don't care about your feelings. I only care about me. So I don't believe you anymore. I don't need you to. That's what they old white women for, to believe me. No, she's so gullible. She's so gullible. Like Vanessa Huxtable. Took her on a date to Papa John instead of Lunchables. No, I don't. Y'all know I love y'all. Look, I used to be a type of nigga. I had a new woman every week. It was like a Baskin Robbins, okay? One was Neapolitan, the other one was chocolate, and then the other one was vanilla. The other one was Rocky Road, and then the next one was mint chocolate, okay? I changed women like the shirts I wear every day. It was different. Like I said, the Lord delivered me from being a player hater, so I'm not like that no more. But I have a history. Oh, man. Everyday Steve will be a very lucky woman. Yes, she better be. The woman that makes the meanest lasagna is going to win, daggone. That's why I said I don't date for looks no more. I date for what you going to do for me. Hand to my old white woman. What you going to do for me? Girl, I heard you make a mean Salisbury steak. Girl, she makes a mean onion rings, you feel me? Yeah. Any woman that can air fry me wings and onion rings, I'm good. I'm for real. I'm not even playing to you, bro. Wings and onion rings is my love language. I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as I love lasagna, I love wings just as much. Any woman that can make me endless wings and lasagna, shoot, that'd be the woman. Girl, gonna look like a daggone wild boar for all I care about. Girl, you keep this coming, I'll see past that. I'll see the gift that God has given you. It's getting cold. I need my jacket. I need my green jacket to match my clothes. Hold on. I should go get my jacket, y'all, and come back. It's getting chilly now. Oh, it's chilly. Ooh. It's okay. I'm gonna keep myself warm with these fire jokes. Yeah, I just be playing. Stop. See how y'all getting all sensitive? Gosh, jeez. You guys are so, like, not cool. I said I need an audience of gullibles. They understand a joke. Like, you people are so serious. I said, oh, what you thought? You was going to be the one, nigga? Yeah, I thought you busy. Yeah, I thought you did. Ooh, Jesus, it's cold. Ooh. It's getting chilly, y'all. Woo. I just said it earlier. I said, boy, don't make me go to Nashville. Get the Hoctua girls. Like, bro, they all look the same over. I'm like, yeah, we listen to your music, guys, Steve. You know, I got to be doing it like, I'm like, man, what? I'm like your biggest fan. Oh my gosh. Are you like single? I like totally dating somebody. I'm like totally not into you. That's what it is. He rejected me. Oh, girl, think it's hot now. You rejected him. He rejected me. Oh my gosh. I said, girl, I ain't your type. You couldn't handle a nigga like me. I seen this dude went over to China. This black dude, he's from Europe or something. He went over to China, and this fine Chinese girl tried to holler at him. She said, you, me, perfect. He said, what you mean? He said, well, you just saying it because I'm black? She's like, yeah. And she said, you chicken, me rice. I said, oh, snap. I said, hey, brother, that's a keeper. I would have kept it. I was like, hey, she got a point. Miss Ling Ling got a point. I'm like, oh, yes. Chicken, me rice. I'm like, yes. What a wonderful combination together. Yes, it sure is. That's a woman that's speaking my language. Ooh. So I told you it was gonna be cold. Like, man, please. You didn't take me nothing. It still get chilly. It ain't like cold, it's a little chilly. Listen, Steve rejects everybody, okay? I'll probably even reject cooking with Kaya, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta reject everybody at least once to make me feel like I have control. I'm a control freak, okay? I gotta make sure I have control of the situation. If I don't have control of the situation, then you ain't my type. So even the cooking with Kaya came and said, Steve, I like you. I'm like, yeah, but you know, I'm not feeling you right now. And then she comes back again, because you know, it's the pretty girls that really get mad. Like as much as the ugly girls do, the pretty girls really get mad when you reject them, because they just like, ain't nobody ever rejecting them. Like, what you mean you ain't ready for me? They come back the next time like, yeah, I think I changed my mind. You just keep it like that. I'm like, no, what you think you mean change your mind? Like, no, you just get to do it. I'm like, okay, then don't, whatever. What do you mean just don't, whatever? You start playing psychological games. I said, well, then girl, do it if you want to. I said, well, then don't not do it. I'm like, well, I'm going to do it just because you said, okay, good. All right, well, we dating. All right, I'll pick you up at 8. Pick you up at 8, nigga. That's why I said, I told y'all, stop messing with me. It's a psychological Steve. I have a way with words. I think I done rejected just about every woman I've ever talked to the first. Because I got to make sure, no, like, real talk. Like, it's not like reject like it, but I got to make sure, like, we compatible. So that's why we start off as friends, because I'm like, I don't know you. You can be trying to get with a rebound because your ex-boyfriend and give somebody else. Like, I don't do that stuff. Because I know when you do this, not because I'm like, you know what I'm saying, I'm sensitive. It's like, I know when I do this, like, I don't just talk to talk. Like, bro, I make people fall in love. And you're going to fall in love because then you're going to realize I'm better than dude. And then guess what they all start doing? End up crying. They all come here crying, and they won't blame you for them feeling that way. And I said, I'm just going to save myself a whole bunch of trouble. So I tell him, Mr. Son, you probably not ready for it, right? Then they come right, no, see, it's because you want to friend zone me because I'm not special. I said, okay, you going to see that. And then guess what? You give them a taste of that. And they're like, oh, my God. Oh, yeah, I never knew like love was like till I met you. Well, y'all do that. They said, the way you just treat me and you just talk to me, you don't use me for my body or anything. I'm like, why would I have to? I said, girl, you be using me for my body, if anything. Do you not see this man, his pectorals? These real deltoids. If I knew how to make my chest bounce like The Rock, I'd do that. Like, girl, do you not see this handsome husband? You ain't no daggone prize, nigga. I'm the prize. I'm the puppet. You right. Steve, you rejected. Steve, you rejected me 11 times. 11 times. Yeah, where's the? She said 11. Boy, I didn't know that was a number until Martin. Listen, I have to reject everybody at least once. Believe me, it's not you, it's me. Really, it's not me, it's you. That's what I tell them. I said, nah, girl, you just, I'm like, girl, it ain't me, it's just you. I tell them, I said, well, look, if you go work on this for me, like, yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah. Look, I told y'all I'm a jerk, okay? I can admit I'm a jerk, but y'all still love me anyways. I forewarned people for a whole year I was a jerk, and y'all still watch me, so don't be surprised now when you get the real deal. Like, come on, man. I'm the same type of nigga that'll give you empowerment, and then I'll tear you down. Like, I don't care. 1 minute I'm go Trump, and then I turn around, yeah, Kamala. I don't care about neither, bro. I told you, Steve don't care about nothing but himself. I only care about McDonald's and me. Like, y'all know this, and y'all still choose to watch and listen. It's like a crab going to its own demise in the frying pan. Y'all know it, but you like it. You played yourself. Come on, man. You can't play a player at his own game. That's why I told y'all, leave me alone, man. Steve is lethal. Yes, I'm crazy. Crazy in love. Got me feeling so crazy right now. Love, got me feeling so crazy right now. Think it's so crazy in love. I tell you, I said it's so crazy in love. I said, oh, about it, about it. Listen, that's why I'm single too, because ain't nobody worth being on my level. Just play something. I'm gonna stop for because y'all gonna think I'm for real. I'm really not for real, y'all. Or am I? I don't play psychological games with y'all now. Y'all like, well, if you really like that, and you just, y'all doing the SpongeBob. What if you really said he's like that? And well, he said he was playing a minute ago, and I was like, man, y'all stop. Knock it off, man. Knock it off. You guys are like the absolute freaking worst, man. Like, dude, you guys are making me angry right now. Stop it. This is not what the stream is about. Definitely not what the stream is about. You guys are selfish, man. You're always making it about you. You feel me? It's always about what you want to do for me, never what you can do for Steve. Okay? Y'all see how y'all treat me, man? Y'all just like the worst. Stop playing with her viewers outside. I'm starting to think y'all be for real, bro. Y'all be in y'all feelings. Man, I'm finer than an aged glass of wine that you'll dine. Go read the book Caroline. Like, boy, y'all tripping. Listen, I told y'all I hurt people's feelings for a living, so if I hurt y'all feelings, so what? Screw it. I don't care. You know why people respect me? Because I don't care. Like I said, your local Hebrew Israelite, they don't like me, but they sure respect me because they realize they sure can't change old Stevie here. That ain't never worked on me. But I love y'all, though. You know, I love y'all. Maybe I do a get with A Steve sweepstakes. Draw your name out of a hat. And I'm only drawing the person's name out of a hat who gave the most. So, like I said, you better give more than the ugly ones because if they get their name drawn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, man, look. Believe me, y'all ain't trolling. That's why y'all still going. Because y'all think I'm talking about y'all. How dare him? See, I can't believe he was saying that. Like, yep. I'm like, in the whole back of my mind, I'm like, yep, got him. That's how I work. This is how I work on my victims here. I'm like, yep, I'm gonna make you feel like that everything's your fault, so you can like me back. It's the oldest game in the book, bro. I told you, it's the oldest game in the book. I be trying to prove y'all. Remember when I be telling y'all to stay aware and don't let dudes do y'all like that, and then y'all let me do y'all like that? I'm like, they have not learned anything I just told them. They have not learned anything I just said to them. I said, oh man, this is the easiest victims I've ever had in my life, man. That's why I said I need to upgrade to Siberia or something. Like, give me some Siberian sisters, because you niggas are too sensitive, man. I know them Russian girls ain't sensitive. They be real. How y'all doing? That's why I said Steve about to go to Russia, man. I'm about to go somewhere hardcore. Where in Soviet Russia, you know, like us, we like you. It's like, yeah, I need a woman to say, you don't like me, I like you. I was like, oh, snap. You should really watch your step, Mr. Darby. We choose you. You not choose us. You're quite handsome, if I must say. I be scared and terrified at the same time, but yet aroused. Like, girl, for real? Like, if I go on a date with you, you ain't gonna kill me, is you? You ain't gonna kill me, are you? I made me a tall Russian woman, man, that'll beat me into submission. I told you to have these dishes washed when I come back into the house. Why are they not washed? Well, yes, baby, I'm sorry. Be one of the memes. Got me scrubbing the floors. Coming to work traumatized. What's wrong with you, man? Last night, she was the man. Oh, bro, she threw it down like the man. I said, brother, she got me cooking and cleaning now. And daggone it, switching roles. He's doing it in his chest. Here a second. Listen, I've had that happen. Believe me. If I have to deal with your local Hebrew Israelite, you women are nothing compared to them niggas. That's why I stopped relationships for the last year and some change. Because I wasn't blaming women. But I was just like, sometimes women do kind of get on your nerves when you talking to them, because like they don't know what they want. Like, they be scatterbrained. They don't know what they want sometimes. So they be playing, they insecure, and they like, when it comes to making a decision, they don't know. And so I don't like that stuff. They be the main ones want to get in something, but then don't know what they want when it's time to get in something. And then I said, man, can't nobody be worse than that until I deal with your local Hebrews. Like, hey, I said, tap in with your local Hebrew Israelites. I'm just like, oh my gosh, bro, they got the worst people in the world, bro. Ain't nobody worse than the Hebrew Israelites, cuz. Ain't nobody worse than them. That's when I said, oh yeah, I said I would take back every toxic woman I've ever had in my life, boy, if I take one of these old 8 Negroes. Bro. You know, I tell you, though, I'm like, oh my gosh, man, it was better when the women talked. Oh, I miss the days. Miss the days. We're not gonna win. You can't win with A Steve. A Steve is too advanced, bro. Don't you think people on this channel has already tried and they failed every single time because they can't win with me? Why you think Buddy made a video talking about God's gonna do something to you? Because he can't win against me. That's why. That's why he's talking on me, because he wants the Lord to do something, because he can't do anything. Yeah, I bet the Lord is your best defense when you realize you can't win, weirdo. Yep, sure would be. And the Lord ain't in none of that. Hold on, she becomes the man in the relationship. Hold on. See, it's supposed to go get my jacket. I feel my nose running. Yo, where's all the men that went? I don't want to say, well, I'm glad this is all women's chat. I'm tired of these men. I feel like now I'm about to go on a strike against men with y'all too. Like, yeah, I'm tired of these men. They get on my nerves. Tell them, boom, boom, shake, shake. We don't want to integrate. Like, we're getting certain things outlawed from you Negroes. Like, I'm telling you, I'm understanding y'all women struggle every day, man, dealing with these weird Negroes. I was like, oh my gosh, man, y'all got the right idea. No more men. Keep women's spaces sacred. I'm dead serious too. Like, nah, we can keep y'all women's spaces sacred. Now we got these old freaks trying to cosplay as y'all. Our freaks over mad because y'all got your own spaces. Like, that's weird. I said the woman's voice needs to be heard nowadays because these weird Negroes. I never believed in more in women's rights until I seen the Hebrew Israelite. I said, oh my gosh, these women need rights literally now. Well, I don't even know, because I'm like I said, they ain't like they oppressing nobody. Ain't nobody listen to the medias at all. They trying to tell a woman they place, and these women are like, nigga, shut up. Get back on that corner, boy. They're like, yep, I ride off in my Mercedes SLS while you stand on the corner, boy, with your 40, yep. With your 40 trying to holler at shorties. Looking like some dorkies. I don't know what's going to be right there, man. I don't even know how I got here. I had a lot of candy, so. I guess Steve, you the only man that'll keep us safe. I ain't the only man, but I'm one of the only men. Shoot. As you should see, you see weirdos getting mad because they get called weird now, and my tone is too aggressive. And I'm like, yep. And that's be the dude that walk on the street and let some dude walk up and slap y'all butt. He gonna turn around, hey brother, you need to repent for that. Like, this is the dude that's gonna fight for you. And then some dude, remember like Steve Urkel, that was an episode of Family Matters where some dude did that to Laurel. And Steve Urkel, hey man, you need to leave. And guess what dude did? Punched him and knocked him out. I said, he's one of the type of dudes that, and then you'll get kidnapped because Buddy ain't gonna save you. He be the same dude sitting there watching, hey, stop, hey, where you going? Hey, that's not, hey man, don't do that. That's wrong, it's a sin, don't kidnap people. He gonna sit there and watch you get kidnapped. Versus somebody like me is gonna pull the blicky. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna strangle you, you feel me? I'm gonna choke you with your own intestines. That's why I said people want somebody like me on their side, man, because I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna let you get assaulted, and I'm definitely not gonna let nobody harass you either. Only a weirdo would. These are the people that don't believe in self-defense. So if somebody's trying to attack you, they're gonna sit there and tell you to take it. Do you know that's what they saying to people nowadays? Especially some of these white Christians that's on this Trump radical train. They telling women now to sit there and get raped if they getting raped and say, just enjoy it, it'll make it less regrettable. That's what they said. They're telling women now that if some dude rapes you, you have to sit there and take it because it was God's will. Or if you take it and just enjoy it, it'll make it less bad. That's pretty much what they're saying. These are the men that's trying to defend women, right? These are the men that y'all looking to defend y'all. I wouldn't. See, you want somebody like me when I say cut his thing off, you want somebody like me that would do that. See, you want somebody like me in your corner. You don't want somebody like them. Because and then they wonder why I talk the way that I talk and my delivery is the way that it is, because you got people that's telling you it's okay to get legally raped. That's what they're telling you. So imagine that. See, you want somebody like Steve in the background that'll put a hole in his back. You want somebody like me. Oh, that's valid. Yes, it is. And so is taking a woman innocence. That's very valid too. Sure is. You don't want somebody that's gonna tell you well, it was God's will. And then they go tell you like, oh well, you know, they was shunning women because women got raped. They was like, well, you know, it's your fault. And see, you need to have a one-on-one with God because God's punishing you. I'm like, bro, somebody just got violated here, cuz. Like, dang. And you still wouldn't want somebody like Stevie on your side? Please. You want somebody like me, you be like, where he at? Matter of fact, let's not even get to where he at. Where you going so I can go with you? No, you ain't walking out to your car by yourself. No, you ain't leaving the crib by yourself. No, you ain't going down the street by yourself. No, I don't trust you with that friend group over there. No, you ain't drinking that drink. No, you need somebody like me like that. I can prevent and stop a lot of this stuff. So yeah, you would want somebody like me. Would you care about my delivery if I'm stopping the rapist from raping you? Would you care about my delivery if I'm beating some Negro down trying to rob you and take your innocence? Would you care about my delivery then? No, you wouldn't. So don't listen to a weirdo talking about somebody's delivery, man. They not gonna save you. Oh no, yeah, it's like that. It's like that. That's what they telling you that, bro. There are white politicians and white pastors telling you it's okay to get raped. That's what they telling you. They said lay back and enjoy it because it'll make it less painful. Because they was like with this whole abortion thing, which again, I don't abortion. But they was like, well, what if somebody get raped? And this was their response. They said, well, just if you do, it's just God's will. You got to sit there and just take it because God wanted you to take it anyways. I'm just like, oh my God. I said they are making a way for rapists to rape people. Oh my God. And that's really what it's about. That's why I said when they came to this abortion thing, they don't care about no abortion because they care about God's people. They care about that because their numbers are dying. And they want to stop their people from dying. So anything that they can get to stop their people from dying, they'll do it. That's why they saying even rapist babies, they okay with. And it's not even the fact that I agree with it. It's the fact that they're telling people that it's okay to get raped. Like, you're supposed to want that. Like, no, you shouldn't want that. No, you shouldn't. You got sick people raping their family members, and they sitting there telling like, oh, it's, you know, it is what it is, God's will. It's like, oh my Jesus. And then you wonder why people don't like God. Because what God would be okay with you getting raped? Like, bro, that don't make no sense. And then somebody like me that speaks like this, you know, that's too wrong, it's too aggressive. And that's why I say, you know what's worse than getting killed, getting raped? Somebody having to sit there and live through that. And then they let them live and walk away, and that person is mentally scarred for 20 years. That person wishing like, you should have just killed me. Think about everybody that's ever been through that, man. God forbid, but think about everybody that been through that. They wish that person would have just killed them right there. Because they did more mental damage to them than they could have did physical damage, dude. So no, I don't care about your feelings. I don't care because you don't like people's delivery. So what? And they think people's gonna go for that. That's why I said your little local weird on the internet talking on me didn't like the way I say stuff. And I said, well, if somebody was getting attacked and they saw Steve and they saw his video and then they saw me and seen Steve's delivery save their life, they wouldn't care about the way I deliver it, would they? And again, that's a weirdo. You can't trust none of them to go nowhere with. That's a very scary feeling, knowing like, bro, if I go somewhere, that's like going to somebody's hood. Somebody's like, hey, man, come on to where I'm at. Come on to where my people's is. Come to my hood, but they not going to protect you. You think any vloggers or anybody that's doing like music videos is going to want to go there? Imagine them telling Lil Durk, like, hey, Lil Durk, come to my hood to shoot a video, but I can't guarantee you they ain't going to shoot you. It's like, why am I going to do a video in your hood? Because you can't guarantee my safety and protection. Somebody say, hey, Steve, come to my city, man. Come to my city and set up over here on the block and do this music. But I can't guarantee people ain't going to rob you. It's like, well, I'm not coming to your city. If I can't guarantee my safety, no. Why would I do that? Everybody wants to go somewhere where they're safe and secure, man. And every woman wants to know, God forbid, but if something happened to her, she want to know you got her back. Imagine, I don't even want to say that, but imagine, I ain't going to say y'all, imagine some woman having to deal with that. And that happens to her, and her man goes to her and tells her, well, honey, you know, maybe it's just you shouldn't have been outside at night. Maybe it's what you were wearing. But it's okay because God knew that was going to happen, and that's just what you get. And I'm just like, I don't play that. The show is. And that's why I said that stuff ain't cool, man. They don't know what they be doing to people, man. So no, you want somebody to protect you at all times. That's why I tell a lot of these women, man, protect yourself so you don't let somebody do that. It ain't even just that, like people rob everybody. Don't let somebody rob you, man, take your stuff. That's why I said, I'm like, Negroes know not to run up on me. You know not to run up on me, boy. I'm pulling it out. No diddy. No, I'm going to diddy you. I'm going to hit you with the stick. Definitely gonna hit you with that stick.
So like,
Ain't gonna be funny no more.
you catch up with each other like, hey,
And I say that saves a lot of people, man. It saves your life and the people that you around, man. You need somebody that's real, man.
I tell her if she got something to tell me.
That's one thing I can't stand is a soft, weak man, man. And even daddy couldn't, man. Mom always said it. She said, your daddy could not stand weak men. And I understand why he couldn't. Nobody can. These are the dudes that let anybody get away with anything, man. They'll pass any law, man. They'll violate anybody because of some weak man, dude. You got to be a weak man to know what goes on. And you sit right there silent and not say nothing to protect others. Like, that is a weak dude. Like, that is so weak, man. I don't care who it is, but when it comes to my woman, I'm fighting any and everybody. I would fight another woman over my woman. I wish another woman would put her hands on my woman. Girl, I'm slamming you too. I don't play that. My woman is me. I don't play that. I'm gonna sit there and let my woman get jumped and be like, oh, baby, you know, you got like, bro, who gonna let that woman get jumped, cuz? I seen a dude do that, man. His girl was getting jumped and he ain't even help. I was like, bro, what type of man is this?
That's like, it's funny. Well, I tell her,
They want to use the saying like he like, well, when she was talking about it was all women. I said, I don't care if it was all toddlers, man. I would whoop every last one of them toddlers off my girl, man. I would beat up dogs, children, aliens, infants, anybody touch my woman. I don't play that, dude. That's my woman. See, you want somebody like me in your corner, cause I ain't gonna let that slide ever, dude. Ever. Oh my gosh, man. Imagine your man letting you get jumped, bro. He just sitting there watching you. Like, that is crazy. That's why I say you women ain't safe nowhere no more, man. These niggas is crazy. Y'all safe with A Steve, though. Y'all safe on this channel. Woo. So, yeah, man, we don't play that stuff. That's why I say over here we protect those, especially those that cannot help themselves, dude. We don't play that.
I don't care.
You're absolutely right, but my hands is my hand. You better know what's going on. That's why I told you. I said, y'all better really know what's going on, man, what they passing, bro. Like, I know this stuff sounds crazy and it sounds scary, but we live in a crazy, scary world. You better be for real what's going on, dude.
Like I said, I know I ain't dropped the answer, but I am remember like, I'm not remember like, but I'm me just being a person. Like me knowing myself and me just being me. I feel like I can.
It's not even that. No, it's not even that they even need the help. I told you, if I'm with you, man, I'm with you. I told you, my peoples is my peoples, man. If I'm with you, I'm with you. So if somebody come against you, man, they going against me. I don't play that. You feel me? I don't care if my woman got it. Like I said, she can probably take on 3 nigga girls at the same time. It don't matter. I'm jumping in because it's my woman, dude. I said, girl, we gonna beat them up and then go get Olive Garden. And while they still knocked out, we gonna feast on top of them. Make a picnic table out of these niggas. So yeah, while he knocked out, you know how you knocked out your body still, turn his hands into the fork holders and the cup holder. Honey, can you pass me some of your Dr. Pepper? Look, yours at that Dr. Pepper? Hey girl, pass me a fork. Mine fell in the grass. Like, yeah, get his fork. But his hands are stiff. let go of it. Let go of it. He said, hey, what I done? He's like, honey, pass me a napkin. Hey, cuz. But, don't be playing that, man. They gonna be weird, bro. That's why I say, I'm like, you better know what's going on, man. You better protect yourself at all times. Don't be playing that stuff, man. They gonna be crazy. So, that's why I said they feel safe with me. Every time, how you doing?
How you doing?
Pretty good. I heard vlogging.
Are you on live?
Yeah, live stream. Yeah.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
I'm a realtor. How you doing?
Oh, really? Okay. You be selling all them homes?
Like that.
How many homes you sold?
Who are you on FaceTime?
Nah, it's just live stream. I just be on here with the people.
Yeah,
Just out here enjoying this time.
I look a little tipsy. Just a little bit.
We have
What's
this
your
come from
name?
Steve.
Haley.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You look familiar, like I've seen you before.
Honestly, I probably have seen you before. I think I have seen you like streaming or something like
Yeah, I
that.
always come out here all the time. I'm always out here running around talking crazy and whatnot. So.
Talking crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if you can hear it over there. I just be over there talking
I
crazy
think
about
I heard you
Lou.
say like, I'll fight whoever.
Yeah, I was talking about my woman. Like when I get a woman, like I don't play that. I fight with my woman. I don't play that. So
Yeah, that should be woman. What are some controversies to you?
like what?
Anything? Anything you have an opinion about? Because I guarantee you I probably a little more extreme than you.
I don't like disrespectful people. People that get on my nerves. People that talk too much. People that always kind of give their view without it being asked. You know, like those type of extremists. Like I don't like them type of people. I don't like people that just don't know how to just shut up.
Keep
you know.
things minimal.
Definitely. So yeah, that's why I kind of just get away from everybody and anybody that acts like it. I'm just like I don't like being around people that just don't know how to stop talking. You know, so.
I just saw that you have 2 different shoes.
I know, right? I just told him that too. I said it every time I wear these, everybody calls that out. I always like the color match and stuff. So like I
I
got.
never even knew that they have different, like the green ones.
Mhm.
I never seen those before.
Yeah, I got these from. I think I got these from Florida. It's like from Florida. So I don't know. I just be like color matching, and every time I come out here, I always like
Yeah,
match
you
what
might
I'm wearing.
imagine the hat, the shirt, and the shoes.
Right. It's cold. I was actually about to go and get my jacket because it's green too. Like I was wearing it earlier because I like to match everything that I wear. It's just a color thing to me. You know, I'm definitely like color coordinated with
Are
everything.
you from this area or?
No, I'm actually from Louisville, Kentucky, but I've been in San Antonio like the last going on 3 years in January.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been out here for quite some time. But
You
I've
been
been
staying in this area or what?
Yeah, I stay in this area. I've been up in this area for about a year now. About a year. So yeah, most people know me because I'm always out here like live streaming, vlogging.
This is my homework.
You know what I'm saying? What's up, boss? Pretty good, man. What's your name?
Jake,
Nice to meet you, man. Steve.
We're both realtors.
Oh yeah, for real?
are you live?
Yes, sir. On live stream, bro.
On what?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, brother. What's your channel about?
It's just about anything and everything. We talk about life, man. Talk about relationships. Talk about nothing. Just out here talk crazy. We just talk about anything, man.
I feel you, bro. Yeah, just straight vlogging?
Just straight vlogging, bro.
Hell yeah,
Vlogging, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up.
Yes, sir.
Nice
See
meeting
you,
you, bro.
man. You too, man.
Yes, sir.
Y'all stay warm out here.
Trying to.
Yeah. Oh, did y'all hold on, what y'all said? Dang, how much is y'all spam? I didn't even see what y'all said, bro. See, and then when I try to get y'all to talk, when I'm talking, y'all don't say nothing. But then when I don't say nothing, then that's when y'all want to talk, man. Y'all lame. I got a chat full of these. Yeah, hold on. See, I keep scrolling up. I'm trying to figure out where y'all left off. Hold on. She said, right. Okay, that's where I left out, right? Steve is thinks I'm always around for mine. Steve needs a girlfriend. Tell me about it. Look, here's Empress. See, I swear she always try to start stuff, dude. Girl, you get on my nerves. Steve's white. Girl, she Mexican. Hey, I know you're trying to talk about white, yo, light skin. Girl. Excuse me, man. Steve needs a girlfriend. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because I'm desperate right now. Don't do that. Vitamin D at the house. Hopefully she'll reach your comment. I hope they hook up for real. Hey, yo, hold on. No, she said that's a homeboy, so allegedly. She said a homeboy. She should have said man. Usually if it's they man, that's my man. She said homeboy, so that's an indication that Steve's in there. And she said that's my homeboy right there, so the good old friend zone. Well, they never say that with me. You know why? Because I'm never a homeboy. I'm the only boy. Well, bro, the funny thing is, she was looking down here at me too. Like, while they were sitting there talking, she kept looking down here over here while he was talking. And she was like, I was like, it's just your man. Like, girl, don't do that because I'll take you from it. Like I said, I used to be like a, I mean, I've never taken nobody's girl. Could have. Who's in here? Enough about Steve, man. Who's in here? The live would have left evidence. He said he going to the bathroom. Look, men don't go to the bathroom that long. Unlike y'all women, I go for like 10 minutes, dude. I had some girl, she was like, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. I thought the girl ditched me on the date. I was like, hey, yo, where you done been at? I said, this heifer done left me with the check. She came in, I said, girl, must have been the nastiest number 2 you ever did. She's like, no, she's like, no, I just had to look in the mirror. I'm like, look in the mirror for what? She's like, you know, I had to pee and then look in the mirror and then I'm like, girl, if you don't go on somewhere, I'm like, look at you. Yeah, why y'all do, man? Don't do man like that, bro. That's bringing back memories, bro. I had a Negro do that before, man. Insecure about me. No, I'll tell you what I want more than a woman. I want one of those. You see that? You see them right there? That's what I want. Beautiful. Can I have that, please? Can I have yours, please? You see, that's the stuff that I want. Beautiful. I care more about a car than I care about a woman. Like I said, I can love my car Make sweet love to my car. I can ride it everywhere, ride it fast to the mall. I ride it going everywhere, fast to the malls. I can break all of the last we lost. I can do what I really want in my brand new deluxe car. Shoot, I don't care about no woman. I care about a Ferrari, man. I don't care about no woman. You know the thing I like about a woman in a Ferrari? Ferraris don't talk. I don't have to talk to it about its feelings. I don't have to hear what I did wrong today, so that's my favorite. Says Steve, your woman will have to know how to fight. Yep, because I'll fight her too. Says Steven, stop saying I'm starting stuff. You can't mess it. You literally just call somebody white that doesn't mean white. And you queen, I'm about to say king of the light skins. You queen of the light skins. You like the Sinbad of the light skins. I know you ain't trying to sit there talking. You better go somewhere, leave me alone. Y'all not ready for me, man. I hurt y'all feelings. It's really getting cold though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. See that? I'll go holler at them white girls. See, those are white girls. Those are the Nashville white girls I was talking about. Hey, man. You have no idea. Woo. Bro, it's like so cold. It's not even funny, man. See how easy it is for Steve to be me. Do y'all still love me or do y'all hate me now? Did I offend y'all this last stream? I think I offended y'all enough. Oh man. Y'all know I offend people for a living, right? So you're welcome. Stop calling me light-skinned. Light-skinned. I'm sorry, you're Jamaican. Me a favorite Jamaican. Me I wanna go there with the Jamaicans. Like, hey, ask me favorite food. What's your favorite food? Me like it the curry goat and rice, but yes. That actually sounds kind of good. I ain't ever had curry goat and rice though. But if one of you lovely Jamaican folk would love to make me that, then you know where to send it. I'll fly you out here, bro. I got $200 extra worth of points, so I really would fly you out here to make me some food, bro. Cause I don't know how to make it. I got food in my cabinet now that I was thinking about making, but I'm like, I'm dumb. I don't know how to make this. I don't know how to make this type of stuff. I said, man, I don't know how to do this. That accent. Wait, did I do the accent right or what? Was it? I don't know how I do my accents. Like they sound different in my head than they really do in real life. So I don't know. Y'all want to see Steve get a number today? I didn't say we putting ourselves back out there. I seen a light-skinned Jamaican girl. She was very pretty. Dude, I love Jamaican women. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I told you, my favorite Jamaican women is like, I said my favorite Jamaican women. My favorite women in the world is like Jamaican women. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's starting to be African now. African and Jamaican. Like, for real. Steve done went Darth Vader, done went to the dark side. I didn't do it right? I'm not Jamaican, cuz. I'm not gonna do it right. But y'all can't talk like me when I say her, and whatnot. Like, you don't speak like me. Y'all claim to be black, but y'all speaking like white people, the ones y'all don't like. Say, look at Steve over here, acting all funny over there. Like, man, I say, man, look at him over there. Acting funny over there. Yeah, really. You scared to get them digits? No, I just don't have to. I told you, bro, every time I've ever gotten digits, I don't have to, bro. They give them to me. You know what they say? You should take my number down. Or you should follow me. I'm just like, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? I guess I'll text you. Yeah, I guess I'll call you. That's just how it works out here. So. You know how many times I don't have to do anything? Like, that's why I say, y'all be thinking, when I be talking on these streams, y'all be thinking I'm cocky. I'll just be talking. I be saying stuff for a reason because it really be true. Like when I told you about these old dumb weirdos that come over here, y'all thought I was just talking until you see them in front of your face that come over here and do stuff like that. Y'all think I be talking about I used to be a ladies' man until you see it happen in front of your face. And then you realize I'm not capping. These are not paid artists. These are not paid stuntmen. I don't do that. They really do. These are people I don't know. You don't get shy when you try to. Of course I do. Everybody does. Because again, you don't know somebody's outlook, and then again, men, we get a little shy because we don't know how women are gonna react because he crazy freaking Negroes. That's why. When you got some dude staring at you from 2 miles away, man, you can feel the heat on the side of your neck. Like, yeah, obviously you would be kind of worried about walking up to a woman who probably had a bad experience with a man, dude. You understand, like, dude, Negroes give you a bad experience too, man. I'm like, bro, I still got flashbacks of freaking Hebrews or like weirdos over here, man. They make me mad, upset. You feel me? So think about what a woman, man, a fragile woman had to feel when some nigga like that on them all day. You feel me? I told you I'm at the spot now where I don't even like men. Men get on my nerves. So I said, imagine a woman that has to deal with them all day, bro. Like that's mad annoying, bro. So the last thing they want in their face, man, is a man. Even if you look good, like some of them are probably still like, oh my gosh, like don't walk up on me like that. You know what I'm saying? I said nobody wants to just be approached, man, by some weirdo. Now Nisha said she's like 6'2", so that'd be a different story. Somebody approach up her, like, hey girl, what's good with you? She take her thumb and just, shut up, boy. She hit him with the boom. It's like she thumbs down him. Like, you know what I think about your date? Thumbs down there today. Hey, imagine that. That's why I said, but dudes be intimidated by a tall woman. Nowadays they do, they really do. I don't know why, man. I ain't never had no issue with a tall woman. They be intimidated, man, because they don't want to have to look up to talk to a woman or something. I'm like, why? They're like, what's wrong with that? I had a tall woman before, man. She almost picked me up. I said, girl, take me up these stairs. I said, girl, pick me up and take me. So, wee! Shoot. Pick me up for once, man. I always pick you up. Pick me up for one, daggone. Shoot. Ain't nothing wrong with a tall woman. You feel me? Small women around. Steven in the background. Are they? Where? Maybe I can't see. It's kind of cold out here. I'm shivering. I mean, everybody gets shy when they holler, you feel me? But, like, it's a difference between being shy and being a sissy. Like, women don't want no sissy. I said they want a man that's confident, man. Like I said, you don't come off cocky and you don't come off too strong, but you're confident. So that's why I said I talk confident, but you know, you see me, I'll be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, kind of get the little smart. I get like the little half smile, like, yeah, you feel me? I get the squinted eyes. You get the squinted eyes, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, you know, get the licking the lips, biting the lip a little bit sometimes, you feel me? So, I got my ways. You just keep a smile on, because they all seem to love your smile anyway, so I just keep it like that. No, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I want to try to talk. She said, I'm 5. Bro, you said you was 6'2". Bro, I thought you was really 6'2". Hey, yo, man. Hey, yo, bro, why you playing? See, why you playing like that? See, I done told everybody you was 6'2". I said, yeah, man, I know this woman said she was 6'2". People don't even know who I'm talking about. They said, who? I said, yeah, this woman that be on my live stream said she was 6'2". I said, bro, I ain't never seen a 6'2" woman, bro. Hey, man. Hey, I done told people that didn't even need to know that. I don't know why I told everybody you was 6'2", but see, you see how you spread misinformation? And I'm going to go back to the very same people I told. I was like, yeah, she lied. She lied. She's not 6'2". Like, shyness represents humbleness. Some men think you want them regardless. Yeah. Well, you see these old cocky weirdos, man. Like I said, they, hold up. Well, remember I told you like a lot of Latino men? Like, that's what some of the women told me. They was like even Mexicans, especially Mexican, they told me. And they was like, a lot of Mexican women don't like Mexican men. I was like, why? And they was like, because they said, unlike a lot of y'all dudes here, they say y'all American men are kind of like, we tell y'all nah, y'all kind of go on, you know what I'm saying? She said, we tell them no. They like, oh no, you know you want me. You playing hard to get. They pretty much assault people. Like, they just walk up and just touch you and all up in your face, and you tell them no and they won't leave you alone. I said, bro, that's called, like, you forcing yourself on people, cuz that ain't cool. It's assault, you feel me? She was like, they don't understand boundaries. So, like, that's why a lot of dudes are like that, man, you feel me? Like, remember I told y'all we went somewhere with this girl I was talking to when she brought her friend, and dude tried to holler at her friend, and she was like, I got a man, because she really did have a man. And he was like, no, it's okay, we can be friends. Like, he was just already trying to be friends. Like, you don't want to be friends. Like, bro, go on somewhere. And so that's when me and the other nigga showed up. I was like, hey, man, go on. You know what I'm saying? Leave him alone. You feel me? So I told her, I said, you come over here with us. Don't be over by yourself. Little weird Negroes. Don't do that, dude. Look crazy. So that's why I said, don't do that stuff, man. Look crazy. So, yeah, that's why a lot of people don't want to, you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people don't, you know, I'm gonna walk up on somebody because you don't want to seem cocky. I don't gotta walk up on you, like I said. I just be in your DM. I said I text you first, talk real good, talk to you on the phone one time, and then we make a date to go see each other. And then that's like you play your cards right. Simple as that. Simple as that. I ain't gotta do nothing. No, she lying. Said she was 6'2". I thought she was really 6'2". I said, man, she's the solution to dealing with these weird Negroes. Let a Hebrew Israelite try to holler at her, man. See, sister, God can't use a woman. Thumbs down. Crunch this Negro. You guys, she's like the woman Ant-Man, bro. She can turn size whatever she want to. Crush a nigga. What's up, Mike? I say, yep, every Hebrew Israelite's worse for it more than Steve Jr., a tall woman. Yeah. See, girl, you know the problem with you is crush. Crushing that little weird nigga. Oh, snap is cold, bro. Yeah, I've been live for a little bit, man. How some other fine things just come over here. She said she with her. Hey, Mike, she said she with her homeboy. I don't think homie sees it as a homeboy. Oh, snap. Hey, cuz. He was over talking to her. She's sitting there looking at me. She's just like, she's smiling, looking at what I'm doing. That's why she came over. That's why when I know he walked away, I knew she was going to come over because I said she looking. And she's like, what you doing there? She's like, blah, blah, blah. He went to the bathroom, allegedly. I said, she came over to talk to me. Because I was kind of like, bro, like, you know, your man over there. I said, man, I don't start over with me because I'm like, I don't want to have to fade your man on that shit. I don't want to do that. You feel me? But then she's like, look, here come my homeboy right here. I said, I heard my ears perked. I said, homeboy. I said, that means there's still a chance. I said, there's a chance. Yeah. I don't think homie saw it like it. He's like, hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, what's up, man? She said, look, we're both realtors. I said, oh, yeah, she's trying to definitely seal the deal that they friends on. I said, so then that means that you're open for business? I said, look here, girl. I will change your life. Did I tell you who my father is? Yeah. But she looked familiar. She looked just like my other friend, man. The one I was telling y'all about. The one that old buddy called out her name, the real nice one. She looked just like her, man. She looked just like her. Now think about it. They gotta be related, bro. She looked just like her. Sorry, homies. Play your cards right. I said, look here, man. Because I was like, I said, nah, because, you know, somebody. Because, you know, sometimes you guys say it because some girls, they don't care. They know they got a whole man, but they'll still be trying to. It's happened before. They got a whole man trying to holler at you. But she said it. She was like, I was like, oh, okay, homeboy. I said, oh, man. I said, I think I'm in love. She said, yeah, I think I see you out here all the time. I was like, well, if you see me, come holler at me, girl. I said, oh, yeah, never mind your homeboy. Yeah, just never mind him. Yeah. It's just me and you. Shoot. Had he stayed in the bathroom probably another minute and 30 seconds, I probably would have. Like, if I would have knew it at the time, I'd be like, hey, girl. Here, I would have been like, hold on, y'all. Put your number in my phone real quick. Like, here he comes. Go on. Act normal. Act normal. He doesn't say nothing. He think he scored. He don't even know the Rizzler has already rizzed. I'm gonna go get my jacket, man. It is like really cold out here. It's starting to get cold now. So get this jacket. Cause I ain't done risen. You're the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. Mr. Skibbity Toilet Riz at it again. Hold on, what just said? You should have asked her for her business card. I mean, you should have. You know the funny thing about it though, you're gonna run into people out here again. That's the thing, dude. I done ran into some of the same people so many times out here. You feel me? Because, again, I'm all over the place, man. Everybody sees me all over the place. So it ain't like they only see you one time. Everybody's, like, lives up here, so they see you on a daily basis. So, again, that's happened a lot of times. It's always, again, you never make a move on the first time, bro. You always make a move on the second time. See, I'm trying to tell y'all. See, Steve is the Rizzler. I know the game. So the first time, I'm never like, oh, hey, give me your number. I tell them, I'm just like, hey, what's up, you know, cool, you know. And guess what I say? Maybe I'll see you around. That's what I say. Maybe I'll see you around. And then what do they say? Oh, yeah, I come over all the time. Okay. And then what do I do? When I'm out here walking the dog or I'm somewhere, I'm like, I'm on the prowl looking. I'm like, well, you know, maybe they out here today. Then I say, hey, how you doing? Yeah, hey, yeah, remember me? You see, they come up to me, hey, you remember me? I'm like, yeah, you was on my stream the other day. Then guess what they do? I said, hey, yeah. I said, hey, we should grab a bite to eat over here or get a coffee or something. Oh my gosh. And that's how it works. See, I told homeboy that when he was trying to talk to women, that he was already automatically like, hey man, well, do I ask for the number? I was like, no. He was already, hey man, how you doing? You look good. Can I? He was like, hey, what's your number? I said, bro, don't do that. Oh my God. I was like, bro, don't do that. I said, you never ask for the number on the first try, buddy. You don't ask for the number on the first day. You don't ask for the number on the first 3 days, dude. You get to know people. If the conversation holds well, it means she's a good person to conversate with because you don't want to just give your number to anybody. And then when you feel it's time, you say stuff like, oh man, this app is crazy. You know, I don't really like texting on this app. Like, yeah, why don't we talk on something else? And then they say, yeah, here's my number or here's my Instagram. And then that's how you do it. I said, you don't just go, because women are not comfortable with just giving people out their stuff. They not. Because they don't know you, man. People crazy. So it takes time to build trust for a woman, bro. So you take time to build that trust and then say, hey, then they'll say, hey, can we talk somewhere else? Yes, we can. See? It works every time. Oh, man, it's really cold. I got this jacket, bro. It's like freezing out here. It's bad. It's going to keep me warm. I don't even know why. You the Rizzler. Look at the black and white. All right, I said black and white, bro. I don't even know my colors. You the Rizzler. You're so skibidi. You're the Rizzler. Oh, snap. I almost got closed by the elevator. Woo! Yeah. I mean, sometimes you don't mind, like, you drinking on the first time. You know what I'm saying? If I know it's at a place where I'm not going to see you no more, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I know I ain't going to see you no more, okay, but... Or if it's like, the odds are very likely. But if we all live in like the same area, or we go to the same church, or, you know, like the same like thing that we doing, okay, I'm gonna see you again. So it ain't no problem. Ain't no thing. Ain't no pain. Ain't no pain in the game. Whoa. What's going on? Oh, Lord. All right, let's put this jacket on y'all because it's like cold. That's really cold. Oh, see, it's green too. Whose rule is that? Rule for what? Oh, that's better. Oh, that's a lot better. Ouch. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Empty out these pockets. Look, this is all the candy I ate earlier. I need to stop eating candy. What's going on? All right. Now let's go back outside, people. Back outside. See, y'all see the candy pals getting smaller, see? I'm eating all of them. It's getting smaller. 800 pieces is now turning into 373. I know. Way out. I told you. When they want to be seen, they go be seen. When she said she was a realtor, that was an open season to get her contact info. What? Y'all act like I know people like that. Come on, man. I don't know people like that. Come on. How you doing? But I say like I know people. What y'all don't understand, I'm trying to tell y'all, dude. Everything always works in my favor. What y'all don't understand, I see people all the time, bro. I see people all the time off live stream. You feel me? Like, I don't just see them on here. You know, we can go up down here for a little bit. Then we can go up here and do this fire. Yeah, they got this fireplace. That's perfect because it's cold now. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out here for a little bit. Then I'm gonna go up here and do this fireplace. How you gonna try to riz the game on me like I don't know, bro? Y'all do not know the game like I do. Go on, man. Go ahead on with all that. Yeah, I saw what you posted in the group today. I didn't get a chance to check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out when I get a chance. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that feels better, man. Oh, so much warmer. What's going on? Yeah, that's a lot of candy. What if you're at the grocery store or something? What is the odds of you saying? That's what I'm saying. If you in certain situations or certain scenarios where it's like that, then yes. I'm telling you, everybody that's up here is up here all the time. I'm outside all the time. They outside all the time. So yeah, we gonna see each other again. Again, I told you, you don't. Come on, man. That's why I said if I see you, if I know you over here on a daily basis, like I said, I'm gonna see you again. I done seen a lot of people again, which I don't see because I don't live stream that. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm in like a different city or something, especially like that, or if I'm in like a different part of town, or you know what I'm saying, an event where everybody in, then I said, yeah, I'll do that. You feel me? But I said, man, when I'm on here, like, come on, man. I just seen the other day, like I said, I got some people that I go to church with over here. And, you know, they saw me, they was like, cause I live over here, so they was like, hey, what's up, Steve? That's what's up, man. So they had seen me, they was like, what's up, what you doing out here? I said, bro, I live here, they didn't even know I lived there. And then a couple of days later, I came right back out and they saw me again. They was like, hey, what's up? I said, bro, you know why? Cause everybody goes to the same spots. Like, bro, we all know each other. God's trying to tell me how to do the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. You act like I don't know how to do this. Gosh, you guys are like so like control freaks. Gosh. Y'all do know y'all talking to the Rizzler, okay? What, bro, what is up with this nigga shorts? Boy, wearing shorts out here in 30-degree weather. Shorts are way too short, cuz. Huh? Matter of fact, let's go up, we should go up there where the fireplace is, because I don't know, I don't want to be on live too long. Any more tools y'all gonna tell me how to run the game since y'all want to talk? That's why I say what y'all don't see is what I got going on in the background. Y'all don't see that. See, that's why I don't tell y'all everything, man. That's why I told you when I get with a woman, I ain't gonna tell y'all because y'all be so judgmental. mm. Can you hear me? Seems I got a couple of judgmental weirdos. Now you guys are the weirdos now. Let's go to the roof and get to the fireplace, y'all. It's cold out here. It's time to start getting warmer again. Breathe again, breathe again. And I just can't do it. Woo! Woo! Never feel living down. Please understand it's not it. Cause I promise you. Y'all know that song, that's my song, boy. I love me some Tony Braxton. Oh, fine Tony Braxton, boy. Shoot. Girl, if you about 20 years younger, I'll sure holler at you. And I just can't do it. Oh, man. Let's go get in front of this fireplace, y'all. It's cold out here, man. It's freezing. You see how cold it gets, like, fast, bro? It was just warm. The sun was up. But I like it, though, man, because, like I said, it's always 300, 400 degrees here, so it's nice to kind of have, like, some coolness, you feel me? You say you already got somebody that you have from us. Man, I never said that. See, you see how y'all put words in my mouth? I ain't never said that, cuz. I mean, if I did, I still wouldn't tell you. What's up, my boy? I still wouldn't tell y'all. Because of that right there. Who is she? Who is she? Yeah, she ain't that cute anyways. I know how y'all be. Y'all be jealous. Jealous. You're so crazy beautiful and everybody wants a taste. That's why I still get jealous. Ooh. Yeah, I don't really care for the cold weather, but it's nice when it kind of cool off. Like this is nice because all year long, man, we got scorching temperatures, so it is kind of nice to have something that's, jacket weather. Because you look good, you feel good, you know what I'm saying? Get a little breeze. Like I'm out here styling, looking nice. Woo! And now we about to hit this fireplace just right. Unlike Jose them, I know Jose them up there in Chicago, Michigan, boy, y'all freezing. Niggas probably got ice up there. All right. So now let us start the fire. I said fire to the rain. Watch it burn. All right. Get down. It's always these bugs keep following me where I go, man. Dang. Now let us see what we get. Yeah. See how this works. We don't burn ourselves. Let's go. Oh, let there be a fire. And I said to thee, arise. Come on, hurry up. It's cold. Come on. Do fire. It's cold. Yes. Ah, yes, that's nice. Oh, yes, that's so good. Woo. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Yes. Woo. And now that is what I call a fire. Oh, man. How we looking, people? How we looking? Dim-ba-ba, dim-ba-ba. Dim-ba-ba, dim-ba-ba. No, you ain't got to pay to use it. It's free. As long as you live here. I'm impatient. It's cold. Never, Steve. We would be happy for you. No, you wouldn't. Y'all say that. That's the ultimate hater talk. Yeah, y'all say that until she turns out to be the whitest of the white women. See, I ain't gonna like that no more. I ain't gonna like that. Ouch. Y'all ain't gonna like that. It's gonna burn y'all just like that fire just burned me. Like, look at Steve, Uncle Tom, his ugly little white girl. Look at him. Anyways, I still love y'all, even if she's white. I still love y'all. It's fire blazing, boy. Dang. I do feel good though, man. That's why I love this time of year. Like when it starts to get a little cooler, a little bit cold. You know what I'm saying? So. Now, she can either be 100%. I'm either taking 100% Puerto Rican or nothing, because the last girl was 50% Puerto Rican, 50%. It's Cuban. So she was nuts because she had 50% of the worst. I'm like, girl, you need to be full-blooded now. No more mixtures. Whew, man. Oh, that feels good, y'all. Y'all have no idea. My sister says she knows you. Depends what she look like. I probably do know her. Hey, you probably related to the old girl that I used to talk to, man. Like I said, she from Humboldt Park, Puerto Rican. You probably is related to her. You know. That fire is hot, boy. It feels good. Anyways, what's up with y'all, man? What's good? What y'all want to know? What y'all want to talk about? Why y'all got me on here, cause this is stuff I want to do, man. You feel me? Like, This is where you get your significant other and go sit out in front of a campfire with each other or something like that. Just talk about life for hours and whatnot. You do. That was something that I did like doing when I was with somebody before. We had like it was like something like type of, it was kind of like it was like a backyard type thing or whatever. And it was like cold. It was in Kentucky, so it was like way colder than this. You feel me? It was cold. We had blankets. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like we had blankets because that fire was like not reaching as good as it should have been. But you share like a little blanket with them sitting outside on like the little bench or something. You feel me? I like that type of stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I said like even getting a relationship again. You feel me? Like I want to learn how to cook with my significant other. You know what I'm saying? I want to start doing stuff like that. Like they always was the ones that kind of because they wanted to cook, but I want to like join them and help them. I think the only time I did it was when I like helped them make breakfast or something. You feel me? Ooh, it's hot. So I said, it's time to get a significant other, man. Get off YouTube with you niggas. Hold on. Just sitting there watching me. Hey, EE. What's good with you? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Look at it. It done got cold out here, EE. I had to get my jacket and get out here in front of this fire. You feel me? Holy Ghost fire. Oh. Need to make a lot of money so I can retire. The Lord give me my heart's desires. He make me strong just like Elijah. Replace my fears with Elisha. Talk about my family, y'all come fight you. No. Woo. No, good. That's a good question. What are we talking about? That's what you got to talk about what I wanted to, so now I'm letting y'all talk about whatever. We was talking about relationships or something, I don't know. About everything. Good night, Nisha. You have a good one. With your old lying self. She said she was 6'2". That girl 5'2". I can't trust people that lie too much. Yeah. You talk about whatever, man. I don't care. Kills time. I ain't gonna be here all night, so y'all better start talking. Like I said, Poppy got a life here. And pretty soon, Poppy gonna have a wife. And ain't gonna be no more Hebrew Israelites. Ooh. Ooh. Woo. It's that new bag I see. Not really. I've been having this bag for a minute. I just never really use it. You feel me? I just use it to carry like my battery. You know what I'm saying? Carry like my my phone stand in there in case I have to go live. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah. So, yeah. Snacks, all of it. Sometimes like some cologne, you feel me, like deodorant. Because like I said, I like to smell good, so I make sure I stay up on top of that just in case. He said, let's talk about the Sunbury getting mastered. Oh, man. I did promise y'all that, didn't I? Sorry. My bad. So about that, yeah. Okay. How about best 5 out of 8 here? Yeah. Not for real. I really want to get this done before before the end of this month. Which is only like 15 songs for real. I can probably knock it out like tomorrow for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because now, like I said, I got better at my mastering, so it's really not that hard to master and whatever. It's just I got so many of them, it's just time consuming trying to do them all. So if I was to get this AI mastering software, like I said, I could do them like that. You feel me? But I don't want to do that because that's cheating. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I like to do everything by the year. You know what I mean? So it's really not hard, man. I really want to start planning them out, like advertising them better before I just release them out there. But that's what the heck, just throw them out there. You know what I mean? And she said back. Oh, you said background. Yeah, I got this background. This is where we sang our campfire song and we gather around. Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRUNG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster than you're wrong, we'll help him. You just sing along. Bum, bum, bum. CAMPFIRUNG, that's what you song. CAMPFIRUNG, that's what you song. If you don't think that we can sing it faster than you're wrong, then help him. You just say a song. CAMPFIRUNG, is that Patrick's song? CAMPFIRUNG. Squidward, good. It'll help when you just sing along. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah! Oh. I'm gonna start doing more campfire songs with y'all. I'm gonna start having like more campfire talks. Like that's better. It sets the mood. And it's just that's out here right now. So. Jesus. Oh, wow. Oh man, it's getting hot right here. Hold on, back up. Get in the bag, getting hot. What y'all want to talk about, y'all? That got me for a little bit. So what's up? Why does fire make me look like I'm evil or something? I look like you mad. Or... Do you ever worry about people turning in your music lives to poach music? What do you mean? Like, do I worry about people stealing my music? Is that what you trying to say? Decided what you're doing for the holidays? Not really. I don't think I'll be going back for Thanksgiving, man. Like I said, the family's kind of scattered right now. You feel me? Like my sister's they're still in Costa Rica with the babies and the husband. And Jody and I in Dallas right there, you feel me? And then Mom and Hannah are kind of like doing their own little thing, whatever. So I don't think we're really having like a tradition this year. So I might actually spend it with some people here, man. Last year they told me, that's like, yeah, you should just let us know. We'll let you spend it with us. So I got connections here, so I might go spend it with the Mexicans, you feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. They can, but like I said, my stuff's copyright, so whatever they steal, like I said, I can always I mean they ain't gonna steal it, but if they did, I can always like copyright them for that. So and besides, when they hear my tag, everybody gonna know who A Steve is. So when A Steve get big, they gonna be like, hey man, buddy stole that beat from A Steve. You feel me? So I ain't worried about it. I got plenty of music anyway, so I'm just trying to tell you, I said, bro, I'm gonna get paid off of everything. It don't matter. And I got the proof to prove that it was mine, that I made it. So. But as for Christmas, I don't know. Christmas, I think I'm gonna just, I'm definitely going back because the whole family gonna be in town for that film. So it's gonna be nice, man, because I didn't go back last year for Christmas. It's like every year I skip one. Like the year I moved here, I didn't go back for Thanksgiving. No, I didn't go back for I didn't go back for Thanksgiving, but I went back for Christmas. And that was the last time I seen my little niece, man. You know what I'm saying? She already 3 years old, you feel me? But I seen her on Christmas 2023, you feel me? Like, it's kind of hard, man, you know what I'm saying? Because they getting older. I haven't seen them in almost 2 years, you know what I mean? So And then last year I went back on Thanksgiving, but on Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So this year I probably won't be going back on Thanksgiving, but I'm definitely going for Christmas. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I put the tag on all my stuff. That's why I said I put the tag on all my stuff. That's what that A Steve, did you make this one? That's what that is. That's my tag. And then you hear in the background that Trap Boy Steve, like you hear that? That's me. I got like 4 different tags, man. I just only use like 2 of them for real. That's why I said my sound is so unique. Everybody gonna know that's my beat. You feel me? So even if you did try to steal it, I take it. Everybody knows. It's like, man, that's A Steve music. You feel me? Like, what up, Miss Alexander? No, they ain't gonna steal my music. Like I said, I made it to where they can't steal it. I got a whole copyright thing written out anyway. So again. And usually the ones that try to steal stuff is the ones that don't even got no money to even get it copywritten. So I could take that same beat and literally go, if they did, like, God forbid, but if they did steal one of my beats, I could take that same beat because, again, you can lease them or you can sell them. Say some weirdo took my beat and stole it. But let's just say somebody like SZA came along my stuff and was like, hey, I want that beat. And I sold it to SZA. I sold her the rights. I sold her all of that stuff. And I said, anybody's artwork that used that beat, they got to take it down because now it's her beat. So even if they did steal it, they would have to take it down because that would be copyright infringement. They would either have to take it down or get risk getting sued. You feel me? So that's why I said the music industry is kind of weird. It works differently. You know what I'm saying? So, like it's the same with sampling. Like technically, you ain't really supposed to sample people's songs because that's kind of like not your permission. But they was like, they okay with it as long as you pay them a little commission up front. You feel me? Like, if you don't pay them, then that's when they'll come after you and be like, well, now everything you made off that song, that's ours. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I knew a dude, man, he did a song. It was a Bronx rapper. He did a song, man, got 10 million views, but he sampled a song from somebody he didn't get permission from, and he ain't make no money off of it. 10 million views, and they ain't make a dime off of it, bro. Crazy. I mean, it's whatever. As I said, there's a lot of people that put their stuff on YouTube, man. That's how dude was telling me. He said a lot of the ways that people get their beats filmed, people are doing viral songs off of beats they found off of YouTube. You can do that. You know what I'm saying? That's why they tell everybody. That's why if you might see like it says free beat, but it's mainly for like free personal use, like for rapping over it, like seeing how your project would sound on the beat, or like, you know what I'm saying? You can't release it though. Because if you you can still release it, but if you end up releasing it, you got to pay that person. You know what I'm saying? That's why people have certain tags and certain like stuff in play just in case, you feel me? But that's how a lot of people are finding their beats and finding their music, you know what I'm saying? And then when people love your stuff so much, they'll hit you up directly, be like, hey man, because again, everybody knows the music industry is really technical. If you ever did YouTube, you know YouTube is technical about people's music. That's why if y'all see me walking past music, I try to talk louder than it. Or I don't have the TV in the background playing when I'm on live stream. I don't like having music playing because YouTube it senses that, man, can detect that, and it'll copyright you right there. And it tells you right which and where, like you use their songs, such and such, such and such. And I'm just like, dang, that's right. Like I did use that. It's like it'd be faint in the background, but it'll be like you stole their song. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I play Goodness of God, man, when y'all hear me on the piano playing some of those songs, like they'll copyright me for that, saying, well, you technically took somebody's song, because technically it's not my song. So they'll do that. You feel me? And so I'm just like, dang, this is me playing it. But they was like, but you don't have the rights to that song. So they'll either demonetize you for it, or they'll make you share all the money that you made off the video with that person. Like at one time I was sampling a sample. I didn't even know it was Meg Thee Stallion sample. But they try to say I stole one of her songs. I was like, I don't listen to this Big Job Donkey Kong weirdo. I don't listen to this nigga. But they try to say, I guess it was a song she had that she sampled, and they say I'm sharing my money with her. I said, man, she should be sharing money with me, nigga. I'm sharing my money with this old saddle up on this horse, man. Girl, you not going anywhere. I'm like, don't you have enough money, Meg? Don't you know some of us are struggling? But that's just how it is. So a lot of people know, like, when it comes to this music game, they know not to do certain stuff because they know everybody wants their stuff to go viral and go platinum. But guess what happens if it goes viral and platinum and you didn't give credit to the person that made it? Guess what they doing? They coming after you. And then I say, hey man, that's my stuff. You feel me? So imagine if I heard Rick Ross or somebody took my song, I'd be like, hey man, that's my beat. Like Rick Ross ain't get permission from me. He didn't ask me for that. And then guess what I can do? I can go take it to court and be like, hey man, you stole my stuff. Copyright infringement. And guess what? They be like, yo, you did. So either pay him a fee or take your stuff down. So that's why people are very serious about making sure they buy the content, making sure that they have permission from the owner. That's why you'll see in the disclaimer, in the bio, everybody tell you, they say, hey, disclaimer, don't use these tracks without my permission, because they say we can't sue you. Like, we can't take you to court over it. And by law, they can do that because it's not yours, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I mean, it's no different than leasing a house or something. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? If it's your property, if you own it, you can do whatever. But if it ain't yours, if the homeowners are telling you, like, hey, man, don't do this to this property because you don't own this, you know what I'm saying? And if you go in there and tear out all the walls and I don't like this lock on the door, you changing locks, like, well, that's going against the law. You can't do that. So they can take you to court and be like, well, you know, you didn't, you know, you're violating your terms of the lease. You feel me? So it's the same thing with my stuff. It's the same thing. That's why there's a difference between leasing the beat and then buying the beat. Leasing the beat is just letting people use it, like for background audio, like if they doing YouTube videos or if they just like background noise or something, you feel me? Buying the beat is like, you want exclusive rights to where nobody can have this song, you feel me? And so buying it is gonna be way more expensive than leasing it, you feel me? Leasing it is cheap, but buying it is like, okay, everybody that got the rights, like there's nobody got the rights to this. So 400 people might have leased the same beat, you feel me? Remember I told you, as a dude I know, he said, it's this dude that made a beat. He said so many people are using the same beat. He said Summer Walker used it, somebody else used it, but they leased it because they didn't buy it, so many people can use it, you feel me? He said the dude wants to sell the original beat for 70 grand, you feel me? Because you can do that. That's why I said there's money in this industry, man, money in this industry. And so nobody really wants to buy it for 70 grand because, I mean, some people got the money, they don't care, but some people just like, hey, that's too much, you feel me? But if they want exclusivity rights to where they don't want nobody else on that beat except theirs, then they have to buy it, you feel me? Until then, like somebody can come to me and say, hey man, I need a custom beat, or like hear one of my beats off my live streams or my catalog and say, now me, I'm just doing exclusive rights right now, because again, I don't want to get mixed up in all that lease and stuff. That crap is just too much right now. Eventually I will, but not right now. But if I was, and somebody came to me and said, hey man, I want this beat right here, you know what I'm saying? I can tell them like, yeah, you can lease it over here. Because once my name gets bigger, that's why I'm gonna start doing more of that, you feel me? But I can tell them, I'm like, hey man, you know, I'm not ready to sell this beat, I'm gonna lease it. Either you buy this beat exclusively for this price, or you lease it for this price, but just know everybody else can still use it. Well, some people might be feeling like, hey man, hey Steve, that beat's for me, man. That beat is directly what I'm trying to do. I don't want anybody else rapping on it. I don't want nobody else to have the rights to it. And they might be willing to pay a heftier penny because they don't want nobody else to have a sound that, see, my sound is unique. So I might produce for somebody for the first time that ain't never heard me. So they might want me to be their producer, so they don't want nobody else with that sound because they got a whole new wave that they doing, right? So in order to do that, they want to buy up all the beats that sound like your stuff, so they don't want nobody else to have that. So in order to do that, I can be like, well, if you don't want nobody to have this unique sound, you need to buy this beat. Other than that, I can sell it to your ops or your other rappers who want the same stuff, you feel me? So some people are like, nah, I don't want nobody to have the same sound as me, so they'll buy exclusively, you feel me? So again, it's all about what you really want to do. But that's why I said the music industry is very, very protected, man. A lot of people know not to steal your stuff. They know not to copyright your stuff because, you know, it used to be a little harder back in the day, but YouTube would crack down on this. AI, man, got everybody, you feel me? So AI can definitely detect, man, like you using somebody's stuff. So now people scared to do that. They can still rap over your stuff, but they scared to release it because they know if they release it, like they're gonna get copyrighted. That's why when you upload to DistroKid and you upload to like Apple Music and stuff, it makes sure you sign a waiver. It makes sure it says like, this is your product, this is your stuff, right? You didn't steal this from another artist, because they said if we find out you steal this from another artist, they said we can, you know, you can get your channel taken down, or you can get sued or something. You feel me? Like that stuff is very serious, man. You know, nobody plays with that. So that's why I said I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? So that's why if people wanted to sample my stuff, I'm alright with it. I don't care about that, but that's why most people are okay with it. They just be like, give me the rights to it, like, or like, make sure you shout me out. Make sure you let people know like where you got this beat. Like even with me, somebody was wanting to use my stuff for it was actually Cece last year. She wanted to use my stuff for like her YouTube promos and stuff. And I said, look, I'm okay with it. I said, but YouTube might not be. So I said, what you got to do, I said, make sure you give a shout to me in your promo and your description too, and let people know where they can go find where they can go find where I'm at. Because I said, if you don't, YouTube will say that you stole it, and they'll say like it's copyright. You feel me? As I said, that's kind of what happened with Nick Jones. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't really do it properly, and YouTube struck him for copyright. You know what I'm saying? And so when you don't do it right, that's why I was telling Joe, because he was like, well, he wanted to react to some of Daddy videos, and I said, look, get copyright strike at your own risk. You feel me? I said, just because we related to the man doesn't necessarily mean we get the rights to just like we still gotta obey YouTube's crappy guidelines. You know what I'm saying? Like they might not want you to do that because it's technicality. You gotta understand, Stephen Darby Ministries is not just a page, man. This is a whole like different thing. You feel me? And so this is an organization where YouTube sees this as its own independent organization. And if you don't do it right within their guidelines, it don't matter if we related or not. You know what I'm saying? Still do that. You know what I'm saying? They can still do that. So you got to be very careful with, you know, the way you play this game. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's very serious, man. That's why I said it's very serious. That's why I tell everybody, man, make your own original content, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I would never steal somebody's music. Like, bro, make your own original content. Because I'm like, that way when you do that, you don't got to worry about copyright strikes. You ain't got to worry about getting sued. That's why I never like reaction channels. Because I said, dude, reaction channels get copyrighted all the time. Some of my favorite channels are reaction channels. I said, but they get copyrighted all the time, man, because they don't have the rights to use people's stuff. Because then guess what happens? That person can be like, well, I don't want nobody using my stuff no more. That's usually what happened. They'd be like, well, I don't want nobody react to my videos no more. And then everybody that reacted to their video, it might have been months ago. Or it might have been a year ago. You feel me? But they decide, like, I don't want nobody, I'll copyright all my stuff. And then everybody that ever reacted to their content, they get a copyright strike and didn't even know. Like, bro, I was just trying to, like, I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? That happened to some dudes that I know, man. They was doing YouTube and they got their second copyright strike. Because they was reacting to a dude's videos that they react to all the time, but he decided to copyright everything, and that's when they got a copyright strike. Like, no warning, no nothing, you feel me? And so what did they say? They said, we're not going to be reacting to no more of his videos because we got copyright struck. So that's why I tell people, man, don't react to Darby's videos. Don't react to my videos. Don't react to nobody's stuff, man. Do your own content. I did this channel making my own content, man, because can't nobody copyright me with me, dude. It's mine. That way it saves you all the drama, all the paperwork, all the technicalities, all the YouTube strikes and crazy stupid stuff. Just react to your own videos, man. Most people that do reaction channels don't have no raw talent of their own. That's why they're watching everybody else's stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said right now, this old little ugly little weird dude talking on me, I can go copyright this stuff right now. I can get all my stuff copywritten and get his channel taken down. I can get his video taken down. But I don't, because I'm just like, I don't like technicalities. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? My channel's for everybody who want to watch. I don't really care. You feel me? But I said, if I wanted to, you could technically do that, bro. I just don't. Because I'm like, at first off, it's too much work. And then second of all, that's petty. I don't do that. You feel me? And third of all, I'm like, it ain't like it's going to change nothing. I'm like, nigga, I'm still weird. I ain't getting no views on nothing. So I'm just like, it's whatever. I don't care. You feel me? What's up, bro? I said, everybody else is going to watch what I'm doing. Everybody else going to watch and see what I'm doing. So it's whatever. Because then I said, if I did copyright say I was petty, right? If I did end up copyright striking my stuff, there's another dude that did a video on me. He's good. He's a positive guy. He got about 10,000 views on his video. He's a positive dude. So I said, imagine him doing a positive video about me, and then he gets a copyright strike because I want to be petty against this dude. I don't copyright all my stuff because I'm trying to get at a little homie. But then this dude, a good dude in the process, ends up getting copyright struck too because I'm trying to be petty. And I said, so nobody really wins, bro. I said, he don't win, I don't win. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really wins. Because I said the good dude wasn't trying to get in this. He was just trying to be cool. You feel me? And he ends up getting a copyright strike because I got a vendetta. So I'm like, no, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So in the end, I just tell everybody, man, don't do reaction channels, because everybody that's doing reaction channels is getting their channels taken down, or they get copyright strikes. And now YouTube is serious with everything, man. Like, people can't even react to people fighting no more. You know what I'm saying? Remember, it used to be World Star. You can do that. You can't even react to that no more. You can't react to people fighting, getting hurt. That's why you'll see them blur stuff out on their stream, or you'll see like an abrupt cut out of their stream, and you like, what's going on? It's like because they say YouTube makes them take it out, or else they won't pay them, or they'll copyright strike them. You feel me? Some dude said he got a copyright strike on a video he did a year ago of a scorpion fighting a spider in the cage, and he said they called that animal cruelty and gave him a copyright strike. Stupid. But the people that did the video didn't get copyright struck, but the one that reacted to it gets copyright struck, and a lot of people that is reacting to stuff is getting caught in that. So that's why everybody's doing their own content now, because they realize every time you do something else like that, you get struck. It's not worth getting your channel taken down. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? So Mm. That's why I said we got stuff in play, and that's why I said when it comes to technicalities, I want to have some of y'all over here. You feel me? That's why I said like when it comes to this channel, like I said, you and Mike, Crystal and Mike are over there like looking out for it, you know what I'm saying, doing that type of stuff. And even with the music, y'all can do the same thing if y'all want to. Really, I got Mbell doing it for me, you know what I'm saying? She looks out for me, you know what I'm saying? That's my chief executive, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to music. So that's why I said we got people and stuff in play, man, that'll take care of it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said everybody gonna know who this is. They're gonna be like, man, it's got that sound on it, man. You feel me? My music has a lot of the anointing on it. It's got that sound on it. They're gonna be like, bro, where you get this from? You didn't make this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't think my stuff was that good, but every time I made music for my artist back in the city, he said every time I play your stuff, man, he said in the city, everybody asks like, who is this? Who that made this beat? He said, who made that beat? Because everybody knows there's a unique sound on it because they know that it's me. So that's why my tag is A Steve, did you make this one? So people are like, did you make this one? Yeah, A Steve made this one. So now they know when they hear that beat, that sounds like something A Steve would make. Not John the Jolliper. A Steve made that one. You feel me? Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hang on. There we go. So yeah, man, that's why I said just if you're ever looking into doing YouTube, man, just be careful. You know what I'm saying? I don't want anybody to get copyright struck and have this whole situation going on. You feel me? Like, so just got to be technical on everything. Like, aside from making music, what do you do for fun? Well, work out. Sometimes work out. I just like to hang with people, man. Whatever we doing, like stuff like this could be a simple thing. You feel me? Just sitting in front of a fire, talking. Anything that's like people that I like interaction. It's basic stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just got back on my video games. You feel me? Like not really that much, but I love working on my other channels. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of fun. But I'm learning to kind of give work a little break because I kind of do a little bit too much of that sometimes. So, I do a little something from time to time. Hold on. This music is relaxing. Listen to it all the time. Enjoy this blessing. Sometimes I wish I could play it. I appreciate all the love y'all give me on my music, man, for real, because that feedback is definitely helping me, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you the dude that I seen the other day, man, he was more happy about my music than me, man. Like, he didn't even know I released music, dude. That's how I knew he was his. You feel me? Oh, hold on, man. But yeah, he didn't even know I did music, man. He was just like, he said, bro, you gotta release your music, man. He said, bro, that song you be playing on stage, he said, bro, your music is powerful, man. I'm trying to tell you. And I told him, I said, I was listening to my African music stream I did the other day. In the store, I said, look what I'm listening to now, bro. I said, I listen to my own stuff, you feel me? He said, bro, you gotta keep that going, man. He said, bro, that's so good, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so when I keep seeing everybody telling me, I'm just like, bro, you gotta realize, like, that music is very serious and important, man. You feel me? That's why I said the live streams with the music is a little slow right now because, not everybody gets on there and watches those, you know what I'm saying? But when I first started them up, man, I had 100 people in there watching them, you feel me? I had 50 to 100 people over in each stream just watching, sitting there staring there watching, you feel me? And that's good to see that, man, you know what I'm saying? Adding up all my music with the ambient music, with the R&B music, with the trap soul R&B type music, you know what I'm saying? Like, the piano, all of it, like, bro, it's just all abundant, man. It's a lot, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I didn't even know I had this many ambient tunes, man. All of this came from like the last 2 years of just because the HD channel's going on about 2 years now. You feel me? Like it's really 2 years old, but I really started uploading in December of 2023. So it's just barely even 2 years of consistent uploading, man. Like for real. I only had I think 3 or 4 uploads on the channel before that. You know what I'm saying? So it's only 2 years worth of really work and business. You know what I'm saying? And so look what we've been doing, man. Like, and I've still been distracted, been off my A game with it, you feel me? And it's still being abundant, you know what I'm saying? It's still, reaching higher heights, man. All we got to do is just keep putting it out there, man. It's going to get way more views than what it get now, you know what I'm saying? I prayed on it, so I trust God, but I'm still going to do the work because, again, God don't make you dumb. So, you still got to work, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. As far as we get a lot more randoms in the live when we go live for portrait mode. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube does that. I don't know. It's just, that's how you can go live with people. If you go in portrait mode, for some reason, they don't let you do it on this one. I don't know why, but I guess it makes it more friendly to people, and it just pushes it out there. I don't know. It's beyond me, but um, you know what I'm saying? It is nice to see, man. It is nice to see. But I said, I mean, I like the international audience, but I kind of like just more chill stuff with us, and then get some other random people in there. Cause some people, man, they be a little, they be a little too extra. I ain't trying to do with no just extra people all the time. But yeah, man, yeah, the algorithm, it be working for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely work for me. So yeah, I enjoy doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, um, and now, like I said, I'm really gonna work on the first Sunbird album. Like, bro, I had to tally up all the albums I got, cause like, you hear me? Like, I had to tally up all the stuff I got, and I said, man, I just released. So I released Unworthy 2 this year, and then I released the piano music this year. Then I just released the Joy album this year. That's 3 albums already. 3 albums. I got to release the other piano album, The Beauty of His Nature. That's another one. I got some more ambient music that I want to release. I got another Unworthy series I want to release too. Then I got the Sunbird album. I got the Fall Music Stream album that's gonna go out now on the AC R&B. Like, I got a lot of stuff. You feel me? So that's why I said I'm looking to just start selling, man, and get rid of these and just start putting it out there. He's that double disc. Nah, man, I'm about to do the first part first, and then I'm gonna worry about the third part. I can really have it all done by the end of this week. I just choose not to. But you know what I'm saying? I definitely am gonna get this. I'm gonna get this done before the end of November, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the first part done. It's only 15 songs. I'm definitely gonna work on it more this week. Cause I can still use that for the fall stream music too. You feel me? The Sunbird is the same. You know what I mean? So that's why I tell y'all, man, like and share the stream, bro, because that pushes it out to more people. You feel me? Comment something too, because it helps the algorithm push it out to more people. I be looking at my listings. I be looking at like when my video ranks. Bro, I be having 16 ranked videos, dude. 16 tags to be ranked in. Like, I might put it on the 24/7 live music, or 24/7 fall music, or music to go to sleep. You feel me? Because YouTube looks up by your keywords. You feel me? That's why y'all see my titles is kind of like that. My title and description be like that. Because the more it's like it, YouTube is working with the algorithm to push it out there to people who look for it. Somebody might be on there like, man, I'm looking for some music to go sleep to. And then they type it up, and then my stuff pops up. And then I get to see my search ranking and where it is. It'd be like, you're number 3 out of 20 of the top ranked videos. You feel me? It'll say like, hey, Steve, or Simply Steve owns 2 of these spots, or 1 of these spots. You feel me? And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, people really, they search you like that. You know what I mean? And so that's why I say I always make sure that I put the interesting songs that I like the most the first, and then the less interesting probably at the back. You feel me? But you want to start off with a good hook. Start off with something that's nice. It's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why one of the top songs I got that's one of the first is the ones that are, oh, did I know it? Because I'm like, everybody gonna be like, ooh. They go, oh, snap, yeah, okay, that's what's up, you know what I'm saying? And then when they hear that, they hook. And then when they hear the rest, they like, oh, snap, that's what's up, you feel me? But if I got like a small Charlie Brown type sound on there, and they gonna be like, oh, well, you know. Well, not that it ain't good, but it's like, well, you know, whatever. But you want them to hear that first sound, it's just like, oh, yeah, that's sweet right there, you feel me? That's why I said, think about when I get the rest of the, man, I'm telling you, Mike, think about when I get the rest of this album, man, it's gonna be dope. I get that, ooh, hoo, 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 that's gonna be cold right there, boy. I was thinking about putting different this time around on there. I said, I might kind of go with it, you feel me? Just something like real chill, it's different this time around the year, you know what I'm saying? Like, put that with it, you feel me? If I go with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ah, that that beat is fire, man. I still got a song on there called the Boondocks. I want to release that one, that Boondocks type beat. I want to put that on there too. So I'm gonna keep this live stream for another. I don't know if I'm gonna renew the subscription this time. I'm just trying to test the waters out and see. But I got a couple of more days, or about a couple of weeks, about 2 weeks of it left, I think. So go ahead and use it as much as I can. That's why I say get all this music done, so I'll go ahead and stream it. And if it still continues to do well, which I know it will, I might renew it for another month. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want it to play every day, all day either. That's why I try to do like every other day or so, or maybe every 2 days or so. I don't want it to be all day every day. You know what I mean? But you be seeing some people's stuff, man. Like people that do live music too. You be seeing theirs. It'd be like 1.3 thousand people watching, or like 10,000 people watching. And I'm just like, dang, bro. Like, where do you get these numbers, man? So that's why I'm studying, like, bro, how to get them type of numbers too. Because I'm like, that stuff is good, man. I need to learn how to do that because it's all about finding the right audience, man, the right people. And I do feel like I got the right audience and right people. But truth be told, I don't really want to do it on the Simply Steve channel, man. I'd rather stream it from where the other channels are so people can check out the rest of the content, you know. That's why I'm getting back on my uploads, man. The uploads are coming back. I'm thinking about doing an ambient stream tomorrow. I'm gonna start doing it on the HD channel. The ambient music is going up on there because I ain't did one of them in a minute. The piano stream is gonna go on the piano channel, and the beat making is gonna go on this channel. And eventually, I'm really about to make. I was just talking to Emil about this. I'm really about to make a channel where I just do the beat set, man. You feel me? Because again, I'm not trying to really do everything on Simply Steve like it no more. So I'm about to just like do a channel where I make beats and you know what I'm saying, do kind of stuff like that. You feel me? Because you know I don't want to do everything on this channel like that. You know, so I said I got a TikTok coming out where I'm gonna start uploading on there. You feel me? Like, so got a lot of ideas, man, that I'm definitely working on. That's you know working for me in the background. But some things is gonna take a minute, or it might just take a little bit of work, but it's gonna get there. You know, I ain't worried about it. That's why I said I was even thinking about doing some. I want to like start doing fitness on this channel too, man. I'm trying to get into Muay Thai, or either like some kickboxing or something, jujitsu or something. You know what I'm saying? Start going, taking y'all on my courses and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I usually practice a little kickboxing. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really do it no more. But it'd be nice kind of get back in the rumble. You know what I'm saying? Be over like Canelo or Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga be like choo 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 choo. So I ain't been throwing hands in a minute, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of want to get back to doing that, hitting the bag and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but yeah, y'all keep making conversation if y'all want to. I'm enjoying this fire, bro. Definitely enjoying this fire. Good. Don't y'all just love this channel? Don't you love the people? Oh man. That's nice. cake fries. Yeah, I have actually. Them things is fire, man. I actually want some of them right now. Hold on. What's it say? Said what? Let's say what song takes you back? Song takes you back to that childhood. Shoot. What song does? I don't know. Baby Bottle Pop. Baby Bottle Pop. Baby Bottle Pop. He said you can lick it. That sounds major Diddy-ish now I think about it. You can lick it, stick it and suck it, and lick it again. Baby Bottle Pop. Baby Bottle Pop. But do they make those anymore? Yeah. Hey, man. That sounds fire. Man, I kind of want me something. That's why I said we didn't think about it. It's like, nah, we don't want to be looking at nothing. Nothing. I got a lot of songs that remind me of my childhood. I remember Daddy used to like that song. That sailing, it takes me away from where I'm going to. He used to love that song. I think he sampled that one time, was making a beat out of it. Trying to think what song reminded me of my childhood. I don't know, man. Got a lot of songs that remind me of my childhood. Said like it's like a hey, it's a thug. What's he say? Some mystery, will be history. Doctors, woo. Hey, right here, forever. Ouch. Oh, the classic. I love you, nigga. You love me, nigga. We're a great big family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me? I don't know how I know that song still, bro. I heard that song in like 25 years, kid. Like, that's scary how you know like stuff word for word. You like, bro, how do I still remember this crap? Like, I don't remember this. Like, that's crazy. I got a lot of songs in my childhood, man. Hey, y'all remember a cartoon called Lord in Space? Y'all remember that? On Disney Channel. Bro, what happened to these cartoons? Cuz I remember that Lord in Space with the alien. Pepper Ann, she's a Pepper Ann, she's a 1 in a million. Hey. Bro, what happened to these cartoons, man? Dang. A lot of my childhood songs remind me of those, bro. I used to watch The Lion King 2 a lot, bro. Lady and the Tramp 2 and The Lion King 2 was like my favorite movies. I don't know why, but I remember those, bro. Like, the Lion King 2 music always got stuck in my head, man. He said, what did he say? Dang, how do you know? Like, no one's cooler than Pepper Ann. It's the part that always got me. He's like, she's a 1 in a million. What song was that, man? And my gorgeous must be, but I'm still just be me. The way I am. The little Simba's daughter, Nala, the one that was singing. Cause they bottom, my heart will tear us apart for one big plan. Bro, that song reminded me of like second grade. Oh, it was the first grade. It was like first grade. And then that Way Down. They saying in Uganda, but really they saying in your panties. I realized that when they did Undercover Disney, they was talking about they saying in your panties. I said, oh snap, because the song's about love. It said way down in your panties. I was like, oh snap. It's probably why Sexy Red the way she is, listening to Lion King 2. I'm gonna remix it, put a beat to it. I'll tell you way down in your panties, nigga. There was another song on there too with the love song. Cause I know love will find a way. Everywhere I go, I'm home. But love will be there to guide me. And no, love will find a way. Everywhere it's true, love will follow you. Love will find a way. All I know, bro. How do I know this song? Nigga, this is 20 years. How do I know that song? That's scary. I don't know if that's gay or if that's just like really good memory. Yo, bro, probably because I played that tape like so many times, man. I used to love The Lion King too, man. It was like a love story. That's when I was on my little simp, stupid stuff, man. That's when I used to tell Mama she was beautiful when she be doing her makeup in the mirror. I said, Mama, you beautiful. She said, oh, thank you, son. I said, boy, don't you ever say that in your life, ever. I wouldn't be surprised if I was playing with a curling iron and trying to put on lipstick. Oh, weird nigga. I was a weird little boy, I'll tell you that much. Now y'all see why I'm hard like that. Now see why I'm hard up. Because I was a softie. The Negro was a Popeye's biscuit, no seasoning. Love will find a way. Cause I know it. That's my song, boy. I used to love that. Cause it was like he forbid Nala to see Scar. It was Scar, one of the descendants of Scar's people. I think it was his cousin. And so the little boy, no, it's mighty funny now that I think about it, because they all was light skinned and Buddy was dark. He got exiled from the pack. I said, look how they treat this nigga lion. He ain't like him. And so she ran away because she was like, you can't tell me what love is. And then they found each other to that song. And then they started loving on each other and whatnot. I was like, bro, how do I remember this movie? Love will find a way. That's my song. I know it. Love will find a way. So yeah, that song always reminds me of my childhood. I know, I'm a musician. That's why it stick with me, man. I think that's why. I used to love Lady and the Tramp too, man. I don't know why I love that movie, man. Because it was also like a love story. What does it mean, these old simplest love story stuff, man? But I can't really remember all the music on there. But I remember like some of the parts. I used to know that movie word from word, bro. That's why we watched it. That's when we had VHS, man. That's the good old days before we had phones and all that. We had VHS, man, so we watched that constantly back and forth. I remember that stuff like word for word, cause that's crazy. Francis, how are you? Oh my gosh, another one of my favorite people of like all time. Like Timmy Turner. Did you see like Francis came in the chat? Timmy Turner, you have like returnered. What's up, Francis? How you doing? Stevie, my kids always trying to freaking me out. What do I do with them? Whoop them till they blue. That's what I do. What's my child would try to say they figuring me out. Yep, you gonna figure out how many licks you can get. Bop, 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 bop. Mr. Rao, how many licks from the belt will it get you to? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. Boy, it's like 100 licks later. I'd be like, yeah. What did the angry dad say to the little Negro child that didn't do what I told him to do? Gas? Take off the belt. Bow, but yeah, Dad, get him, turn him off, get him. I'm doing well. Hope y'all doing well. Yeah, we doing good. Yeah, don't ever let your kids try to figure you out. Like they gonna figure out who you was in your past life. Like I said, you wasn't always saved, no. So Mom and Daddy told us, they said, look here, boy, we wasn't always saved. He said, look here, son. He said, you wouldn't want to know me in these streets, dude. He said, boy, I was a terrible person. Oh my gosh. He said it. He said, boy, I was a terrible person. You wouldn't want to know me out in the streets. I said, that's that old man talking until I ran there. Everybody knew him. They said, but your daddy was terrible. They said he was terrible. I said, oh snap. Who am I talking to? He said, see son, you met me and your mama when we saved, boy. He said, you don't know us when we wasn't saved. That's why you keep that fear of God in your little kids right there. Like, yep, I'm gonna keep that fear of God. Yep, I used to whoop Negroes. I was knocking suckers out, you feel me? Bro, I miss my old childhood music, you feel me? Miss my old, funny too. They make my day. That's good. They all funny till they gotta get a whooping. Then you like, I'm tired of y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a whooping. That's why I said I'm gonna whoop my kids over everything, boy. Shoot, mom and daddy did it with us. I'm gonna do it with y'all. Well, who didn't do these dishes? Who didn't take out the trash? I'm like, daddy, look, I got all the eggs on my pork. Nice job, boy. Bow. You only get one slapping a day. It's gonna be daily 2 slappings. Slap. Hey son, what did the 5 fingers say to the face? What? Slap. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna abuse my children unless I have to. Disney movies, just watching it with my kids. I know, man. That's why I say it's good memories, man. Because we used to watch those together as a family too. You know what I'm saying? Like, silly. I remember going to theaters, man, when Toy Story 2 came out. We watched that as a family, man. I remember that because I used to be a big Toy Story fan. You know what I'm saying? That was fun. You know what I mean? That's why I said I miss those days. You know what I'm saying? I don't like musicals though. I always hated musicals. The only musical that I've been okay with, man, is Prince of Egypt. That's the only musical I watch, man. Oh, that music was phenomenal, man. Dude, Prince of Egypt is still my movie, man. That movie is gonna be my movie probably for like ever, for the rest of my life. I love that movie, man. I might watch that tonight. Oh man, I love that movie, dude. That movie is like one of my favorite of all time. I don't even know why. It's one of my favorite of all time. He said, "This is my home." Mother, father, brother, like, oh snap. Good night, Miss Alexander. I'll catch you. And for the love of God, like, please beat your children. Beat your children. They have done something you don't know about. Yeah, I can't do musicals, man. I always hated that, man. It used to be back then in movies, they was just sitting there and they would just, oh man, it sucks. Now they turn and it's like, now they're talking about, she left me for another, but I guess I can go get another. And now Negro's talking about, like, we're soaring, flying. It's like, oh my gosh, man, this is like mad gay. Nobody wants to hear this, dude. I was like, man, what happened to the masculinity? I cannot do musicals unless it's like Sister Act. I like Sister Act. That's okay, but as far as like cartoon musicals stuff, I cannot stand those, bro. Those are the worst. Bro, Prince of Egypt was my movie. Oh my God, man, I love that movie, dude. I would watch that movie till like the ends of the earth, man. It'd be the whole world's on fire right now. I'm there watching Prince of Egypt. He said, "You're playing." Hey, Mike. That's what I'm gonna do with these little weirdos. You're playing with the big boys now. Da, 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 da. You're playing with the big boys now. Every spelling just tells you who's the best. You're playing with the big boys, playing with the big boys. You're playing with the big boys, playing with the big boys. My boy was good with you, man. Hey, cuz, they don't know they playing with the big boys. Wow, you thought Steve was a lame? You're playing with the big boys now. Playing with the big boys now. Come with us just to come to fight. You're just a no good Hebrew Israelite and looking like you want to do. Oh man. Leave me alone. You're not ready for the jigs that I'm about to do to you. Hey, bro. It was the same Negroes. Yo, we will now demonstrate the power of our gods. He said, by the power of Ra. He said, oh my gosh, bro. Bro, I hate a High School Musical. The gayest movie of all time. Bro, I watched that with the last girl I was with. Last year we had like a movie night with her peoples. And I never seen the movie before until that day. It was the cringiest, bro. Dude climbed up on her second story balcony. He was on the phone with her and he was like turning around. And she turned around was smiling. I was like, bro, nowadays that's considered like assault. And I said, bro, dude just did like 3 charges on here. No wonder we got a generation full of wackos. Man, you don't watch High School Musical telling you it's okay to climb up to your girl's balcony. Teen pregnancy has never been at a higher thing, no. And at the end of the movie, it was corny. And she took the ball and was about to shoot it. He was helping her shoot it. And I said, bro, I swear, if she makes this shot. She made this shot and they all start singing, we're all in this together. I said, oh my God, this is the gayest movie I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, There's no way. There's literally no way. Even the rival team they was playing started dancing. Well, I said, what was the whole point of the movie, dude? Y'all hated each other to now finally like each other. I said, man, this ain't Broadway, man. What's wrong with y'all? I said, get out there and kill each other. Oh my gosh, bro. Is Toy Story a musical? Not really. Nah, Aladdin was my I can show you the world. A whole new world. A dazzling place I never knew. A whole new world beyond our point of view. I don't even know the rest of the words of that song. That used to be my song. He said, strange things are happening to me. Ain't no doubt about it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Strange things. Hey, bro. Oh, man, I miss my musicals. Even though I hated them. I hated all those musicals. Man, what was another one, man? I absolutely hated The Little Mermaid. That was like a musical every 10 minutes. I cannot stand it. I would always fast forward them. And then what made it worse, we used to watch it in school, and everybody in school was a crybaby. And so it was always those little freaking kids, man, that just like, they cried over everything. So all the girls, oh my God, musical, a whole new world. I'm like, girl, shut up. God, we trying to watch the movie, dude. Y'all want to know a secret? Y'all want to know a secret? Do you want to know a secret about Steve? Do you want to know a weakness about Steve? Oh, man, I'm going to tell you. Hold on. Have you seen the Notebook? Yes, I have, actually. I seen that last year with the same girl that I watched High School Musical with. She had me watching these chick flicks. I'm like, girl, I'm not gay. I don't watch these. She's like, bro, she's supposed to be hard up, man. She come from the hood and everything, man. She's talking, but no, these are great movies. I said, fine. My sister talked about the Notebook, so I'll watch it. And so I was like, I mean, it was a good movie. Don't get me wrong, it was good. But he's like, what do you want? I don't. She said, it's not that simple. She said, what do you want? I said, it's like that dealing with women, cuz. What do you want? It's not that simple. I was like, yes, it is. Yes, it is. And so we seen that, and she was almost crying off of that movie. Then we watched Dear John, not Dear John, but A Walk to Remember or whatever it was, which I was like, girl, we cannot do 2 chick flicks in one day. But that one was good. I like that one, man. That was actually a good one. I was like, oh, I like this movie. This was really good, man. Like, I think I told y'all about it. The dude that was out there, he was kind of messed up teenager. He didn't care about nothing, but he met this girl that was a Christian, like real Christian, sweet girl. But she had cancer, but they ended up falling in love, and he changed her life and stuff like that. She changed his life, and he was really like in love with it and stuff. And then she ended up dying and stuff. It was a sad movie, but it was really good. Man, the music was good. Everything was good. I would watch that one again. That was the next one when I get we watching that movie. I like that movie though. But that other stuff, I'm just like, man, ew. Like, what? A Fault in Our Stars. And I don't know. I ain't never seen that. I'm like, what is this? But anyways, y'all want to know something about your boy, A. Steve? Oh my gosh. Remember how I told you I was the diary of a wimpy kid growing up? So there was this, y'all remember Monsters, Inc., right? So we watched Monsters, Inc. in, I think, the 2nd or 3rd grade when it came out. So we was watching it in school. So of course, you know, it's a good movie. It's a kiddie movie, whatever. So there was a part, man, where we was leaving to go home at that time. So I didn't see the rest. Like, it was only like probably 10 minutes left in the movie. So y'all remember the part where Boo, he's like, we got to return Boo. You know what I'm saying? And so they put her back in her door. And every time she opens the door, like, she expects him to be there. You know what I'm saying? So they were shredding the door, but they closed the door and was like, bye, Boo, whatever. And she was thinking that he was playing. He said, no, like, go, Boo. Like, you know. And so when she opened the door again, he wasn't there. Remember, like, usually when she opened the door, like, they open the door, he's right there. She opened the door again, and then he wasn't there. And so she was just sitting there looking like, what happened? You know what I'm saying? And then the door got shredded, and so Sully was sad. And so we had to go home because the buses was calling us. Bro, I cried off that part. Bro, I cried over that part, cuz. Bro, I remember being in like 3rd grade. I was crying over that, man. I don't even know why I was crying over that. Because I was just like, man, that's so sad, bro. Like, that was really sad, bro. I said, oh, hey, Steve. So, oh, you just damaged your reputation. I said, dang, Steve, you a simp. Bro, that was like a really sad part, though. Like, because I didn't see at the end of the movie, like, he had rebuilt the door and he had seen it again in the future, you know what I'm saying? But it was sad. I was just like, dang, man, like, Because because it kind of ended, like, I mean, we was getting towards the end, and that's when we had to go home. But then I remember we had to go back because we was watching in another class. So we had to go back to our class to grab our stuff. And I remember going back to the class to grab my stuff, and I just started crying. I was like, I said, man, that's sad, bro. Like, I was only in 3rd grade. I was crying. I was like, man, that's sad. Because I was just like, dang, like, I was putting myself in her shoes. Like, what if that was me? Like, it's just sad, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, nigga, what the heck was I crying over? I was like, bro, Steve is gay, dude. What's wrong with you? I was like, bro, this is so effeminate, man. I said, you see what they was trying to do with us? And then 2 years later, we in 5th grade knitting. I said, yep, Steve, you know why? Because they see you crying in 3rd grade over Sully. That's why. And now they got you knitting. Project 2021, this old fool. Project homosexual, look at you. You know. Bro, it's just, why was I crying, man? Nah, don't say it's all, Steve. Don't say it's okay. It's not okay. Your boy was out here knitting scarves, dog. Like, they had me knitting scarves in 5th grade. I said, look, guys, I knitted a scarf. They said, you can choose a snack and knit to us reading. You know this wasn't a black school. You get to knit and have snack time, and you get to read? I said, oh, man, it's definitely no black school. He sitting there knitting, bro. We had hood kids in my class, man. We talking about the hood kids talking about they throwing up all types of. They was like, yeah, man. It was like, yeah. Buddy got mad and told him because I cut his yarn midway here knit because it was mine. It was the soft yarn, but that's gay. He got a man, but he literally did it. He got a man. He walked out. He said, "You cut my knitting." Hey, yo. They was trying to listen. They was trying to work on this a long time back in school with us, boy. It was Monsters Inc. That's the movie. Remember, Mom and Daddy found out I was knitting. I mean, it's a useful skill, but it's like, shit, no little boy be doing this right now. Like, he should be focusing on PE. And so I was a very aggressive little boy, but I said I like to knit because I was like, it looked fun because I seen people making scarves. So I was like, but I want to make a scarf. You feel me? So I remember Daddy's birthday was coming up with. Shout out to Daddy, man. His birthday gonna be in what's today? Today's the 9th. Daddy's birthday gonna be in 3 days, man. Shout out to Pastor Darby, man. I'm gonna post that for his birthday. But be 50, 53, I think, man. Shout out to him. R.I.P. But his birthday was coming up, and it was a soft yarn that I was knitting. And I told him, I said, look, Daddy, I'm making you a scarf. He looked with that look. He was like, oh my God, bro. He said, hey, man, put that yarn over there. He said, go put that yarn in my room and don't touch it again. He said, I don't want my son knitting. And at the time, I was like, what's wrong with it? I'm just knitting, you feel me? And I was like, that is really not a manly thing to do, bro. You shouldn't be knitting, man. That's like gay, dude. Don't do that. I think I still could. I ain't gonna lie. It's not hard, bro. It's something called casting on. That's when you put the string on the needle. So I don't really know how to do that. I was never really good at that. I think they showed me how to do it. I might still remember how to do it. It's not really that hard, but when it comes to knitting, all you're doing is taking the stick, you put it underneath the string that's on the other stick, and then you take the string and you wrap it around. You pull it down and then wrap that string on you just looping it. You loop it onto that stick and you just do it back and forth. It's just repetitive. It's super easy, super easy. So that's why I did it, because I was like, get off. It's kind of easy, you know what I'm saying? And so it's a process. It does take a minute to kind of knit something. You'll be right there. That's why you see them old grannies on TV shows or them old cartoons, they be knitting. It's a process, man, like for real. So, I mean, it was fun, but it was just kind of like, I don't think no little boy should be learning this right now, man. Little boys should be learning how to be men, you feel me? Like, this ain't no little house on the prairie, cuz we ain't doing this stuff. Yeah, I was just like, dang, man, I'm trying to knit something. They said, you can listen to it, you can eat your snack and knit and listen to us read. I said, hey, man, this is how I know we're going to a school to get money, because we didn't do this in my old school. Bro, my old school, we was getting bus referrals off of left and right. Bro, we had 19 bus referrals in one day on Valentine's Day, the most loving day. They didn't even want us to have no Valentine's Day party, man, because we went to a school full of niggas, dude. We always got in niggas' trouble. That's the same school they told me I was joking on Stisha and her friends, because me and Stisha went to school at the same time. And so it's a hood school, remember, it's West End, it's a hood school. So these kids knew words I didn't know, so I was still young. So a little dude, his name was what was his name? Leslie, that's his name, Leslie. Boy, that boy was a terror, man. His brother name was Marlon, Leslie was a terror. He told him he got in my ear. He said, "Hey man, tell him that you eat blank 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 blank." He said, "Tell him you eat the D word." I didn't know what that was. So I was like, I was laughing so hard because they was making me laugh. The whole bus was laughing, so I was trying not to laugh that hard. I was trying to say it, but I couldn't get it out. And then everybody had a still sound. I said, "You eat blank." They say, "Oh, it's his cousin." I said, "But Leslie told me to say it." And they said, "Is it true, Leslie? Did you tell him?" He's like, "Yeah." Knitting and gardening are definitely skills people should have. That's why I said I'm a gangster on the outside, but I told you I'd knit you a mean scarf, boy. I'm gonna knit you some socks for the winter. Hey man, go stand guard at the gate while I knit these socks for y'all, man. My beautiful troops. I can't have you out there with your feet cold, you hear me? See, brother, I knitted you some scarves for your hands, you feel me? You gotta make sure you keep your hands warm to protect us. Tell him, man, such beautiful hands. What's your measurements? He's a soft gangster, cuz. Like, they call him the killer knitter. Killer knitter. Like, he'll kill you, but he'll knit you a mean scarf, bro. Like, bro. What's good with you? God bless you. God bless you. Hey, listen. You ever seen that episode of Arthur where he was knitting? And so I don't know how they snuck this into a kid's cartoon. And you know what it sounds like when they said knitter, but it sounds like they said nigga. And they say, he's a knitter. He's a knitter. He's a knitter. Get that knitter out of here. I was like, then they know what they're doing. Arthur woke up and said, no, I'm not a knitter. I said, listen, Arthur, I wake up every day. No, I'm not a nigger. No, I'm not one. No, I'm not a knitter. I said, how did they? The Fairly Odd Parents, they had they called it remember Crimson Chin? And then there was somebody called he was the negative Crimson Chin, so they called him the nigger chin. And they said, it's the nigger chin. I said, they said nigger chin. I said, hey, man, how did they get away with this, cuz? Shoot. Hey, man, I'm gonna knit you some socks. No, man, but I don't know. I had a very soft childhood, man. I was like soft. Like I was fighting, but I was soft, though. You feel me? Y'all remember that movie called The Secret of NIMH? I don't even remember what that movie was about, bro. It was something called The Secret of NIMH. And, bro, I cried over that one too. Bro, because we used to have Saturday morning cartoons. We had like we had DirecTV, so we had 3 different Nickelodeons, 3 different Disneys, all type of channels, man. So I remember it was something in the movie, man. I wanted to watch it, but Mama wanted to watch it was like House Hunters Saturday in the morning. And so she wanted to watch it, so we had to start watching it. And I was crying over that. I said, man, I don't want this show. Because it was a love story. What is it with me and these love stories that I'm crying over? Oh my gosh, bro, I'm so soft. Love is a losing game, Steve. And I know that. That's why I'm single. Because love is a losing game. I just might go be a hoe. But if they ask program capacity now the narrator's daughter's stadium like oh my gosh. Oh man, hey brother, they was trying to do something to us, man. That's why I said Steve was so soft, man. I'm sitting there waiting on myself to change. 1 year later, Steve was still crying over the same stuff. 2 years later. 3 years later. So much later that the old narrator pretty much got fed up and tired, so they had to hire a new one. He never changed it. Steve is the same as he was yesterday, and all the time. I said, you believe this boy? He was crying over The Secret of NIMH. Like, bro, what is The Secret of NIMH? That was like a rat show, cuz. Like, yeah, but I was like a kid. I was crying over love, though, Mike. I don't know what that was, bro. It was anything that had to do with kissing, man. I remember Mom and Daddy did not let us watch nothing with kissing in it. Even a kid's cartoon, they said, no, they got too much kissing in it. I'm like, bro, it's like 2D animated. Like, what's wrong? Like, what you want to watch kissing for? He said, what you need to do about kissing? I said, that's what 2 people do when they love each other. He said, well, you ain't in love with nobody. Don't be worried about it. I was like, dang, cuz. I ain't got nothing. Bro, even the movie Ants. Y'all remember Ants, the movie with Jennifer Lopez or whatever? And they was kissing on her, bro. I remember watching the movie as a kid. They was kissing on her. Daddy said, man, turn around. Don't watch it. I was like, bro, it's ants. We couldn't even watch ants kiss, bro. Little microorganisms. I'm like, cuz, we can't watch this. Even Bo Peep trying to kiss Buzz. Mama was like, nah, y'all can't watch this. Got too much kissing in it. I'm like, oh my God, bro, this is a cartoon. And then y'all see why I never went to my parents about where do babies come from. Like this, cause that right there. That's why I learned that on my own, bro. It literally snaps into you one day. You wake up. I was a kid, bro. I was in like 4th grade. I don't know where. It comes out of nowhere. And I was like, you know what? I want to do this certain thing with my wife when I get older. Nobody taught me, never seen it, never knew that. That's the first thing I thought about. It clicks. And when you get older, it clicks. I was like, oh, yes. At least I love women nowadays. You don't know now. You got a lot of Zers and they them niggas. Like, you can't never be too safe. Negroes loving pizza rolls now. They trying to marry their tray of pizza rolls. They're going to be weird now. Bro, I was so soft. Mike, you don't understand how soft I was, bro. I was soft, man. I used to see a pretty woman character on a TV show. I was like, oh, she's pretty. I was like, nigga, what's wrong with you? I would have been a fairy. I kept on, a nigga would have turned into a fairy, cause like one of those dog people fairies. Like, bro, you would have been weird. Oh, fairy convention, Tiny Toons looking like what? I said, nigga was weird, man. That was weird. Who's still here watching me? I'm just ranting. So I said I started watching more manly stuff. Steve, have you seen The Vow with Channing Tatum and Rachel McAdams? No, I have not. Is that a love story? Because anything with Channing Tatum is probably not that good. I don't know. I've never seen it. Yeah, we all had an animated crush. Who was mine, bro? Who was mine? Kim Possible. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me, if you want to pay me, that's okay. Whenever you need me, baby. Call me, beat me. I thought she was saying beat me. I was like, yo, why would you beat them if you want to call them? Like, why am I going to call you to beat me? Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when. I will be there for you till the very end. In danger, I'm trouble, I'm there, the double. You know that you always get caught, Kim Possible. What's the stitch? Call me, beat me. Bro, how do I know this song? How do I remember these? Oh my gosh, bro. I'm starting to think I never grew up, cuz. What's wrong with me? I'll be fighting my kids over the TV remote when I have kids. Like, man, get out. I'm watching Kim Possible. Leave me alone. Daddy, can we watch cartoons? No. You got cartoon money? No, you can't. Right, I love Kim Possible. She-Go. Oh, She-Go. Yes. She-Go. Look, I'm wearing She-Go colors. Look. I'm wearing She-Go colors. Look. Black and green. Look. Black and green shoe. Black shoe. Hey, you call me He-Go. As in, he go get that money. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hey, She-Go was it, boy. That was that woman. I said it's a tie between Kim Possible, She-Go, and La Cienega Boulevardes. Yeah, bro. Bro, we tried to watch Jessica Rabbit one time. Oh, Who Framed Roger Rabbit or whatever. And whoever that character was, Mama did. I remember they said, we don't want y'all watching this. I was a kid at the time. I was like, why not? She's hot. I said, hey, put that back. They was about to go somewhere. I said, hey, put that back. So guess what happened when they left? I was switching the channels trying to see where I could find that. And I was like, hey, I need some of that in my life. I said, bring that woman here. I was sitting there looking like, sir, bring me that woman over there. But sir, she's animated. Well, I'm about to get freakability. Bring me that woman, sir. Hey, man. No, I wanted to see that. I still have never even seen that movie. I don't even know who she was. Well, I'm old enough now. I can go watch it. I can go watch it now. Oh yeah. Hey, I love me. Yes, sir. I can go watch whatever I want to now. That's why I said all I did when I got older. I said I'll just watch the stuff that Mama and Daddy told us not to watch. We always watched it. We just didn't watch it when they was on or when they was around. Like I said, we were some bad little children. Well, I say now I need me a Dejanay in my life, boy. Yes, Dejanay, I lock a nigga down. I'm sticky, boy. Give me a Dejanay, yeah. Y'all got y'all La Cienega Boulevardes with the big old feet, yep. Real talk, boy. Yeah, I'm on my Luigi today. Yeah, whoever that was, Jessica Rabbit, whatever her name is, boy, she was something else. I'm like, is this a kid's cartoon? And if so, how can I get my hands on this VHS cassette tape? Mama Dad knew we would have been rewinding that top to bottom. I said, you absolutely freaking right. Oh, they got you with the Boulevard test. Ah, no, they got you with the feet. Hey, man, they wrong for that. You know they did wrong for that. She said, oh, you be like my man, as Sticky. He's like, girl, decent, man, get off of me. Hey, Mike, you know who that's like? You know who that's like, Mike? Hey, bro. Now tell me, Mike, who does Dejanay remind you of? No hard answers. Oh, man. The one that never can take no. The one that's not acceptable to all the rejections. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, man. You know, we never really watched too much of That's So Raven growing up, man. Because, again, we couldn't watch it because she was psychic. So, Mom and Dad didn't want us watching another psychic. But we still watched it on the off time. So, you still watched it. That's so Raven. That's the future I can see. That's so Raven. Curious me, yeah. I remember I watched that one episode with who's that little boy, dude? Bobby J. Oh, that little nigga funny. Oh, he's so funny, dude. Bro, he was so funny, man. His name was Stanley on the show. Oh, man, that was funny. He was in love with Raven or something like that. Oh, that was a funny episode. That's why I said that stuff used to be funny back then. Like, stuff ain't funny no more. You feel me? Well, I miss those shows, man. That's when we used to get into our most trouble, cause you know our most trouble. Oh, I can't even think of nothing else. Well, Bear in the Big Blue House, that's one. PBJ Otter. Yeah, I remember Madeline, bro. That's how you know I was soft. I wanted to watch Madeline over Out of the Box, cuz. My cousin was over that day, man. John. My cousin was over that day. He said, nah, man, let's watch Out of the Box. I didn't like realistic shows. I was like, how do people watch these? So I said, no, I want to watch Madeline. Because it's cartoon. I said, I want to watch Madeline. He said, Steve, don't nobody watch Madeline. I said, well, I do, John. I want to watch it. And so we had a big old argument over who's going to watch what. And so Mama came in. She said, nah. She said, hey, man, put it on Madeline. He wants to watch it. He said, man, you a punk, man. Steve was like, Steve. She was like, John, he's a punk, man. You want to watch Madeline. I said, well, Madeline's a good cartoon. I was like, yo, that's like mad gay. I was like, oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. I chose all, like, bro, if you would have did a studies test on me, you would have thought I would turn out homosexual. Like, dude, I did all the wrong things at all the wrong times. I said, Steve, real niggas don't watch freaking Madeline on Disney Channel, boy. What's wrong with you? Watching a French girl, cuz. If I wanted to watch a French girl. She said, I love Madeline. Well, of course you love Madeline. You French. All right, you got a French name, of course. She thought you all the, oui, bonjour, monsieur. I don't even know what that show was about, man. Some little white girl. Like, bro, who's that? I don't even know. Hey, Roly Poly Oly is like my favorite. I'm probably gonna watch that tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's like one of my favorite cartoons of all time. It's the animation. I loved how they had they set up because I always imagined living in a place like that when I was a kid. I said, man, I imagine living somewhere like that. He's Roly Poly Oly. He's smart as turning around. And when that space he's in any place, he's the shortest kid, the smartest kid. I remember that. Hey, yo, man, that was my cartoon. Every time he watched, boing, 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 boing. His little sister Rosie, hey, Ollie, where you going, Ollie? Take me with you. Boing, 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 boing. Whenever you hear that sound, that's the sound of your local Hebrews are like coming up the street. Uh-oh, they're coming. Run. Boing, 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 boing. Hey, brother, let me tell you something. Boing, 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 boing. Like, please, run. We never really watched Hey Arnold either, man, because little dude was in a kilt. Bro, it was always something we couldn't watch, dude. Because Mama didn't like the fact that little buddy was in a kilt. She's like, nah, he's wearing a dress. I was like, oh, my God, Mama, it's a kilt. No, they too grown on the show. I was like, oh my goodness, we can't watch anything. And that show wasn't even that interesting anyways. I'm like, I don't like I want to watch it anyway. I remember the Sloth. That sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar too, actually. Oh, they were orphans. Okay, yeah, I was wondering where Madeline was. Hold on. Sister, yeah, we watched that. Yeah, buddy. Don't listen to your local Hebrew Israelite. See, Madeline is some white girl living in a white woman world. While we out here trying to make a way for ourselves. You hear me, brother? That's right. You better tell them. Like, well, you better go shut up and get a job application. You get off the corner hollering at you. That's why Madeline has more word of God in her than you. Oh, snap. It almost burned me. Oh my gosh, man. I miss all my shows, bro. I really do. I miss all my. Y'all remember a show called George Shrinks? Y'all remember that dude on PBS Kids, man? George Shrinks. That was my favorite show. Because I always put myself in the character's world. I said, bro, because he always had these gadgets and like little cars and stuff that he would use. Bro, that was my show, man. I love that show. So I said, they don't make it like they used to, man. Like, well, I don't know. Mama seen it like that. She found anything wrong with this cartoon. He wearing a kilt. Now Rocket Power, we can't watch because he called dude Raimundo. That was the reason why. I was like, oh my gosh, can't watch anything, dude. We almost couldn't watch SpongeBob. Luckily, Daddy likes SpongeBob. Like, that's the one thing he did watch. He watched that. Fairly Odd Parents had too much magic. We got away with that sometimes, but they still didn't like it. Danny Phantom was definitely a nod. Was Danny Phantom to me looked that interesting anyways. I never seen Carmen Sandiego. That's one I've never seen, bro. Oh, my nigga Babar, bro. I remember Babar, the African elephant. Hey, man. Babar, my real nigga, man. Where you at, cuz? What happened to Babar, man? What happened to these cartoons? Dang, stop cutting off. Y'all remember Franklin? Hey, it's Franklin. Don't da ding down, don't da ding. Franklin wanna go party with you. Don't da ding down. It's old Mitch McConnell looking like, yep, that's what Mitch McConnell's offspring is. Bruh, wasn't Franklin and Lil Bird like intertwined? Wasn't that like the same universe? Was they in the same like show or something? Franklin wanna go party with you. Those shows in 2010 that didn't get the credit are hilarious. Bruh, Fanboy and Chum Chum was so dumb. Dude, Joe, bruh, that's why I say y'all think I'm funny. Joe got a lot of his comedy. I mean, he was already funny, but Joe's comedy used to be just like Fanboy and Chum Chum, dude. I promise you, it was like a. That's why he used to watch the intro, just because it was so annoying with the brain freeze. Oh my gosh, bro, it was the most annoying show in the world. That's why I say Joe used to act just like how they act. I'm telling you, lady, I think I'm bad. Joe was way funnier than me, man. Like, he was way funnier than me. I don't know if he's still like that now, but back then he was like that, bro. Bro, my nigga, what happened to Bad Bar though, cuz? Like, you heard of Bad Bar. This whole African man out here, man. What you having to do? What was Frank? I don't even remember what these shows are about, man. I don't remember any of these. Yeah, I remember Ubi. Yeah, the show Ubi with the talking hands with the eye sockets. Oh snap, bro! It used to come on the end of the noggin. By daytime, will you stop doing that? Dang. This thing must be out of propane. Dak on it, Bobby. I told you to refill the propane stacks. You know what, Bobby? I'm getting really tired of talking to you. This propane is ridiculous. Yeah, I thought they was like the same in the same realm or something. I don't even know. Yeah, Ubi was the little puppet or whatever. That's where I based Mr. Duncan off of, was Ubi. It's like, God dang it, Bobby, I told you to stop. You gotta stop sounding like a song out of The Lion King, Bobby. It's not making any sense. Enough of this nonsense, Bobby. You're starting to sound like a Hebrew Israelite. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I'm gonna get the Hank Hill impersonation down. Are you sure? I swore they was in the same show though. Or maybe they had the same show for a minute. I don't know. Like I heard, man, Franklin was. That show was garbage, wasn't it? Oh man. Hey, y'all remember a show called Zoom? Y'all remember that? Oh man, dude, Zoom take me back, cause that definitely reminded me of our first house. Stisha was a Zoom freak, dude. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Come on in Zoom, come on in Zoom, come on in Zoom, 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 my Zoom. They used to speak ubby dubby. Hey, bro, ubby dubby. I can't believe it, but when it said that in the sky, like everything was like ubby dubby after the end of every word. It was like the most annoying thing. Fanny Dooley. Y'all remember Fanny Dooley? Yo, I remember that. Fanny Dooley. Like, whoa, what? That's not good. They're cooking something out here, boy. I never watched Marco's Modern Life, man. That was like, bro, that was just as bad as Ren and Stimpy. Oh my God, Cow and Chicken and Ren and Stimpy. How would these kid cartoons? I don't know how these ever passed, bro. He said, Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow. Daddy was surprised. He didn't care how. Cow and chicken, bro. They had the devil on there on that show with his naked butt out all the time. I remember that. That show, I don't know how they got away with some of the stuff they got away with. Oh my gosh, bro, these are the worst TV shows. Oh, I got a generation full of weirdos, man, because of them shows. Yeah, that was crazy. Bro, they had one episode where Rocco's Modern Life was working as a sex operator. I was like, yo, how did this pass? Yo, the frog was in adultery on her husband, so she wanted to go sleep with dude. I said, this is not a good show for kids. Bro. I was like, hey. Bro, go look at Alice sound familiar. What is that? That sounds really familiar. What is that? Yeah, I remember Yo Gabba Gabba. Bro, they used to call me little dude from Yo Gabba Gabba, the black guy. I said, hey, don't call me that. What's his name? DJ Chris or something? Or DJ Lance. I said DJ Lance. He be in the background dancing, they be like, everybody at school said that. Stisha them said that. Everybody said that. They said, that's Steve. He said, go Gabba Gabba. Go Gabba Gabba. I'm like, hey, man, who is this nigga? Why is he on a kid's show? Bro, they really did call me DJ Lance, dude. They was like, that's Steve. And I'm like, why am I everybody, man? I'm always everybody bad. Dang, I can never be nobody. Now I'm sexy and everybody mad at me now. But I said, but back then, they hated me when I was ugly. They didn't like me when I was ugly. Now they love me now. Bro, they did. That's why we always knew dude was fruity. I said, he's fruity, man. And they said, yeah, he's fruity like you. I was like, dang, bro, like, I ain't even did nothing. Y'all see I had it bad in my childhood. Now y'all wonder why I'm a savage now, because I've had it bad. They just messing with me. Oh my gosh, man. I sure is, boy. I'm a hunk. I'm a hunk, not a punk. All that junk in the trunk, no diddy. Look, this is the junk. Got muscles. I can see my little 8-pack through my shirt. See, I'm everything that they wish they could be now. It ain't funny no more. Now they all come to me talking about some, yeah, what's your workout tips? I said, oh, I thought I was ugly. Yeah, I thought I was doing too much as a kid. Whatnot. Working out for nothing. Yep, yeah, look at you. Now y'all done came asking me for the golden nectar. Bro, I think we all had a group of kids who called you ugly or something weird. Because, no, I really was ugly. I was an ugly little Negro, boy. Well, I looked like something you found under a rock growing up. I was like, who is this little Negro? Well, my head was beady, man. I was walking around. I was always the shortest, too. I was like 4'8". You feel me? I was always the shortest in my class. It's like, man, you're a punk, dude. I'll fight you. Well, I looked like some little measle weirdo. I was like, who is this little chicken pox little kid? Like, who is this? And I said, now I grown up. See, I didn't get girls before. Now I get girls now. Yep. I can't keep them off of me. They won't leave me alone, and now I'm starting to attract dudes, and now they're weird. So I said, no, the Negroes are weird. The dudes are coming off zesty. So. Moto, he said, yeah, she like my eyes. Moto, she like my thighs. Moto, she like my arms. Moto. He said, girl, you looking so plump and juicy. Hey, I'm gonna use that on the next dick chick. Like, so what you like about me, Steve? Oh, well, by gosh, girl, you huge. Hey, is that all you got to say to me? Well, you know, girl, you just so plump and chunky. Hey, that'll work too. You know it'll work nowadays. Oh, you think so, really? Yep, sure do. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, that's funny. You went to school with Vanessa from Gullah Gullah? Oh, really? Bro, I need to check out that show, man. I don't even know what show that is. That sounds like so familiar. We used to watch. It was a show called Endurance. Y'all remember that? It was a show called Endurance where it was kind of like the kids' survival, like the kids' version of like survival or Man vs. Wild or something. Stisha loved that show. You know why she loved that show? Because she had a crush on some little white boy on there named Tom. Don't know how I remember that. Tom was on the black team. Oh man, I remember that, dude. They had different color teams. So Tom, this one, it was actually like this girl. Her name was Vanessa or Taylor or something. No, it's Vanessa. I think it was her name. Cute, Hispanic-looking Pacific Islander, whatever. She was cute. She liked Tom. Stisha didn't like her because she liked Tom. She wanted to be on a team with Tom, but she got it was a little soft gay boy on there. And like he was really fruity, you know what I'm saying? So she got on the team with him. So Tom had like your typical like surfer, like one of those like white guys like, oh, okay, like yeah, really? Yeah, like cool. He had the curly, it was like a curly Bieber bowl type hair, you feel me? I was like, Stisha like me. Stisha, oh my gosh. She said, Tom, he's so dreamy. I was like, bro, that's weird. Like, you know, Stisha's like white boys back in the day like it. She's like, oh, Tom, he's so dreamy. I said, oh my gosh, man. It was actually a pretty good show, man. It was a good show. I don't even remember who ended up winning that show. I can't remember. I think it was the gray team. All I know is the black team didn't. The black team didn't win. I remember one of the black girls got hurt mid-season, like off the show. She ended up like twisting the ankle, and they had to fly her back home. So she was out. I said, "Wow, the black girl's out." I said, "That's crazy. That's crazy." Not many black people on this show, and the one that is gets flown out. I said, "You know what they did? They sabotaged her. Some Negro set her up to fall like it. They didn't want her to win because she's black." So. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. There we are. There we go. There we are. Yeah, she said, buddy's dreamy. I was like, hey, yo. You know who Stisha used to have a crush on? Lecrae. Hey, nigga. Stisha used to love Lecrae. We met Lecrae back in like 2010. No, it's 2011 because we went to a concert. It was like an outdoor concert out somewhere in Kentucky. All the Christian rappers was there. It was one of the dopest concerts I've been to. Super dope. So Lecrae was there. You know what I'm saying? Like Lecrae was like he is now. But he was still big time, so we got to meet him and get his autograph. He was signing hats. That one hat I got, my North Carolina hat I had him to sign it. So we said, hey man, you mind doing a video for my sister Stisha, man? I said she wasn't nervous, so she didn't get to see him. And so he was like, he said, hey Stisha. He said, what up, Stisha? He said, I got 3 words for you. He said, you missed out. He said, you wasn't here. Where was you? You wasn't here. KB was next to him. They was signing autographs and stuff. And so it was cool, you know what I'm saying? So we went home and showed Stisha. She was asleep. She woke up, couldn't even go back to sleep. I was like, bro, you are so weird, man. She's like, Lecrae, so I was like, she's just the way she did. I was like, ew. Yeah, Lecrae was, he was crazy in the industry, man. That's when he had that remember that album Rehab, man. That was the coldest, bro. That's one of the coldest albums he had, man. Rehab, boy. That's my stuff right there, boy. He said, "Killer, killer." Hey, bro. Baby, this is innocent. Killer. It won't even hurt a little bit. Killer. Look, literally, fire. Yes, that album was fire, cuz. Oh, that song, he said, you know, in Divine Intervention, they tell you, oh, that was my song, bro. He said, something worse than the black pig's coming, and nothing under the sun can save us from it, bro. That's my song. Here is my moment, here is my lifestyle. All that I'll ever will get to you in this moment, cause nothing really matters right now. How do I know that song? I have not heard his songs in like forever, man. But they used to be my stuff, man. I just wanna be like you, walk like, talk like, even think like you, the only one I look up to. Hey, man, that's my song. You spelled Stisha name all wrong. That's Staisha. Girl, ain't no Staisha. It's just Stisha. There's no I in it. It's just, you spelled it right just without the I. But that album was my jam, cuz. Saying Gucci, Lil Wayne, all the things, everybody. She said, God is enough, forever enough. You are enough. You never too much. Hey, that's my song, bro. Ouch, that's hot. Bro, that used to be my stuff, man. Oh, man, that was my stuff. Bro, what was some of his other music he did? But, bro, I remember. So, this is how lame we are. So, that same concert, man. There was this group of black girls, man. They was trying to get our attention the whole time. I remember I was a teenager. I was like, what, 16 at the time, whatever. These group of black girls, bro, they was there. And it was an outdoor concert, so they had it going all day. It was like different stages where they had stuff going. And so it was Flame. Flame was up on stage. We was about to leave, but Flame was up on stage. I love Flame, man. Flame is a good one, man. I'm trying to tell you, Flame got some songs, man. And so, you know what I'm saying? He was up there doing one of his songs. These group of black girls came in front of us, man. I remember one was real fine. She was fine. At the time, it was, 2011, so everybody was kind of cheesy, ugly. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's kind of like ugly, cheesy in a way. Look like smell like cheap soap. You feel me? Like, and so I remember like they was literally trying to get like, it was me, Joe, my other friend, and my other friend. You feel me? And so they was trying hard to get our attention, bro. Like really, especially mine. You know what I'm saying? So I told her, I said, hey girl, before we left, I said, hey girl, you look good. You look good, right? Bro, she came out with the cutest smile. She said, ooh. Now I look at it, I was like, bro, that was like, ew. It was like, ew. That was during the era that I still like white girls. So I was just like, yeah, it was a compliment. I'm like, well, you're black, so. I was like, yeah, well, whatever, really. I mean, she wasn't ugly, she was cute. But I remember I was like, man, don't ever go to a Christian concert and hit on people. You don't want them. You don't want them. I want the girls that go to Chris Brown's concert. That was the ones I want. A bunch of gullible suckers. Like, man, please, I'm trying to get some of them. My girl, well, I know you didn't get to meet and greet Chris Brown, but guess what? You get to meet and greet me. I'm here. I'm here. Stevie's here. Stevie's here. Ooh, that's hot. Yeah, man, that was fire back then, bro. That was fire. That's why I said I miss gospel music back then. Because we seen, it was Lecrae we saw, and then we saw, who was it, man, we saw? We used to go to something called Winter Jam. I don't know if y'all know what that is. But they have like a country tour where it's like around February, they do like all the Christian music, and they do like Christian rap and stuff. So we saw Andy Mineo, we saw Lecrae, we saw, that was in 2013 too, I remember that. In 2013, that's when that Time Down for What came out. So they was playing that there. And then they was playing, man, who else did they have? It was a really good one, you feel me? And so that's before like all the dancing came, like it was right before like the drill scene came in, before like the sound started changing, you feel me? It was like kind of around the same time. So we was doing like kind of like Crumping, we was doing like, yeah, you feel me? Like we was doing all the, like all that, you feel me? Oh man, we was cheesy, cuz that was that same day I walked around with some sunglasses on, looked like I was blind. I had these dark sunglasses on in the middle of February, man, with some white J's. I remember that. White J's, oversized jeans, a big sweater, like a jacket. Bro, I thought I was so cool, nigga, bro. I was the ugliest. Oh my gosh, man. I was so cheesy. Trying to get the attention of these little white girls. That's what happened when you try to satisfy your little white girl. Look what you do. Look what you do to yourself. I was like, ew, man, look at you. Hold on. He said before Marvin Sapp had closed the doors. I said, look, if I was Marvin Sapp, I would have just started singing. He said, you know, we need about a seat of 100. Oh, can you give me 100 now today? Can you do 200, 300, 500? I said, Jack Better. I would have started doing that. Everybody, oh yeah, Marvin, I'm giving. Like, I would have sung the people up into a frenzy. Call it whatever you want to. Yep, I got paid. Said he saw the best in me. I see you giving that 20 over there. When everyone else around could only see the worst in me. Do I have anybody here now? Like, bro, I was start saying, got everybody in their feelings. Like, yeah, give me all your money. Give it. I said, what did he see the best? I said, what did he see? I said, what did he see? You know, Marvin, I said, what did he see? Which again, I saw him in concert twice. Oh man, it was better the second time, bro. You already think that you used to it the first time. I seen him in DC New Year's Day when I was in DC. Mama got COVID, everybody got COVID, so we were supposed to go together, but she got sick, so I was the only one that wasn't sick, you feel me? So we didn't have our annual church party, so I was in DC. And so I went and seen him in concert in DC. Oh, he was good, man. After Marvin got done, I left. The concert was still going. I didn't even want to watch nobody else. I seen the Clark sisters, I seen everybody else. After Marvin got up, I was done. I said, bro, because he killed it. It was over. And you know, Marvin, he's the type of dude, he'll let the music play when he walk off. He'll let the music keep playing. Like, bro, the man don't even try, dude. He does stuff in concert he never does in real life, dude. Like, I don't even hear him on these tracks hit them high notes. He'll be in concert, and he's one man up there, nobody else. He's just one man. He said, ah, and then he'll do like, ah. I mean, he hits his note that's crazy. I'm talking about everybody hit the flow. And you know what Marvin do? He'll look at you, turn around, walk off. Right? He turn around, he's done. And the music is still playing. I said, what did he see? The music is still playing in the background. He has one of the coldest exits of all time. He just lets it play and then walks off. I was like, come on, Marvin, don't do it. Hey, Marvin, don't do it like that, man. Like, come on, bro. And then he did the same thing in Atlanta. I thought it was going to be better in Atlanta. I said, okay, he ain't going to give me this time. I was way back in the wave. Mama was in the front row. Like, we was in Atlanta at the basketball arena. Mama was in the way front of rows, and I had my ticket way, way back. And I'm talking about Marvin was hitting people back there. I said, Marvin hit me. I was like, oh, man. I said, come on. I said, Marvin. Because the first time he almost got me when I was in D.C., he almost got me. And I was like, nah, come on, Steve. I said, don't be crying here, man. I was like, come on, man, you got it. The second time I saw Marvin got me. I said, oh, man. He got everybody, woman next to me, everybody over there, but everybody crying. I said, dang, Marvin done got me, cuz. Like, daggone it, Marvin. Like, I'm way back, and he reached me a second time, cuz. Like, I don't know, man. Marvin's he's cold, bro. Yeah, I still gotta listen to John B. Key, man. I think I know some of his songs. I just didn't really, I probably just don't know the names of them. There's a dude named William something, I can't remember his name, man. He got this song, it's an old school 90s gospel song. I love old school gospel. Man, I love old school 90s, dude. That's why 90s got some of the best sounds of all time, dude. Like, for real. He said, let your spirit fall, fall. So fall fresh on me. He said, fall fresh on me. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, man, that's one of the coldest songs I've heard, bro. He got that old, like, 90s type drums in there. Dun, 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 dun. And he's in the background. He's a dude who hits these high notes. His name is William something. I can't remember. He said, wee, wee. Like, he hits these high notes like crazy, man. He said, let your spirit fall. Fall fresh on me, bro. It's a song, bro. Oh, let's go, bro. Yeah, you know that one, dude. I used to love it as a kid. I loved that song. And didn't know why I loved that song so much because it was just the way it sounded. I didn't know it had that soul sound. I didn't know what soul was. So I was a kid, man. We played it in the car on the CD. And I kept telling Mama, I said, Mama, go to that one song we just heard. And so she was like, which one? I said, the one he's talking about, like, Fall Fresh or whatever. Bro, it was so fresh, man. That's why I still listen to that stuff, man. It's like, dun, 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 dun. It's got them gospel sounds. Fall fresh on me. Oh, man, that's fresh, man. Oh, that's why I said the 90s gospel is, like, unbeatable, man. Like, that stuff, man, you're Martin. You feel me? If you ever watch Martin, it's got, like, that same type sound. It make you want to go, like, eat chicken and watch Martin after you're done. You feel me? I said, man, that's, like, fresh, dude. They don't make it like they used to, y'all. They don't make it like they used to, man. He said, fall fresh on me. Dun, 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 dun. When I find it, I think it's William Beckton. Now, William something. I can't remember. When I find it, I'm going to send it to y'all. He said, Holy Spirit, Spirit. I mean, he's hitting these high notes like I ain't never heard. I said, dang, good. He said, me. I said, dang, cuz. He said, me. He hit this high note that was so high. I was like, dang, cuz. He's just showing out, man. Man, that's why I said, man, that stuff is, I miss that stuff, bro. You feel me? There's a song, man, by Paul Morton Sr., I think. It's a song called Bow Down. If y'all know that song, oh my God, dude, that is my song. I'm talking about before mom and daddy was pastoring, before we had a church, anything. We knocked that song so hard, dude. Oh my God, man. That bow down and worship him. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, worship him. Oh, winter in. Oh my God, bro. That song is fire, bro. Consuming fire, sweet perfume. Oh man, that song is fire, bro. His awesome presence fills this room. This is holy girl, but that's a powerful song. This is holy ground. Oh man, that song is powerful, guys. I'm talking about, dude, daddy and mama used to worship to that song so many times, bro. That's how I know that song word by word. I hear that song forever. I'm talking about, man, mama and daddy worship to that song so many times. That reminded me of our first house, cause they worship to that song like, oh, like crazy, man. That's one of them songs that like, it take you back to your childhood, bro. I'm not even lying to you, man. That song is like powerful, cuz, man. Yeah, you know what song it is? Oh, man, that song is fire, man. There's another version. He's in a whoa, whoa, da, da, da. He said, we bow down and worship him. Whoa, whoa. Oh, man, that song is cold, man. That song is cold, man. That's why I said I miss that, bro. Like, you don't hear that no more, cuz. Like, beautiful music. I think so. I don't even know, man. Like, I had no idea. Oh my gosh, man. That this is holy ground. Oh man, mom and daddy knew their music, man. It was either that or like the old school Juanita Bynum. Mom and daddy loved Juanita Bynum back in the day. The Shake Us Again. I don't know if y'all know that. That's kind of old though. Shake us again. Oh, she did one where she's like, he's a wonder in my soul. He's a wonder. Dun, 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 dun. They got that gospel. Oh man, that's one of my favorites, man. That's why I love gospel music. Because after the end of each gospel music, you hear them doing that exhortation. Then they hit the dun, 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 dun. I love that stuff. After the pastor keeps preaching, he said, I know how, I love that, bro. That's like my favorite, dude. I don't know why I love that so much. It's the notes they be doing. Then it's and then they get that. Oh, I love that stuff, man. It's like my favorite. That's like real gospel right there, man. Like, for real, man. That's why I said I miss that, man. That's why I used to love when they would do these songs. And then after they done, then they be like, amen. Then they be like, whew, amen. Then it's then they would keep out. Oh, it's beautiful, man. They don't do that no more, man. Remember I told y'all that old time religion, my Mississippi Mass Choir, bro, they don't do that type of stuff no more, man. Bro, that's one of the greatest songs I've ever heard. Gospel songs I've ever heard, man. One of the greatest I've ever heard. That's like late 80s, I think, bro. One of the greatest of all time, man. That's why I say, I'm just like, oh my God, dude, they don't do this no more. I listened to that song one day like 200 times. I'm not even lying to you, bro. It had to be at least 100 or so times. Bro, that song is just sweet, man. He said, oh, man. I'm like, bro, ooh, bro, they was killing it. And I love it when like they just doing the wild, the drums just hitting and stuff, and the bass player, it's like, it's that gospel, man. Oh, the gospel's dirty, man. I was like, oh. That's why I said I don't listen to this new garbage they put out there. I listen to that old stuff, man. Because that's the old stuff is the one that got the power, man. That's the one that's got the real anointing in it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's deep. You feel me? They don't have that no more, bro. He said, and long. That's how used to be our granny music, man. Because granny, every time granny would come pick us up, she'd be listening to that stuff, like that old gospel radio station. And so we called it granny music because we was like, this is like granny type music. But we didn't know how powerful granny and them music was, man. And then you grow up and you listen to this old crap they put out now. I'm just like, bro, bring back Granny music, man. Granny. That's why Granny was always happy when she picked us up in the car. She and her rolling. You know what I'm saying? We was just kind of like, we was kids, so we was like, what is this? And I'm like, bro, I missed that, man. Granny had the best music, bro. Like, it was, man, it was cold, dude. That's the only gospel music I listen to now. I don't even listen to this new stuff no more. I don't even know what they even got out because I don't listen to it. Like, it ain't even the same no more. I said, dang, man, bring back Granny music, man. I said, bring back when worship actually meant something, man. When music actually meant something. You know what I mean? I was in the comments under that Mississippi Mass Choir video. Bro, there was people all over the world. There was people that was atheists. They said, bro, I'm atheist. They said, but this makes me want to go to a black Christian church. They said that. That was Chinese people in there. They was like, bro, they said, I believe this is what heaven sound like, this right here. They said, this is literally, they said, they was like, I always wanted to visit a black church. They said, I'm from Asia, but I always wanted to go to a black church. I said, you know heaven sound just like that too, man. That Judah sound, you know it sounds just like that too, man. Oh my God, man. Oh, it's beautiful, man. I said, oh, it's a slice of heaven right there, man. Just, ooh, man. I said, they don't make it like they used to, man. Definitely don't make it like they used to. That's why I say I love the fact that as the days go on, technology increases, everything gets modernized, everything looks better, style is not as cheesy no more. But I said, but look what we lose, man. We lost the gospel music, man. We lost the human right activist movement. Like we're not even human beings no more, cuz like we don't even know what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no more culture, we don't have no more classics. You feel me? I said the 90s is almost like a dying breed, dude. Like, we some of the last of the 90s now, man. Everybody's freaking Gen Z weirdos now. Like, we don't even have nobody else. It's like, nobody's gonna know these classics, cuz. Nobody cares, you feel me? Songs get outdated within the first month and a half, 2 months. People don't understand what it's like to reverence music no more, man. They don't care about nothing. It's not the same, you know what I mean? That's why I said, like, bro, a rapper will drop something, man, and then 6 months later, people want them to drop something new. It's like, dang, bro, like, songs used to last like 5 years back then. They don't even last like that no more. It's like, dang, man, it sucks. I swear, man. Yeah, it ain't the same, man. I promise you it's not the same, dude. That's why I said bring back when stuff actually mattered, man. That's why I like the 90s, man, because some of the world even mattered. I even typed that up on Google. And they were saying the 90s gave everybody a sense of security, man. The economy was better. Politics wasn't as crazy as they was, you know what I'm saying? People wasn't as extreme as they are nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Life was so much better. It was affordable, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a great day, man. It was a great time to be alive, you know what I'm saying? That's why they always say, imagine it's a Friday night in 1998 or 1999. You at Blockbuster with your peoples, about to have a movie night and pizza night. That was the best. I used to love Friday nights, man, when I came home from school, because I knew that was a movie night and pizza night. We always went over to Blockbuster, man, right there up the street, cuz. We always got our VHS cassette tapes that came in the Blockbuster cases, and we got to choose whatever movie we wanted to watch, and we would have pizza and candy and cupcakes and whatever. Like, bro, we would just be chilling. Wasn't no economy failure, wasn't no extreme politics, wasn't all this crazy racism stuff like we dealing with like today. I mean, it was still there, but it wasn't like it is now, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Negroes always had a little bit of common sense, you feel me? So Negroes wasn't really a big deal like that, you feel me? That's just like, bro, everything is just worse now, man. It just sucks. Like, we gotta wake up every day and wonder if it's gonna be World War VII outside, bro. Like, we don't even know, man. Like, we worried about getting drone strike, the nuclear would strike any minute, man. Like, we don't know what's going on, you feel me? It's just like, it just sucks nowadays, man. There's no culture left, you know what I'm saying? We got a bunch of they, them, and Z-Zers, man. Negroes don't even know if you, like, a human being, man. We got humanoid androids out this mug, you feel me? Like, nobody knows who's who, you feel me? I said, mama in generation had Wonder Woman, man. My generation gotta wonder if it is a woman. We don't know what niggas is, you feel me? We got Tyrannosaurus Rexes out here, man, trying to disguise themselves as bad females, cuz, like, it's crazy. Look at the style, man. Back in the 90s, they was cute, they was good looking, you feel me? They was real authentic, man. Now you got a bunch of sexy red weirdos, man. Bunch of baby bop dinosaurs from Dinosaur looking. Like, bro, these girls ain't even authentic no more, you feel me? They don't even care. That's why I said, bro, if I could choose to have a woman of modern day or have a woman back in the 90s, I'd probably take a woman back in the 90s, cuz. Like, shoot. They was modest, man. They had style, man. They had self-worth, man. Confidence, you feel me? Like, they don't even get that no more. Stuff is just sad, bro. But I said, as times change, man, it's different. I'm pretty sure back in the 90s, too, they looked at them in the 80s. They was like, oh, no, they losing the 80s style. Back in the 80s, they looked, the people from the 70s probably looked at them like, oh, they losing the 70s style. Like, every time it goes up, You know what I'm saying? Times change for a reason, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, but they still had classism. That's why I say it was classics. You feel me? Like, there's nothing classic about this generation no more, man. There's nothing classic about nothing. It don't even matter. There is no real music, man. It's all EDM now, man. Everything's electronic. You know what I'm saying? Which I get it. I mean, it's a different time zone, but it's like, dang, man. There's nothing real. Again, there's no more boy bands, man. There's no more real gospel music like they used to be. You feel me? There's no more. You feel me? What? Go to the store and buy everything for $10, Lord. You can, man. You telling me, man? Let me tell you something, good. We used to go to the store, man. That's back when Dollar General. That's back when we used to go to Family Dollar. Cause what hood don't have a Family Dollar? You know what I'm saying? Daddy used to pay us a little something to clean out his office, man. Cause Daddy always had like a junky office, cause he'd be moving stuff around. So he'd pay me, Cece, and Joe a little. You know, he'd pay us in quarters. You feel me? So we'll get about $2 worth in quarters. That's when you can go get quarter cakes for a quarter. I can come back from the store with 8 quarter cakes, cuz no tax. You can't do it no more. I just seen the other day they are selling a average size zebra cake for $2.39. Cuz I'm like, bro, back then this $2 that he paid me would have got me like 8 of these mugs. Like, bro, there is no way. We used to get them Jolly Rancher suckers, man. I remember them, cuz. The square Jolly Rancher suckers, man, it was slap, man. Back when we had our church back in 2003, we had a Dollar General literally right across the street from the store. Cause what hood don't got a Dollar General, right? That always got robbed, which is why they shut down. Right after church, guess what we would do? Go right across the street and get a 25-cent bag of hot Cheetos, a 25-cent bag of Munchies, a 25-cent thing of Apple Heads, or a Nutty Bar or a quarter cake for 25 cents. You cannot get that anymore. You could get a fountain drink for about 25 cents to 50 cents. You cannot get that anymore, dude. Oh, they used to piss me off, man. I used to think about what am I gonna do with my dollar that I got, dude. I would go to the store and buy about 2 bags of chips and 2 quarter cakes, bro. I remember. And you would still have, if I didn't get 2 bags of chips, I'd still have something left over for a drink. I used to get off school going home and stop at the store every day and get me a snack, man, because Daddy used to give me like $3 to go pick up the trash around the corner because we own that little property. I would give me like them little Fig Newtons at the time. And Fig Newton, flavored Fig Newtons, which I love, they was like 50 cents, dude. A Pepsi was 50 cents. I can get all that for $1. You can't get nothing, man, for no dollar no more, cuz. Oh, when I tell you they have pissed me off, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, they have pissed me off a lot, y'all. They don't make nothing like they used to, dude. It is just a shame. That's why I said housing was a lot affordable, man. Remember having an apartment, man. Apartments wasn't number like what? 400, 500 if you're that. You feel me? Rent was like really cheap. You can really even get rent for $2,000 now, dude. Like, it's crazy. Cost of living done went up everywhere, man. Done skyrocketed and they ain't paying Negroes nothing, man. That's the one thing I do like about this generation. I will say it's easier to make better money now off of doing something that you love doing or something that's easier than it was back then. So I said, I don't like the TikTok generation, but if you can get paid 10 grand to do this, I said, bro, who wouldn't do this for 10 grand? I would do that too. You'll never have to go back to work again, dude. It's crazy. That's the only good thing about this generation, man, is that you make easier, faster money off of doing what you love doing. It was harder back then, but now you can, bro. And that's why I said, I'm gonna wrap this up and go walking, y'all. Hold on. But now you see why people are quitting these jobs, man. They going doing what they want to do now. Because they getting paid to do what they love doing, bro. Because ain't nobody doing this no more. Ain't nobody slaving away for nothing. Most people don't got good career jobs and good career paths, man. And even some of them that do don't even have the money to even do what they want. They not even getting the time to do nothing. You feel me? So, what's up, LB? Bro, it was only $750 for rent, man. That's crazy. Sure must be nice, boy. I'm paying about $12.40. You feel me? And that's affordable in San Antonio. That's why I say you go to most cities where I live at right now. If this same apartment was in New York City, it's probably go for like $4 grand, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because it's pretty luxury and it's pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna cost a little bit more. Oh, that's crazy, man. Only 600, boy. That must be nice. They talking about gas was like $1. Like, man, you gotta be tripping. Gas one number like 75 cents to like 125 or something. I'm like, yeah, it must have been nice, wouldn't it? It must have been nice. Shoot. So I said, they don't never make it easy like they used to, boy. It's always hard. And I said, well, I'm okay for it if y'all raise up the prices. Just raise up people pay. Raise up people getting more money. They don't want to do that. The value of everything. I said, why the value of everything going up, but we getting paid the exact same? Like, that don't even make no sense, dude. Come on. This was $1,800 for a one-bedroom in Southern California. Well, in Southern California, probably at the time, that's probably good. Because nowadays in Southern California, can't nobody afford nothing, man. Everybody living with each other because they can't afford the rent. They stuff be like $3,000, $4,000. I'm like, bro, how in the world are you gonna like pay anything? It was pretty low during COVID. I remember that. But I mean, because it's probably because everybody wasn't going nowhere. Everything was shut down, man. You couldn't go nowhere. I was about to get a plane ticket to go to Mexico, man, for like $400, bro. I was about to start traveling. Remember, I told myself I couldn't move out the city yet, but I was about to go just do a whole bunch of traveling, a crazy amount of traveling, because I could. And I was about to start hitting different cities and different states. I had my passport and everything ready. And as soon as they did that, man, they shut the country down, shut everything down. Couldn't go. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they raised the pay, but that's why I said like nothing really matters no more, bro. Because again, the value of everything just like went down. So I said it's like stuff don't even matter no more. Hold on, put this up for y'all. I go walking for a little bit. Move, boy. Move. Several different countries for the price of one. She was gonna take me to Africa too. Oh my God, bro. She was like, hey, I can take you over. Because I told her, I said, what about that little place at the tip of Spain, man? It's like right there, I think it's Morocco or whatever. It's like that little peninsula between Europe and Africa. And I said, can we go there? She was like, yeah, you can go there. She was like, yeah. She said, you could take a picture on Spain's side looking at Africa. And then she said, you can go to Africa and take a picture of Spain. I said, girl, I have to go there. She was going to take me over there. I said, oh, it would have been a glorious moment, man, going to 2 different continents for the price of one. I said, bro, I ain't never been to the motherland Africa. But I said, boy, once I step foot over there, I said, I've never really seen nowhere in the world that's kind of like that. I said, girl, if you would have took me over, I said, I'm not gonna lie, I would have started crying. I said, I would have literally started crying, bro, because I would have never guessed. I said, bro, my feet is on 2 different foreign soils, man. You feel me? She said, I could have took you to Italy, because you could have just caught a train going everywhere. She said, I would have took you to Italy, I would have took you to France, would have took you to Belgium, would have took you to, you know what I'm saying? She said, I would take you to Rome, all that. I said, man. And I said, we can go to the peninsula too. She said, yeah. And she said, you don't really even need like no special papers. I know. She said, you just get on the boat, go over there. I said, man, you should have told me. I said, oh my God, man. I said, girl, if I step foot in Africa, I'm crying. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm crying, man. I'm gonna start thinking I'm African like the rest of them. I said, boy, that's crazy. You feel me? Like, I said, man, I'm trying to get over there, bro. Because imagine, I said, bro, you gotta understand, like, you looking at 2 different, it's kind of like looking at state lines. You ever looked at a state line? It's like, oh, man, I'm in another state. I'm crossing this bridge to go to another state. But I'm like, think about another country, like another continent, not country, continent. And think about that, bro. You literally on one continent looking at the other continent, cuz. Like, you can literally see Africa in the distance from Europe. And then you go over to Africa and see Europe in the distance. Like, that is crazy, man. And it's like, these is 2 different terrains, man, 2 different continents. The start of 2 different continents where it starts. You feel me? That is crazy. Because you know Africa is huge. So I told her, I said, girl, I have to go there. I said, you're going to have to take me over there somewhere. You feel me? And so I think now she's dating a Nigerian now. Like, I don't know if they engaged or not, but she's dating one of them. But she always told me, she said, yeah, she said, my peoples know you. She said, yeah, if you ever want to come over here. She was like, yeah, we friendly. She said, the difference is between us and y'all Americans. She said, when we over there in Spain, she said, we drink to have a good time. We don't get drunk and nothing like that. She said, y'all Americans are the ones that abuse everything. I said, ain't no us, I don't drink. But I told her, I said, nah, I know what you mean, because Americans is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said the group that I was in, I said I was the only American, man. Everybody else was from overseas, you feel me? And I felt so left out because I'm just like, man, all these people done been many places, man. I ain't even been where they been, you know what I'm saying? But she was gonna take me over there, and it was a pretty good price. She showed me the vineyards over there. You feel me? She was like, yeah, I've been to Africa before. I said, she been to India because she's half Indian too. She's half Spanish, half Indian. And so she looks more Indian because she got an Indian side. Like she showed me a picture of her daddy. I said, girl, you look literally just like your daddy. And so she was like, she showed me pictures of her in India riding like the elephants and stuff like that. I said, oh my God, man, I gotta go over there. I have to like see these places. You don't understand, bro. I gotta like see these places. But Africa, man, Africa is definitely a place I have to see. That's definitely on my bucket list. Because I told her, I said, if you take me to Africa, I said, I'm gonna start crying literally right there. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I ain't too manly to tell you how I feel, bro. I'll start crying right there. You feel me, bud? That's crazy, man. South Africa is on my list. Yeah, it is beautiful. Mom and Daddy took some pictures. I got to find the pictures they took, man. But they went to, they've been to Johannesburg a couple of times. You feel me? And so they was like, it's beautiful down there. They said, no, it's like really beautiful down there. You know what I mean? And so I had somebody in my comments the other day when I posted something with the African stuff, and they was like, yeah, they say, hey, Steve, we from South Africa, man. They was like, hey, man, your father's like a father to me, man. You know what I'm saying? I never had my father and stuff. They was like, because I told them, I said, I learned a lot from African people. I really did. And so they told me, they said, hey, man, we learned a lot from y'all too, man. He said, we love y'all, man. We love your family, love your father, love all y'all. You know what I'm saying? And they said, if you ever come to South Africa, man, let us know. I said, man, that's a bet. And I said, because I'm planning on coming there, man. I'm not even lying, bro, soon. I'm planning on coming there soon. You feel me? And so we still got some people in South Africa we know, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, well, I ain't talked to them in a minute, so I can't even say I know them, but we knew, or I still kind of know, just ain't really had a lot of contact with. But I told you I'm trying to have contact with everybody, man, for a reason, bro. Just because I can. Just because I need to go somewhere. I'm like, yep, I got people. You feel me? Because I'm just like, bro, I'm trying to be able to run anywhere I need to go. And that's why I told her, because, you know, everybody, every nigga over here, they be like, oh, if it gets hard running to Africa, they don't know where in Africa they run into. I'm just like, you can't go everywhere. And you don't know where you going at, man. Again, all Africans do not like African-American people. You can't go there because they don't look like it. So I'm like, you got to know where you're going, you know what I mean? But I say South Africans are pretty cool. I think they all right with us, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said they'd be cool, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to get over and see some stuff, man. I remember Daddy wanted to take us over there. He wanted to take us to South Africa, you know what I mean? And so I thought about, again, I'm definitely going. That's why I said Africa was kind of one of them places I kind of put off for a minute. Because, you know what I'm saying? You think about the rest of the world, we was always kind of taught like Africa's kind of like less than, not really like less than, but it ain't as great as everywhere else. I said, I beg to differ, man. I really believe, man, in the end times, man, Africa going to be the gateway of everything. Africa got enough resources to supply the world probably 100 times over. I ain't going to lie to you, man. There's no bigger continent or no better place in the world that has all the resources in the world except Africa, bro. I know Wakanda's a made-up fictional place, but literally, Wakanda has the greatest steel and the greatest metals on Earth. And it all comes out of Africa, bro. Literally, the best stuff on Earth come out of Africa. The best diamonds, best oil, or whatever, it all come out of Africa, bro. So that's why I said that's some stuff I'm trying to go around and see, man. You feel me? I broke my heart, though, when Daddy said it, man. He said they over there. He said in Tanzania, he said, I think it was either Zambia or Tanzania. No, Tanzania. He said diamonds are literally walking out the ground. He said it's so common over here, you can pick up a diamond out the ground. You feel me? He said, but then people are so broke and they keep them so poor over there. He said they trading a diamond for a bag of rice. Like they don't even know what their worth is. You know what I'm saying? And that's sad. You know what I mean? So I said I definitely gotta visit that, man. I have to smuggle a couple of diamonds back here. You feel me? Like, bro, don't ask how. I have to smuggle it back here. But yeah, that's definitely on my list, man. That's why I said, especially with South Africa, I'm trying to go see that. You feel me? Again, their music is dope. And then, you know, the singer Tyler, you know what I'm saying? I always say Tiger. Oh, not Tiger. Tyler. You know, she's South African, so she's gorgeous. I said, yes. Oh, I need me a Tyler in my lawn. Yes. It's always them it's the Ethiopians, too. That's what I've been seeing a lot of them pop up on my timeline. I don't know why. They've been popping up on my stuff. So they be doing like they little traditional. They be doing like, wait, y'all be seeing me do this? Like, they be copying them. They be doing, or maybe we copy them. We call it like the little naughty bop or whatever it is, whatever, the little, whatever. And so they be doing that too to their music. They be like, you know what I'm saying? Women are gorgeous. I'm like, oh man, I've been sleeping on these African women, man. Hold up. Gotta change some things around. Like, man, shoot. So that's some stuff I'm trying to see. I've always been kind of obsessed with like Like when you see other countries meet. Like if you ever look at Alaska, Alaska is like this close to Russia. If you ever seen it, they say Alaska is only like 55, I think, miles, like 55 miles from Russia. And it's crazy because you can also see it. Again, it's two different continents, two different countries, continents, whatever. And it's the United States right there, literally by Russia. Like you think of Russia like on the far side of the world over there, but it's like you forget Alaska is up there, pretty much Alaska like Canada, but it's like literally 55 miles away from where is. They talking about it's so. They said it gets so cold up there. They said when the river freezes, you can literally walk over there to Russia. I said I wouldn't. I wouldn't. For two different reasons. First off, nigga, we black. We ain't walking on this ice because that's just not good. 55 miles is still a pretty long way. Second of all, I was like, as soon as you get over to Russia, you know they're gonna shoot you, right? Like I wouldn't go over there. You know what I'm saying? That's one place I wouldn't try to sneak into. I don't think that's worth sneaking into over there because you know what they do to people. So if it's anybody in the world you don't try, man, Russians are definitely on one of the top lists. I wouldn't try them. I'd be more scared of them than Negroes. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Those are the one people that scare me more than Negroes is Russians. They don't play, man. I ain't never seen a weak Russian a day in my life, ever. So, yeah, that's why I said I seen some Russians, man. Russians beating up black people. Russians don't care about nothing. Hey, man, they come from the trenches, cuz that's the real trenches. A Russian know how to break your body in 5 different ways, man. They do like this commando samba wrestling. I'm like, oh, it's like jujitsu, but Russian style. Yeah, I wouldn't fight one of them. I've seen the stuff that they can do, man. They'll beat you up real bad. They'll make it to where you can't really move. Then they'll tear you up on the ground. And they'll break your legs like in different ways. I was like, oh man, that's terrible. And we thought the Negro fade was bad. I said, oh man, Russians are some of the worst fighters, bro. They would really hurt you. They trying to kill you. I think they trying to make you suffer and then kill you. That's what they trying to do. But I was looking because I'm like, you know, Russia is like attached to China too. You know what I'm saying? It's like Mongolia, China, or Kazakhstan, I think, Uzbekistan. You know, places we ain't never heard. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, well, what are the people like? I said, it's crazy to think Russia is like considered Asia because you think of Asia like Chinese and all that. And so you like, well, what are the relations like? Like, you know, what do the people feel like about the Chinese or like, what do they feel about the Mongolians? And they said a lot of them have like pretty good conflicts that they ain't really bothering each other and stuff. So I seen their borders and stuff and they was like, yeah, you'll see like the Russian-Chinese border or Russian-Mongolian border. You know what I'm saying? Like, they say, yeah, it's like a big tourist attraction. They said it's one of the most peaceful places, especially Mongolians. They say Mongolians are pretty, like, peaceful people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, y'all, it's a whole world out here, man. I want to go see all of that. You know what I'm saying? I know U.S. citizens can't go to Russia right now. I think they said Russia's like a level 4, like, don't go places, you know what I'm saying? Because I probably wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? But it looks like kind of gray and dull over, but I kind of like the scenery, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see that stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, I think I knew a couple of Russians before, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they a little different over there, you know. That's why I said I kind of like a Russian woman, how they talk. It's like, you better watch your steps, Steve Jr. You know not to you speak, my darling. You know, like, it's kind of hot. It's threatening. It's like, oh, she gonna kill me tonight? Like, girl, what is this? I gotta risk being in love with you. I like that. I gotta risk to be in love with you now, man. It's so easy. Stuff is too easy. I say, yeah, she can. I say, hey, y'all, she can kill me. It's like, hey, that's kind of sexy. Like, hold on. I gotta fight you to stay alive. Got these old Black Widow spies. Like, yep, it's kind of hot, ain't it? Like, y'all, my girlfriend's a Russian spy. Like, yeah, you'd be scared to mess with me, wouldn't you? Yeah, them Russians, man, they don't be playing. They said Vladimir Putin is like he's like a 2-time judo black belt. Like, you know, judo is like crazy, right? Like, Donald Trump can't fight. So if Donald Trump was getting to fight, you know, he gonna get whooped. But they said Vladimir Putin is a 2-time judo black belt. I was like, dude, he looked like somebody I wouldn't try. I've always thought Putin looked scary. I was like, bro, Putin is a person I would not try, dude. Like, I would not mess with this guy. That's why I told you there is not a Russian on the earth I would mess with. Not the men, women, not the men, bro, because they all look like they can kill you. Like, literally. It's just something about it. Like, they said they get a lot of stereotypes. Just like how we get stereotypes about how, like, they dangerous and, you know what I'm saying, like, they unsafe. But they was like, most of the people are friendly, you know what I'm saying? They said most of them are friendly as long as you don't, you know, get on their nerves, you know what I'm saying? That means the same with Negroes. Like, most of us are cool until you get on our nerves. It's the same everywhere, you know what I mean? And so every time I ask somebody, I met some dude from Sierra Leone, man, which I forgot was even a continent or a country in Africa. And so I told him because it was hot in Kentucky. He was in Kentucky. And so he was servicing the car. I said, you from Sierra Leone? He said, yeah. And I love how they talk with the African accent. He said, yes, I am from Sierra Leone. And so I said, what's it like over there, man? He said, hot, really hot. You know what I'm saying? And so I told him, I said, so is it like real bad over there? Because I said, everybody say Africa is like crazy bad, you know what I'm saying? And then every country I've ever talked to, everybody from over there, they all say the same thing. They all say Chicago, because Chicago is like that main place everybody knows. He said, look, it's like Chicago. He said, there's places you go, places you don't go. He said, so if you know it's bad, don't go there. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I said, hey, it makes sense, you know what I'm saying? He said, the whole country, of course not. He said, it's not all bad, you know? Like, even I talked to one of my, several of my friends that's in Mexico. They be in Sinaloa. You heard of Sinaloa cartel. And so I told them, I said, yeah, everybody in the United States is scared, man. They said, look, it's like Chicago. They said, there's places you go and places you don't go. They said, you ain't walking around looking for trouble, right? I was like, no. They said, okay, well, as long as you ain't looking for trouble, you ain't got to worry about it. It's the same with the hood. Like I said, you ain't willingly walking around the hood looking for trouble, so, like, don't go there. Like, you wouldn't go to certain parts of Chicago. Don't go there in Mexico. Like, just don't do that. They said the whole city and the whole country, of course not. It's not like that. You just don't go to certain places. Yeah, like same thing with Philadelphia. I want to say it's the same thing with Louisville, but I'm just like, if you in Louisville, man, you probably look for trouble. The whole city is just terrible. I was like, you can't even be downtown with the white people, man. Even they'll jack you. Everybody jack you out there in Louisville, man. The Mexicans are getting you. The white people are getting you. The Negroes are definitely getting you. So you ain't safe nowhere. I'm guessing you from Philly, my man. You from Philly? I think Philly's like the worst city right now in the United States. Bro. Something wrong with them up there, but they are crazy. I was saying that the other day, remember, man, back in the 80s, the government bombed Philadelphia. It was part of this, what they call home or something like that. It was like 1985, man. The government went up there and blew them people up. I said, bro, that is no way. I ain't never heard that story. It was on a TV show. It was the FBI show I was watching because it had something to do with the plot of the show. But, usually they make up the story. And I said, wait a minute. They had a real article they pulled up. I was like, is this real? So I typed it up while I'm watching the show. It was a real article. I was like, hey, yo, why have I never heard of this? It was a black community. They did this too. They shot and killed them black people and then blew up the block. I seen the aftermath of the picture. Go look it up. Go look it up now. Home, 1985, Philadelphia. Look it up what I said. And you will see exactly what I'm talking about. I'm like, why was this never heard of? I said, bro, this is back in 85. I said, why was this never heard of? I've never heard the story till this show. That is crazy. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy, man. I don't even know the full story like that what's called it. But they said, yeah, that's crazy, man. Bro, Philadelphia is like Gotham City. Bro, that's someplace like, bro, where do you live at? Gotham? Like, dang, nigga. It's like Gotham up there, cuz Gotham City. Arkham Asylum up there. But I heard that, I was like, bro, that happened in Philadelphia. I said, this is a real story. They was like, yes, it's a real story. I said, why was this never heard of, bro? That is crazy. I said, you know why? Because it's black. Just the same way with Black Wall Street when they covered it up and they blew them people up too. I said, it's the same thing they do. I said, I never heard this part of Philly. I never heard this at all, ever. I ain't never heard this. I said, that's crazy how they covered that up real quick. Nobody really knows about it. Probably if you in Philly. So somebody in here was from Philly the other day. And she said she's like in her 60s. She's like, yeah. She said, I remember that when it happened. I was like, bro, that's crazy. I gotta ask somebody else from Philly, man. See if they remember that, man. Like, yeah, that's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I know it is different. The show is different. Everything changed, you feel me? That's why I said this is why I want to get out the United States a lot, man, because I'm like, you get tired of just being around the same old, you feel me? As I said, I don't got nothing against I ain't got nothing against no white or no Negroes. I said, but sometimes, man, you just get tired of both. You feel me? White people talk too much. They mess with everybody nowadays. This old freaking Trump stuff. And then Negroes ain't never shut up. So I'm just like, we got to deal with them all the time. So it's just like, bro, let me go get around other cultures and ethnicities of people. Like I said, have I forsaken my people? Of course not. Obviously not. I love my people, bro. But I said, bro, there's other people in the world that love us too. Let me go around them. You feel me? That don't mean I would still hang with the Mongolians, bro. That'd be cool. Like, hey, man, I'm having dinner with the Russians. You feel me? Like I want to go like do stuff elsewhere, man, all over the world. That's why they talking about the U.S. got problems with. I'm like, no, the U.S. got problems with. We don't. I don't got no problem with no Russian. The Russians I knew are cool people. The Irish I know are cool people. Everybody I've ever ran into with foreign, they love me. They always had. They ain't never had no problem with me. You feel me? I'm even wearing Irish colors right now. You feel me? Irish are cool, man. I be running to them all the time, man. They are so chill. I love them. You feel me? That's why I see you find out black people's in Scotland. They on there. It's the way they talk too, man. Like they look like me and you. But they was like, I don't know what everybody's talking about and online, but we've always been here. You Americans are like so weird. Like they be talking like I'm like, bro, that's crazy because you would never guess. You never see them like that. That's why I'm trying to go elsewhere where they are, man. You feel me? Like, yeah. I feel this switch up and it's like, man, I'm trying to go. Shoot, man, I've been trying to go to China for the last, man, and since like 2004, 2005, about 20 years, cuz. I was trying to learn Chinese when I was in the 5th grade. I really had a mission in my mind. I said, I'm going to be the first black person to learn Chinese. Bro, it is the hardest thing. Even Chinese people said Chinese is hard. So you know if they saying it is hard. Man, I tried to learn that thing. I was saying something. I don't even know. Bro, I probably conjured up a dragon spirit, bro. I was saying something. I said, Kun Jing Gong Min Yong. I said, bro, what is a Kun Jing Gong Min Yong? Like, that probably like a phrase. We think we saying something deep. It's probably saying like, I like to spank your sister with a slice of bologna or something. Like, nigga, what? like more of that, daddy, please. Like, nigga, what did you just say? That's why niggas be getting these old dumb Chinese letter tattoos on them. Don't even know. I mean like a loaf of bread or something. Like, bro, what did you just get on you? That's why I be insulting Chinese people. Don't even know they about to kill you. But they love you over there, man. That's why I said I seen some black people go over. They taking pictures with you because they do that. They don't even see you like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't really see a lot of us over like that. A loaf of bread. That's just like, what is this? Like, what did he say? I'm like, I like to spank your sister with a slice of bologna. It's like, bro, what? Now they gonna kill you for insulting their sister. I couldn't stuck it. He said, look, I'm just trying to show you it's one of my Cheyenne, you feel me? Like, dang on it, Lee, why you always getting in the way now? But yeah, that's why I said I've been trying to go see some of that, man, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's the, y'all silly, y'all silly. It's the old, maybe it's just like the movies that I watch, man, like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Or just like, you know, they be so cool, man. It's just like Chinese people be cool, bro. Like, I love them. I always had good conversation with them, so. Cool to you, man. Oh, yeah, the British people cool, man. That's why I said, bro, they got niggas over too. We didn't know that, man. London is like Chicago, bro. They except they have knife use. Them niggas shank people over there. Thanks for real. But you would never guess. I'm like, don't let the cute accents fool you, man. Like some of them dudes really like it. Like you be like, oh, he's adorable. He ain't gonna hurt nobody. Like, boy, that boy shank everybody. He said, you know, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what, man is crazy. He said, man, if you got mad, he said, you know, you can't come to our hood. Like somebody said, like, you know, you can't come to our hood here, huh? Are you crazy? Say me one. I was like, bro, what did he just say? They be chasing people with machetes. Talking about, yep, man, go pick up your mons over there. I was like, dang, bro, that was savage, but it was also like, I didn't expect David Beckham to be dissing his ops. Like, dang, cuz. Have you heard their drill music? Their drill music is worse than ours. That's the one drill music I've heard that's way worse than ours. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all think Chief Keef them is bad. King Von ain't had none of these niggas. I've heard some of their songs, man. They talking about Buddy got shanked and they laughed at him and then they laughed at his mama because they said his mama was mad because they dissing him in his songs. He said, tell her I don't give a that her son ain't here, blah, blah, blah. He said, you think I cared that he had his whole life ahead? He said, that's what he get. He land in a puddle of his blood. I said, dang, cuz. I said, yo, they don't care, bro. They take dissing to a whole new level. That stuff is like demonic over there, bro. It's like, they take that to a whole nother level, bro. Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's crazy. I've heard some stuff. I was just like, dang, bro. He said, Buddy ran down and died, and I don't feel sorry for his mom. I was like, dang, bro, that's just savage. Bro, they drill is crazy. That's why I said they drill beats is hard. I ain't gonna lie, they drill beats be hard though. But I'm like, bro, they dissing is on a whole nother. They done took that to a whole nother level, man. Like this is like King Von times 3. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I said even King Von kind of has some restraint, man. Like these dudes ain't got no restraint at all, man. Like none. They don't care. I heard one dude, he rapped. He said, man, I prayed to the devil. Like they be saying that, man. He said, I prayed to the devil. And so somebody had Snoop Dogg. He said, he's like, who? I said, bro. He said that. He said, I prayed to the devil so he don't leave no clues. Because when he killed people, he prayed to the devil that there ain't no clues left. I said, absolutely not. I said, hey, man, these niggas is crazy. There's a rap group that's known for doing that. They wear these devil masks. They known as like satanic worshipers. And they pretty much just like diss the dead and then they like pray to Satan. That's why I said this stuff is deep, man. Them London niggas is crazy. That's why everybody's saying, they said, bro, they was like, don't come over here. They was like, they said, we scared to go over at London. They was like, y'all, because they different. They kind of move different over there too. Y'all know 21 Savage is from London, right? You know, his brother got killed and I think somebody shanked him. Like, you know, they shank people over here. And so it wasn't too long before they after they revealed he was from London, his brother over there got like stabbed up and stuff. Like they don't play, man. They be for real over there. Like they knife problem. That's why I told people, I said, bro, you can get rid of guns all you want to. I said, bro, you got a murder spirit. People gonna murder regardless, bro. They don't care, man. They still got a problem with murder over there. They got rid of their guns. So I'm like, believe me when I tell you, man, that ain't gonna change nothing. Genghis Khan them didn't have guns, man. Genghis Khan was the greatest mass murderer the world has ever seen, man. They say he cleared up like half of the world's carbon dioxide levels, man. This guy killed everybody. And I don't think they had one gun, so they said he had a table on top of the Russians, man. He crushed them with a table. They said he had a feast on top of these niggas, man. Imagine your enemy killing you while he's eating on top of you, bro. That's crazy. I said, man, whenever you got murder on your mind. But they said Genghis Khan was kind of cool. He said he didn't really care about like from what I heard, they say he was like, he didn't really care what your religion was. He didn't care if you was Christian or whatever. He just wanted you to pay your tax. Like even Genghis, he just wanted his money. He said, just pay your tax and just leave people alone. And he really just did stuff to people that wouldn't shut up. Like it was really like people that just like, again, like me, Negroes won't shut up and leave us alone. So then you go attack them and mess with them. That's why. And so he was like, yeah, most of the people I think he messed with was the ones that was just like doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? They said homie was so advanced. They said after he died, he had people dig him a grave unknown somewhere, killed the people that dug the grave. Then he had the people transport the people. He had people transport his body there, killed the people that transported his body there, and then killed the people that killed the people. Who knew where he was? Hey man, so nobody could ever know where he was. I said, hey yo, bro, this man was crazy. That's why I said, like, bro, this man was crazy, man. But they say he was, yeah, it was deep. I was like, dang, man, this is so. See, we thinking the nigger up the street, these all mafioso type Negroes. Nah, these Negroes even more crazy. You ever heard that? If you ever heard a Negro say, I'm a Genghis Khan, you better run and move your family them out the city. He gonna wipe your whole lineage out. That's why I said, I'm like, hey, man, it's good. But he was like it, but they say he was cool. He just cared about his tax. He didn't care what religion you was. He didn't care what you did, what you practiced. Just pay him his tax, leave everybody alone. And he was cool. He just coexisted, I guess. So I said, I mean, although it's not cool, it's just like, I mean, he seemed like he was pretty chill, you feel me? Unlike somebody like Mao Zedong, man, that nigga killed everybody, man. Like Pol Pot and it was some ruler in Haiti, man. He killed everybody too, you feel me? Joseph Stalin, Hitler, you feel me? They all killed everybody because like they just didn't care. And especially Christians, oh my gosh, man. Like Kim Jong-un, they just killing everybody. Don't care about nothing. I'm just like, bro, this is like scary. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, man, they just found some, you know, Christianity is scarce over there, man. They just found some Christians over there. And that's why I said, shout out to them real Christians over there, man. You feel me? They just found some Christians with a Bible. They locked up a 2-year-old and gave him life. For having possession of a Bible, man, they gave a 2-year-old life for that. Like, bro, what does a 2-year-old do? That is crazy. That's why I said, boy, I'm talking about when people get judged, when they talking about the wrath of God, that's the wrath of God right there. As much as Negroes trying to use that on you because they mad at you, I said, I think the wrath of God is for them type of people like that. Like, bruh, I ain't never gave nobody life for having a Bible. Are you crazy? A 2-year-old, like, man, that's crazy, dude. Talking about they burying people alive. What kind of evil do you got to be to do that, bruh? And Negroes is complaining about my delivery. You should be complaining about their delivery of how they doing stuff to people over there, bro. I would be more concerned about North Korean Christian over there getting slaughtered and getting buried alive than how I say stuff. I definitely would. That's why I said, like, man, God help them people, man. That's why I said I pray they do have a safe haven. You know what I'm saying? And even though they know Christianity is still illegal, guess what they do? They still love God. Still choose to worship. That's powerful right there, bro. That's powerful, man. They choose to still worship. Choose to still love that one and true only God, man. Where they got to have church on the ground. Or they got the dark web or something to look up ministries and stuff like that. Because believe it or not, like I said, the dark web is not all dark. Like a lot of it was used for that type of stuff for anonymous browsing too. You feel me? So they can never track you. They can never find out who you was or who's doing what. You know what I'm saying? Who knows, man? Some of them over probably watching us. Like, who knows, man? They probably watching Pastor Darby. Or they probably watching the American ministries. Who knows? You feel me? Like, that's why I said that's real Christianity right there, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they said a lot of people try. They said North Korea is one of the strictest countries on earth. Like they said, it's hard to get out of that place, man. And that's why they said, here's a smart thing I learned. That's why I said I praise God for this, man. They said a lot of people try to escape and it's really hard. They said, but the ones that escape, that's why they said they'll go to like neighboring countries or like somewhere because they know once you go to another country, you're going to get extradited back. But they said the great thing about North Korea, because South Korea is cool. They said that's cool. North Korea is not. They said the great thing about being North Korean or South Korean, they said they're going to send you back to South Korea because they don't really care about which Korea. So they're going to send you back to South. They don't want you in their country, so they're going to send you back to South Korea if you get caught. Which lets both of them understand. They're just like, okay, well, at least I get to stay in South Korea. So they never have to go back originally to North Korea. So they end up in the country that they was trying to get to in the first place just because they got extradited back. So luckily, it's like some type of Korean thing. I think it's like a technicality where they don't have to technically go back to where they from, so they can go to really either one. So they always send them back to South Korea, man, because they know those people, if they go over there to North Korea, they're going to kill them. And so they know, like, most of the people that try to escape, man, they kill them, dude. They never get far. They never get far over that wall, or they never get, like, past the borderlines. And if they do find that you escape, they get your family. And then they lock all your family up, or they kill all your family or something. That's why I'm like, you kind of just stuck. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that, dude. Imagine that. That's why I know it sucks to be in the United States sometimes, man, dealing with this racism and dealing with a lot of stuff. But I said, but you know what? Imagine that right there. I'm trying to put myself in their shoes. Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I said, you know, we still got some little freedom for now to do whatever and say whatever. But I said, imagine them people, man. That's why I said my heart goes out to them, bro. It's like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. That's why I said North Korea, one of the most wickedest countries on earth, dude. Literally. See how they doing these people, man. That's why I said it ain't just the Christians they do it to. They do it to their own Buddhist monks too. They do it to them people over there too. They don't care. That's why I said they don't care what you believe, man. They will, people over there, people in all over the world kill anybody. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? Said Mao Zedong killed like 20 million people. I'm pretty sure they wasn't all 20 million Christians. He killed 20 million people just because they was people. He didn't care. Like, I think it was like 27 million. Like, they just come up with these numbers like it's just like a roll in the dice. Like, it's nothing. We would be trembling if we killed 3 people, let alone 27 million freaking people. That's a lot of people, bro. Like, man. That's why I said the stuff they doing, man. Shout out to Nigeria too, man. They over killing them Nigerian Christians as well. I heard that. All type of stuff they doing over there, man. That's why I said that's gonna be a revival. There's gonna be some type of rise up. You feel me? That's when it says like God judges the nations, man, for how they treated his people, man. God gonna judge them for that. You feel me? For a nigga want to talk about the wrath of God is gonna come on me because they mad at me. I said no, God gonna judge them weirdos over there for what they doing to his people. That's why I said I'm like that's the type of stuff. That's the type of stuff that I'm like you can't wait to see it coming. Like I can't wait to see God get these fools. I can't wait to see it. That's why I said them souls is how long, oh Lord? How long are you going? How long is it gonna be till you avenge us? How long is it gonna be? I'm like I'll be one. I'm like, Lord, when you gonna give nerves, man? When they gonna like they look at what they doing? Look at what they're doing. As I said, I don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't wish the wrath of God on nobody. But I said that right there, wicked stuff like that, that's the stuff that we like, nah, God gonna get them. He gonna get them for that. And then people ask you and wonder how you know Christianity real. Because of that, name another religion all over the world that's getting slaughtered like this. Name it. You can't. So therefore, that shows you right there. Yeah. Because, Ethiopia, I think they said the first church, I think it was in Ethiopia, wasn't it? It was the first church or the first Bible or something like that was in Ethiopia. That's why I told you. I said, man, like, and there's a lot of places that you go in, man. Like I said, a lot of Muslims and Christians coexist. Because I told you, it was, I knew a girl in Turkey, man, like, and a girl in Istanbul. Istanbul used to be, it's modern day not Constantinople, but it's the modern day Byzantine Empire. Byzantine Empire was like the first Christian empire, right? And, they got a history rooted in Christianity. So I told her, I said, well, because again, she's Muslim. So I was like, I said, why does your people believe in blowing people up? I told her, I said, why y'all believe in blowing everybody up and stuff? She said, those ain't us. She said, Muslims don't kill people. She said, extremists. I think they call it the Shiite Muslims or something. There's like two different types. The Shiite are the ones that's like extreme. You feel me? If I'm not mistaken, it's always the extremist group. She said, those are the ones that believe in killing and blowing people up and stuff. She said, Muslims don't. She said, we are peaceful people. We don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? She said, Muslims and Christians get along all the time. She said, we're not extreme like those. She said, we hate those guys because they come over here trying to kill all of us. She said, we don't play that. And she was telling me, she said, no, she said, our Turkish armed forces, she said, we kill those guys all the time. Because she had just sent me something like, I think, right after she had told me that it was something going on over in Turkey with some terrorists, some Shiite Muslims or some terrorists trying to do something crazy. And she showed me, because over there, they don't blur nothing out. Like, they'll show the whole thing. They don't care. And she sent me something. She was just like, no. She said, no, one of our Turkish armed forces just killed this dude. They killed a couple of dudes for trying to, like, blow something up. And they laid them niggas out. They do not care. They do not care about that. You feel me? And so she was like, yeah, Muslims don't. She said extremists are the ones that do that. That's why they make us look bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I told her, I said, well, I know y'all heard about the whole September 11th thing. She's like, yeah. She said, which again, we know the Muslims didn't do that. The U.S. government did that. We all know that. Everybody in them all know that. They just blame the Muslims for it. And that's why we grew up hating Muslims, because of what they told us. And they realized Muslims never did that. But she was like, yeah, it's always the extremists. And I said, I know, because we got extremists and everything. I said, the same with Christianity. We got extremists too. We can't shut up. Those are the ones that's telling everybody they going to hell and on the corner hollering at everybody looking like a bunch of life-size Aussie bottles, purple and gold weirdos. I said, yeah, those are the ones that think they represent us. I'm like, that's not Christianity. Those are the idiots. Now people think of Christianity, they think of a hardcore Trump patriot idiot, or they think of some Hebrew Israelite idiot. I'm like, neither one is. Like, bro, that's not us. We don't act like that. Like, we ain't telling people they going to hell, man. We don't know where people are going. That ain't for us to decide. Like, that's for God to decide and for you to decide. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. So yeah, I said, I know we got extremists too. We all do. Every religion got extremists. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Just what's going on in the world and what they just been doing, man. That's why I say you see what happens when people get corrupt power, man. You feel me? Like, y'all remember the Tiananmen Square? You feel me? Like, they always do this. Every country has some type of genocide, some type of I'm gonna kill everybody type. It's like, what is wrong with y'all? Haiti has it, Jamaica got it, everybody got it, man. They just want to kill everybody. It's like, what is wrong with y'all murderers, Negroes, man? Like. Yeah, and that's good, man. That's why I say Ethiopians. They, like I said, they seem like a pretty proudful people. Like they pretty cool. You feel me? And that's the way they want to keep it, man. Anybody trying to have no weirdos coming over and mess with them. That's why I say, I'm like, you just get tired of seeing this stuff, man. It's always I told you, every country has this. It's always a rival between somebody. It's always a next door neighbor conflict. Always. Unlike how in the United States we look at color, like we don't like white don't like black. Like, they don't do that over there. They look at like where you from. Like, I don't like you because you one door over. You feel me? Like, that's how they are. So remember I told you the Turkish girl I knew. I told her, I was like, well, because Turkish women are beautiful. Oh man, gorgeous, beautiful women. She was so beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, man. Her name was Arim Balik. I can't remember her last name. It was like Muslim-y. I don't know. If that makes sense. It was like hard, but it was like, it's the way they have like double eyes. Like, if you ever seen that, it's like double eyes or something. Arim Selet, I don't know, it was something. It was beautiful. But she was a very beautiful woman. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Like, she had really pretty eyes, because they always have like the big black eyes. She had long black hair, beautiful, man. And they don't always have to wear those turbans, you know what I'm saying? So I said, well, why does everybody else wear them? But I said, but y'all Turkish women don't. She said, technically, we should wear them. She said, but we're a little bit more free over here in this society. She said, I should wear them, but she was like, I don't necessarily have to. You know what I'm saying? And I told her, I said, please don't. I said, you are way too beautiful to be wearing that. Like, she's beautiful, man. And so, like, you could tell, like, they skin is a little lighter, but you know, like, they definitely not white. Like, she wasn't, like, white. It's more like a kind of, like, different shade. I don't know how to tell. It's like, it was, like, a little lighter than tan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know what it was called, but it's just, like, you can definitely tell, like, yeah, you like from, Turkey or Kazakhstan or something. Like, they like, you know, they have that look, that, like, Ukrainian or, like, Kazakhstan type look. Or if you know what that is, I'm like, you definitely know, like, yeah, you got something in you. She's beautiful, man. Like, really beautiful woman. And so, she talked in Turkish, but she knew how to talk in English too. You know what I'm saying? You know, that English ain't that, like, the English is good, but it ain't like that the best, which I like it. I said, look, I like broken English. Broken English is very attractive because it's like you don't know exactly how to say stuff. Because I said, English is boring, man. And she was like, because she knows about Louisville. I was from Louisville. And she said, yeah, I heard about your city all the time. She was like, yeah, we studied Muhammad. You know, Muhammad Ali was a Muslim. So she said, yeah, we studied Muhammad Ali. She's like, yeah, I heard Muhammad Ali's from Louisville. I said, yep. I said, yep. And so she was like, yeah, I told him I got a friend that live in Louisville and stuff. I was like, yeah, so. Yeah, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? She told me something. She said, do you know what we call a lot of black men over in Turkey? I said, what? She said, we call y'all third leg. I said, third leg? Like, nigga, what? She said, yeah, because y'all junk is big. I said, bro, bro, I can't make that up. She said that, bro. I said, man, what? She said, yeah, it's rumored that y'all stuff is big. I was like, I mean, you ain't lying, but nigga, what? I was like, girl, look, you call me third leg anytime you want to. Yeah, sure is. Yeah, you ain't never lied. I was like, you never lied. I said, I can't take offense to it. Truth is the truth. I said, girl. She's like, yeah. She said, I showed my friends, like, you know, this black guy I know in the United States. He's like, oh, be careful, he got third leg. I was like, bro, what? I ain't never heard that. I've never heard that. But you know, over there, like I said, they Muslim, so a lot of they women are mainly like virgins and stuff. Like they like virgins. And so she told me, she was like, yeah, she said, I'm still a virgin. She was like, you know, I'm definitely waiting to get married and stuff, to give myself to my man and stuff like that. And she was like, I mean, because it's kind of like, you know, you don't really see every day a really beautiful woman that's not, again, they not badly shaped, not badly built or nothing. And they like she was very fit, you know what I'm saying? But they really hardcore on what they believe. She was just like, no, I really believe in, like, saving myself for my man. I'm waiting till marriage and stuff. And so I'm just like, you know, most of the women over there are like, they virgins because they have standards, you know what I'm saying? And so she had told me, she said, that was right around the time Trump got elected the first time, you know what I'm saying? And that's when the police was doing what they was doing to us, you know what I'm saying? And so she had told me, she said, man, she said, I just saw your country just elected Trump. I was like, yeah. She said, dude, your country's a joke. She said that. She was like, bro, I told her, I said, no, you're right. She said, dude, she literally told me, she said, dude, the whole world is watching your country. She said, we are watching your country laughing at y'all. She said, because we don't take y'all serious. And I said, I don't take us serious. She said, the whole world is looking at how the country does y'all black people. She said it. I'm not lying. She said it. She said the whole country is looking at how they treat black people over there. She said, your country is the one trying to downplay how y'all getting treated. And I said, this is a Turkish woman saying this, dude. The whole world is watching. She said that. And that reminded me of what Daddy said, because Daddy said the same thing when he preached. He said the whole world's watching. And I said, that's exactly what my father said when he was preaching. Because it ain't fake, it's true. You feel me? Like, it's true. And that's crazy. And so I told her, I was like, you know, she again with her being Muslim. So I told her, I said, you know, because I told her, I was like, because we did like each other, you know what I'm saying? We had like the, you know, she wasn't extreme, you know what I'm saying? So we had like some little similarities. So I was like, okay, I like you know what I'm saying? But I told her, I was like, well, how would that work? You know what I'm saying? Because I told her, I said, you know, she said, well, look, I'm Muslim. I don't want to change my religion. I said, well, I'm Christian. I ain't changing my religion either. You feel me? But we can agree to disagree. You feel me? So I told her, I said, hypothetically speaking, how would that work if we got together? And she said, dude, my father would kill me if I ever married a Christian. I said, somehow I believe you. I believe he would literally kill you because some of them take that very serious. But they're like good people, but I'm just like, you know how they are when it comes to their faith. They don't play. They do not play about that. And I believe in, man, like I said, she took, again, over there, they not sweet like some of these American girls are. Like I said, they believe in guns. And so she took a couple of pictures with some guns. She had a big old, it's like some MK1919. It's a shotgun. It's like an automatic shotgun where you ain't got it. It look like an AR-15, but it like shoots like 5 to 6 rounds or so, without you having to keep cocking it back. She took a picture with some of those and another one. I said, man, that's kind of hot, man. You got a foreigner with a rifle? I said, man, that's kind of hot right there. I said, hey. Man, finally ain't one of these sensitive chicks, man, crying over everything. But look at them. They doing like some car shoot or something. What is this? The stuff you see out here at night, boy, I tell you. But yeah, she was saying like how the whole world is like sitting here, you know what I'm saying, like they laughing at us, you feel me? And so I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? But I told her, I was like, because I brought up Armenia. Armenia is like right next door. And I was like, I said, yo, Armenian women are beautiful too. And she just went off. She was like, no, F them, blank, 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 blank. I was like, dang. She was cussing them out in Turkish. I was like, dang, cuz. I was like, bro, what do they do? And then she told me, she was like, no, Turkish and Armenian people do not like each other. I was like, why? She said, no, she said, they women are hoes. And she was like, they women's ugly. And I was like, no, they not. They look just like y'all. She said, don't ever say that. I was like, okay, my bad, bro. I didn't know it was offensive because I'm just like, I mean, again, we all like kind of like, well, y'all look the same, right? And then people say it to us black folk. I'm like, man, I don't look like a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, no, don't ever say that. She was like, she said, that's like a big war between us that's been going on for like generations. And I was like, I never knew about that. She said, no, they kill Turkish people and blah, blah. And so I remember I ran into one of my friends. I ran into him at work, and he's Armenian. And so I told him about it. I said, bro, what's this big conflict with y'all in Armenia? Because he said he's here, but his family's still back in Armenia. He's trying to get them to come over here, you know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, it's like a long genocidal, like, war going on between them. I'm just like, bro, I said, why, man? Like, what is it with these neighboring countries, man, that do this stuff? Like, why do y'all do that? I don't know, man. It's the same thing with like China and Taiwan. Like Taiwan is basically China. Like they hate each other. The Japanese don't like the Chinese. The Koreans don't like the South Koreans. Like, bro, y'all all are the same, cuz like, I mean, no offense, but I'm just like, what's the problem? Like, literally, then I look, I said, no, wait, man, because I forgot. I'm from the east end of Louisville, and we don't like the west end of Louisville. I said, it's the same thing we do. We all do the same stuff. It's just, what is it with niggas, man? What is it with people? We just can't get along for nothing. Like, it's just always something dumb, bro. You feel me? They did that back in the day. They were like, Moses, how you know that your wife is an Ethiopian? She ain't other people. It was like, no, they a Canaanite. They a Amalite or something. It's like, bro, what does it matter, man? Shut up. So technicality stuff. It's just so stupid, man. Hold on. Hold up. I bet they are. Well, the women's fine over here, so. They might Delilah Steve. They're like, come to us, Steve. Come join us, my sweet. I say, yes, master. Yes, my sweet. Anything for you. Says, Steve, snap out of it. I don't know anything else but what she tells me. The only way to snap me out is say Hebrews like 3 times. Hebrews like, what? Like, be gone, witch. Be gone for me. You hear me? In Jesus' name, be gone. Oh my gosh. You know, what is it? I swear, man. Yeah, but all of them is like it don't pop the balloon, man. That's why they all weak and weird. If they are witches, boy, them are some ugly witches over there. I know that much. It's like, dang, man. It used to be the cute ones. Like, I'm like, girl, I know why you a witch. You gotta seduce man. Little Ursula. Of course you do. When you look like Ursula and you smell like one too, yep, I bet you would have to get on there and seduce men, yep, because ain't nobody trying to get with that. I said, girl, ain't enough witchcraft in the world to get me. I was like, girl, you better double your potions and double your spells, because this show ain't working on a nigga. Oh, man. Girl, please. You looking like a bag of jasmine rice. I know you ain't trying to get over here and try to talk. Girl, you better get on somewhere. Yeah, some of them girls look like Jake from Adventure Time. I'm like, man, look at this old flexible dog looking like nigga. And the Ice King looking. Hold on. But nah, that's why I said, like, man, when you see different places and stuff, man, it's just crazy, man. I'm tired of seeing everybody fight, bro. It's like stupid. You feel me? It's Lion King. He said, no, that was my man. Oh well, goodbye. Phew. That's why I say it's just this constant fight, man. It's like so stupid. I'm so tired of it. And so y'all silly, man. Y'all lame. But just like, you know, seeing what's going on in the world, man, it's just like this war and stuff. It's so dumb. But that's why I was saying all that to say about her being in Turkey. Like I said, they still have a lot of those like Christian relics and stuff like that up. You know what I'm saying? They still got like the original first church and stuff. From what I know of, that was years ago. But from what I know of, I think they still have pretty good relationships with Christians. Because they were showing over there, they were showing like how a lot of Christians and Muslims coexist, man. Because again, everybody's not trying to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? And they were showing when Christians went in the church to pray, they said the Muslims stood outside to protect them, to make sure that nobody come in there. And then when the Muslims went to go pray, the Christians stood outside to protect them, to make sure that nobody come in there and hurt them. You feel me? That's why I said you can learn to, again, we don't have to agree with people. We can learn to coexist, man. We live in this world. If everybody didn't, if we didn't like everybody that didn't believe in what we believe in, dude, everybody be dead. Because there's not really a lot of Christians. There's a lot of Christians, but like compared to a lot of people who don't believe, I said it's very scarce. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you're going to work a job, man, with people that's not Christian, man. You're going to work a job with people who don't believe the same thing as you. That's totally fine. All I ask people to remember, I told you, when I talk to that one white girl that I talked to, her name is Sydney. I got to stop calling white girl. It's not bad. I ain't Dr. Umar, man. I ain't Snow Bunny. But Sydney Sweeney there, who kind of look like Sydney Sweeney now thinking about it. Oh, man, the best ever. Anyways, well, when I talked to her, like I said, she didn't have the best relationship with the Lord. And she was mad at him because she went through some abuse in her life. And I told her, I said, I understand, you know what I'm saying? And she said, look, I'm not at the best spot with the Lord right now. She said, so, you know. And I said, I get it. But I told her, I said, look, I said, as long as you don't blaspheme his name around me, as long as you don't do certain stuff around me that's like blasphemous, I said, that's okay. I said, just don't do that, you know? And so we had a mutual understanding because I'm like, I didn't tell her, well, you going to hell and see God trying to get your heart and you stupid. I'm like, because she ain't going to listen to that. She going to hate God even more because somebody like me. And she didn't understand. She said, why is everybody walking around telling everybody they going to hell? I said, those are not Christians. Those are extremists. I had to tell her that. I said, real Christians are not walking around doing that. They busy showing people the love of God, man. I said, those are extremists. So we don't claim them, you know. And so she started to understand a little bit when she started talking to me because I was probably the first Christian type love that she experienced, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I'm like, it's okay for people not to believe the same thing as you. As long as they respect you, I will respect you as well. Don't force your Islam or your New Age doctrine on me, and I won't force my Christianity down your throat because you ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say. So again, agree to disagree. Who care what you believe, man? Pick your boxes up so we can all go home, G. I don't care what you think. Like, bro, okay, we both Christians. We still got to work and get out here at 6:30, man. I ain't trying to stay here at 7:45. I'm trying to go home. Get your stuff done so we can go home and then talk to me about it after work. Which you probably wouldn't because, again, I don't talk to nobody after work. So it's whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? Learn to coexist with people, man. That's just what we got to do. Yeah, it's true, man. That's why I said they extremists, you know? So that's why I said I'm just like, bro, you can't get mad at everybody because they don't believe the same thing you do or listen to the same thing you do. You feel me? And that's what's wrong with a lot of these freaks, man. They trying to force their doctrine. Again, because it's not God's doctrine, it's their doctrine. You feel me? And that's why it never works, man. That's why people end up hating Christians, man. You feel me? And that's why everybody think that we a bunch of weird nut jobs out here, man, that hate people and tell everybody they going to eternal damnation. You can't do that, man. And I say, when God wrote that word, man, he didn't give you that word to bash people with it. He didn't give you that word to even like warn people with it. Like they trying to warn people. That's only because they trying to scare people. Instead of telling everybody that they're going to burn for forever, why don't you tell people that, hey, you can live forever. If you accept this Christ, why is it always the worst? It's always, again, it's all little dumb freaks come over talking about God gonna judge you. They never say God's gonna bless you. Why is it always the worst? I say, you know why? Because you an idiot that want God to judge me because you mad at something. You ain't got blessings in your life, so you don't want nobody else to get blessings in their life. So now God gonna judge you. He gonna do something to you. And then look what God does. The exact opposite of what an idiot talking about. Then you get blessed like crazy. And now y'all see why I said I'm on my trolling season, because some little ugly dude couldn't shut his mouth on me. And he's talking about God's going to do something. I said, oh, man, look what God did. I purposely was quiet for about a year, right? I told you. I wanted people to see this. I wanted people to see what was really going to happen. I don't just talk crazy. I don't just talk right out the side of my mouth. I said, no, I'm going to let people see. Give it time. I said, because I'm focusing on other stuff anyways. I'm building stuff on the back end. So it works. And then I told God, I said, God, you do whatever you want to do. I don't care. Like, God, you do whatever you want to do. You're going to do it anyways. So do it. I can't stop you. So I said, God, do whatever you want to. And then I look what God does. And I'm like, okay, God, keep doing it. And God literally keeps doing it. And so now, when it's your turn to get the roast, since you want to get on the internet and slander people, it's not going to be funny when it's your turn. That's why I said I got some stuff up my sleeve. I just ain't never said it and I used it yet. But I'm like, I wanted people to see this because I'm like, I'm not wanting just quick talk. I want people to see this. I wonder why I was doing stuff on my channel. And I was wondering why certain stuff was happening on my channel because I was just like, I talk about weirdos, talk about people that do stuff. And people just thought I was just talking and just trying to make conversation. And then you realize how weird people really be. They come over on this channel and do some of the dumbest, outrageous stuff over here. I don't pay people to come over and do this. I don't have stunt doubles. I don't have people set this up. I swear to you, I don't. People come over here because stupid tells on stupid self. And they get offended and then they act literally the same weird stuff that I literally just talked about. And then y'all see it in front of y'all face like, oh man, you was right. See, people just thought I was talking about these little weird Hebrew Israelite Negroes until they realized that they come over here doing this. And then y'all see them on the street corner now doing what they're doing. And you see how they talk to people, and you see how they cuss people out, and you see how they talking about God's going to kill people. You see how they talking about that nobody can be saved except them. And you see how dumb they are. And then you realize I wasn't just talking. I told people we in a season for a reason, and then literally look what we doing, man. Everybody's on the come up now. Everybody's learning to do better. We all went through a slump, but we all getting better almost at like the same time. It's like this synchronicity thing going. This Psalms 23, man, is hitting like crazy, dude. That's why I said that Psalms 23 was made for a weirdo that couldn't shut their mouth. And I said I knew it was for a reason. And now with this, I knew I was quiet for the longest. I didn't say nothing because I wanted people to literally see it. And now everybody is literally seeing it, man. Although they talked about me and they slandered me, look what God still did in the meantime in the first place. And now we've been proving that this old little internet weirdo is not a real man of God. He's a fake prophet, one on talking on people because he's mad at something. And now he's going to get proven wrong. He already been proven wrong. That's why I said he already disproved himself and he don't even know. That's why I said I ain't going to say nothing on it. I said I'm just going to wait to say something. I told you it was coming. I was going to say something. I just decided to wait. Because I said, no, I want to give us about a year just to show people what God's going to do. I'm not making this up. People kept coming over and talking about God was going to do something, and I would go outside and find $20 on the ground. Literally, this is like the third time I done found like 20 bucks outside. Like, bro, I'm not even lying to you, man. Same live stream. God's going to do something. You got the fruit of the devil. He's going to take care of you. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. And then I literally went outside. I'm not making this. And I had to tell people, I said, bro, I know y'all think I'm setting this up. I didn't call somebody to say, hey, man, drop it over so I can go pick it up. I swear to you, I didn't. I literally walk outside. I'm talking on live stream. I really don't even look at the ground like that when I'm talking. I'm usually talking up. I'm talking to the camera. I just don't happen to look over. It's $20 right there on the ground. I'm about to go live again in front of y'all, and there's literally $20 on the ground. I keep finding like $20. Maybe that's God's number, 20. Oh, hey, 20 is a nice number. I said, God, can you make it 100? Because I'm grateful, but Lord, I'll take it 100. And that's why, and I said it on stream, and I said, oh, look what the Lord did. I said, look, Lord, keep using your grace and mercy and favor, keep blessing me. I said, God, keep doing what you're doing. Show these weird Hebrew Israelites and these old little idiots that can't shut up what you gonna do. And guess what God does? He uses the very thing they hate, which is Esau. They keep talking about Esau, and look what God's doing, using white people, using women and stuff that they hate. You don't follow the scribes and stuff like we do. And guess who God uses? The people that don't follow the scribes like you do. See that? And then you became the very thing that you hate. Now y'all the black Esau, little weirdo Negroes. And then, like I said, they talk on you first and say something. And then when I open my mouth and say something, now, oh, hey, that's hard. Hey, you see, man, that's your problem. Like, well, brother, if you didn't come over here running your mouth, you wouldn't have got this roast. See, I can talk for days. And I told you, I said, listen, I let a Negro talk for a year, did I not? Y'all seen this. We've been through this journey, right? I let somebody talk for a year, did I not? Now it's your turn. It's not going to be funny. See, it's not going to be funny. That's why I said keep talking. Keep on. Yeah, that's why I said there ain't no way for me to set it up. I don't set this stuff up. I done found money in front of y'all like 4 different times, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Literally, I can't make this up. You finding money on the ground in Louisville. Now you know you don't ever find money on the ground in Louisville. Everybody broke there. You think everybody gonna leave some dollar bills laying there? Boy, there are vultures in that city. They ain't letting nothing swing a ride nowhere. They are gonna take that. And little bitty old me on my camera phone talking to y'all just happened to notice some dollar bills on the ground right there. That never happens, dude. You know how many Negroes on the walking bridge? Bro, Negroes ain't letting nothing slide. And they somehow did not see these dollar bills. So that's why I said, I'm like, you know, the greatest thing you can do, learn to be quiet. When Negroes talk, that's why I said, no, let them talk. Let people talk. Show people what God's going to do. And you let that Psalms 23 work for you, man. That's why I said that table hitting, boy. Oh, that feast is hitting. Show is. And people waited by and waited for God to do something to you that he never did and he's just not going to do because he don't work like that, dude. See? And in the meantime, I learned some stuff about myself. And I learned what God really wanted me to do, and that's why I'm doing it. And then you look at them, dying channels, dying word, and a dying face, man. Negro look like he been dead for 5 years and still walking around like some humanoid character. Like, why anybody listening to you? So AI, android, weird robot Negro. Like, bro, who know you? Shut up. I told boy that, like, bro, where your eyebrows at? Like, who's this weirdo? See, when I talk, it's not gonna be funny. The same way people came over. Remember I told you people come over here acting like they're going to do something, threatening, talking crazy like they're going to do something until I told them, well, if you come over, I'm going to put my fist in your face. It's not going to be funny. Oh, that's wrong. That's violent. I say, yeah, so is you talking like you're going to do something. So is you wishing death and hell on people. That's very hurtful. And then when my fist is in your face, it's not funny no more, is it? It's not funny. Don't try to get all deep, technical, and spiritual now. You know, you wasn't doing that when you was coming over here with the spirit of wrath, or whatever it was, the spirit of envy, which is the real one, which is why Negroes say what they say. That's why I said it's always funny till the tables have turned, bro. I try to tell you, it's always funny till the tables have turned. See, when you telling God what you telling people what God gonna do, and realize God never did that, and then somebody talk on you, it's not gonna be funny. Don't try to come with all they slandering me. They like, no, they giving you your just desserts. I gave it a year. I gave it some time. I was quiet. Was I not? I sat back and I said, I let you believe that you said God was going to do something. And I sat back and let the Most High do what he do best. Not a daggone thing you said. You know I can't let you get away with this. Come on, man. You know, Steve, I can't let you get away with this, little homie. And as I said, that's all I'm going to say on that, because when the time comes, you'll know it. It's almost like the judgment comes fast. I mean, you don't got to say things to your enemies, guy. Yep, and that's why I said all you got to do is just be quiet, man. You literally be quiet and go on about your business, you feel me? You know what I did? I spent this time to go talk to God and ask God what he wanted to do. And I said, you know what? I said, God, you do whatever you want. I don't even care. I said, God, if they word be of you, then let it happen. And it doesn't happen because I know God's not going to do what they say he's going to do. Again, Negroes don't know I don't went to weirdo school. They don't know that I've done my homework on weirdos like them. I said, look here, little homie, we have seen you 1,000 times, man. 1,000 years and walked in Destin Ministries. You don't think we've seen it all? Come on, man. Again, I didn't entertain it for one, too, because I'm just like, this ain't no I Show Speed. Like, man, this ain't no daggone Duke Dennis. I might know this weirdo. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it was a wildly known person, okay, but I'm like, when this is somebody small talking, that's why I said this is going to be even double the pleasure. Because I'm like, you already a loser, so it's like, nobody going to listen to you anyway. Yeah, man, the buddy thought he had Riz like he's some big YouTuber. Like, boy, you ain't a man of God and you ain't a YouTuber. Like, you be more of a YouTuber before you man of God. Like, he qualified himself. Buddy nominated himself as Tribune. It's old Peter Balog from Hunger Games looking like, boy, you better get on somewhere. See, that's why I told people, man, learn to shut your mouth and leave people alone when you ain't got nothing, when you ain't supposed to be bothering people. Because again, when that person opens up their mouth, it's not going to be funny. That's why I told you. See, you could have used your mouth talking on some stuff, some real life issues, man. Talking about the North Korean Christians, talking about the Sudanese Christians, all type of Christians that's going through, you feel me? But you running your mouth about me. That's why I say you running your mouth about somebody that you ain't got no business running your mouth about, and that's why your stuff never works. And it's always out of envy, man. It's always out of because people can't get their way and they mad about something. That's really what it is. So I said those people, man, they are literally the worst people to really entertain. But understand what I'm telling you. I said, bro, people like that get us blessed, man, because they can't shut up. So every time that they talk, man, all God does is just show you what he's gonna do. He's just gonna show you, like, okay, well, I'm gonna show a Negro that he's not God, I'm God. You know what I'm saying? And I told you, if God went off of people's prayers to judge you and trying to look on your behalf, would we not all be dead, bro? Everybody on this earth, there would be no human beings, dude. Everybody would be dead because somebody got a vendetta against somebody. Somebody wants somebody dead because they hurt their feelings or they broke their heart. Come on, man. God would have killed the person you prayed on, and then he would have killed you because somebody would have prayed on you. Like, bro, come on, man. It don't work like that, dummy. That's why I said you could talk on weirdos like this for days. And they only gonna come back with some whack scripture that don't match what they said. The scripture's not whack, it's just when they say it, it doesn't match, so it's whack. And then they realize you're dumb. And then not only are you dumb, but your mom's dumb too, because she birthed you too. And then they're not gonna do nothing about it and go come with another scripture. Like, you ain't worried. That's why I said that's the part too, knowing that you can do this but you don't, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna let this build and fester. I told you, it's just gonna build and fester because Negroes want to run their mouth of theirs. Until it's their turn, it's not gonna be funny no more. And the best part about it is you don't even have to. They already did it to themselves and don't even know it. Again, people was offended first. That's why they wanted to finally talk, because they offended. So I offended you without even doing nothing. So let me get this straight. I offended you without doing much. You got offended. So I hurt your feelings. I already won on top of that. Second of all, you talking on me. You talking on me is only making people watch me even more. Even the people that don't like me is watching me even more, because y'all all watching me to see if God did what you say he was going to do. So that's another win. That's 2. Then number 3, God just blessed me miraculously because my enemies keep speaking on me. So that's number 3. I done won 3 times. And now when it's your turn to get the roast again, I'm about to win 4 different times. Do you see why I said stupid tells on stupid self? Because you're stupid. That's why. Man, it feels good to be a gangster. Oh, man. That's why I say, y'all, you can't make this up. So that's why I said I'm going to have a ball with this. I'm going to have a ball with it. I ain't even worried about it. And I said, people forget, like, you can talk too. As much as niggas won't talk, they forget the whole reason they over here in the first place is because I was talking. Don't forget that I can talk on YouTube. And I told you I have a special type of tension with people that want to keep using God and stuff. I said, no, I think it's time that we stand up to people like that keep trying to use God and everything because they got a personal vendetta. I said, I think it's time that we say something about this. We got people scared to live their life, man, because some freakazoid is over here talking about what the Lord's going to do. Like they know. If God going to talk to anybody, why you going to talk to a freaking Negro? Like, bro, please. Out of everybody, man, please, the government wouldn't even talk to you, let alone the Lord Almighty. Man, you better get on somewhere with your little weird self. And I said, I have a special type of vendetta with people that try to tell me what my Lord and Savior is going to do. I said, okay. And I said, we're going to see. So I waited a whole year. So there is no excuse. There is no analysis. I'm like, no, I ain't just talking crazy out the side of my mouth because I'm offended. Like, no, I'm telling you, I let people talk. I let people see. Look what the Lord has done. And this is literally some of the most blessed I've ever been in my life, man. Literally, the last couple of months is some of the most blessed I've been in my life. And Negroes is still steady talking. So it is what it is, man. That's why I said Negroes gonna learn to shut their mouth. And I said, maybe I'm the Negro mouth shutter. Maybe I'll shut it for you. Since you keep talking, I'll just shut it for you. We can end this whole conversation right here, right now. Either ways, I already won. So it don't matter. Like, I already won. I won before you even said nothing, before I even knew you. So I already won through that. And I'm about to win again. I'm about to win 4 different times, dude. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm about to win 4 different times. Anyways, Y'all part of the winning team. If it makes y'all feel any better, just understand when somebody speak on you, man. It just means God's just about to do something big, miraculous, and mighty. Every single time, I promise you. I was wondering why I was getting all these miraculous blessings out of nowhere, bro, where everything was working good. I said, oh, look, your local Negro speaking on me. That's why. Lord fights for those he loves, don't he? Oh, man, that's why I said it must suck to be you. And that's why I'm doing my Weirdo Part series. Yep. My Weirdo Part series is going to be one of my biggest series on this channel, boy. That's what I'm going to start using this channel for. I told you I'm a troll. I got a lot of stuff I've been planning out for years, or not years, but months. I just never really did it. But I said, best believe me when I tell you, there's going to be some stuff planned out, man. It's going to be hilarious, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I really enjoy doing. I didn't really want the channel to be like this, but I said, but you know what, whatever, screw it. It is what it is. It's already too late now. Negroes done came and messed up everything, so we might as well mess up stuff even more. Let's whatever. Cheers, can't never lie. That's why I said, I told you, I'm like, bro, listen. Listen. I said, honestly, man, let God do what he want to do. I told the Lord, I said, look, man, I'm not the best person. I'm definitely not the most deepest. I ain't trying to be. I'm just me. But I said, God, you do whatever you want to do. I said, you've been doing it anyways. I said, God, you've been sparing my life. You've been doing what you want to do. You've been doing the work of my life since, you said, before I came out of my mother's womb, you knew me. So you've been doing it before I was even created. So what am I going to sit here and try to tell you what to do now? You see what happens when you're a weirdo trying to tell God what to do, and then you look at you. You look stupid. He trying to tell everybody else what to do because you think you know what the Lord's going to do. I said, God, before I was even born, before I even had a conscious thought in my mind, you already knew. So why am I going to tell you what to do now like you don't know? Like you didn't know when you formed me. I said, while you was molding the earth, you knew Steve Jr. was going to exist, man. You knew Pastor Darby was going to exist. And you knew everybody in here watching me now was going to exist. You knew that at the same time. So why am I going to sit here and tell you what you don't know? Like, you see how people think that God's dumb or something? Like God need them to speak. That's why I says many are called, few are chosen. And I definitely believe few are chosen to speak. And God's people is not weirdos that use his vendettas. But that's okay. When I start exposing stuff, it's not going to be funny. That's why I said it's all right, man. Again, learn to let people talk. Learn to let people have their little fun or whatever. That's fine. I said, God gonna do whatever he wants to do in the end anyways. It don't matter. So I was like, bro, he gonna do what he want to do. He will never need you to speak or say nothing. So if I was you, I would probably just like shut up and be mute. You know, when God's moving, I'm mute because I have no idea what he's about to do next. So I'm usually quiet because you don't know, bro. You really, literally do not even know, bro. So I would shut up. It's the same way dealing with people that's always talking about Kanye. Like, they know what Kanye gonna do. Like, you don't know what Kanye gonna do, what God gonna do with him. God might save this man. You have no idea. Kanye might be one of the most mighty preachers. We don't know that. We can't see in the future, so we don't know. So the fact that you speaking on a man or somebody that you don't know, I said, I think I would shut up. If Kanye ain't been struck with lightning yet, I don't think he's probably gonna get struck with lightning. God got a reason why he didn't strike him yet. So I think I would shut up until you know what the Lord's plan is, dude. That's why I said, I know what everybody going through, man. Everybody get on this phone. They telling the worldly people to repent. Then the Christian entertainers coming in. Now they do something they don't like. You need to repent. Now they mad at me telling me to repent. They telling Darby to repent. Telling everybody, like, what is it with these Negroes and this favorite word of theirs? I'm like, I know why it's your favorite word because you a loser. You a Negro who couldn't do nothing right in your life, boy. You ain't got nothing good going on for yourself. And repent is how you try to scare people. That don't scare me. And that's why I ain't listen to nothing that a weirdo said, dude. Man, please. Hold on. Hold on. I can't stand this girl, but please tell me you got that coming up. It's a lot of truth to talk about in different. Hold on. Let's see what that says right there. I'm trying to read it, bro. It's like screen is like real hazy. Hold on. Yeah, I actually thought about, man, honestly, when I'm doing my Discord, I've actually thought about starting like a, I want to start like different groups for different topics, man, you know what I'm saying? Like this other Discord I follow, theirs is like really well organized, so They talk about like a lot of stuff that's going on. I want to have different points of views on like what's going on in the world and like even with politics. Like it's a non-denominational channel and it's definitely not a definitely not political. It's just talking about stuff that's going on. We're not in here to discuss the side we like more or nothing. It's just So I've been trying to kind of switch that up. Even on this channel, man, I've been trying to do some of that because I'm just like I try to incorporate modern day like what's going on right now. Like although this is a channel for joking and playing and stuff I said, but it's also stuff like it's a time to get serious, man. That's why the Bible said it's a time for everything under the sun. So it's like I try to be serious with some stuff over here, man, because I'm like these are real topics we have to talk about. I know we don't want to, or no, I don't want to, but I'm just like sometimes we do have to talk about what's going on, man, because we don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? All I know is that I don't live out of spirit of fear, and I try to just remain positive because I say it ain't over till God says it's over, honestly. So as long as I'm up and I'm kicking, I say, well, God said it ain't over. So, the word is still here, so it ain't over yet. So I'm going to enjoy it and do what he told me to do, But I do think that it is smart to be aware and discuss what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, my heart is definitely going out to these people, man, that's getting slaughtered and persecuted, man, for no absolute reason, man. Just it's freaking insane, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't deserve that. People don't deserve that, But, like I said, God got everything going for a reason and a plan, man. And believe me when I tell you, man, God gonna avenge his people, man. I'm trying to tell you, God is going to extremely avenge his people, man. And like I said, I'm not gonna speak on what he's gonna do because I have no idea. I'm not gonna pretend like I know and try to predict. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I said, Lord, look, if that be where, like you give people that were slain for you super robotic bodies to come back and slain those that slain them, that'd be so dope. I said, hey, man, that'd be kind of dope. He put your soul in a robotic suit, man. Be like, all right, have at it. Yeah, they can't be. Yeah, they follow the devil. Go ahead. Like, boy, that'd be a field day. That'd be kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. Like, man, you got a soul bodic. That's what you got, a soul bodic. All I said, if it's him wanting to just judge the nation swiftly, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But all I know is, like I said, he got a plan that none of us know about. I'm not here to predict it. I'm not no weirdo on the internet trying to pretend like I know what he said. You know what I'm saying? You already got a weirdo like that now, so he's an idiot. So that's why I said, like, don't be like him. So yeah, we'll definitely see. But what time is it now? It's only 9:43, bro. I'm thinking it's like 12 at night, cuz it's early. It's early, dude. Bro, how long have I been on the stream, y'all? How long have I been on here? Hold up, while y'all give me the time, I gotta text somebody back. Hold on. 6 hours? Nuh-uh. That's like, no way. 6 hours. Bro, they probably did push time back. I'm thinking it's like 12 at night, man. It's only 9:43. I ain't had no dinner, no nothing, man. I'm getting over here. Tired of y'all. I'm on 20%. I was supposed to do this for a little bit. But that's the reason I do these streams, man. I love doing these, you know what I'm saying? Because, we have fun, man. Have a great old time over here. So, we about to have a great old time, too. Because believe me, it's about to be even better. That's all I'm going to say. So, man, I swear, every time I'm about to get over here, somebody comes in. Look, she doesn't. I didn't even know she was gone. You're like, it's like most of the stream, dude. You should have been here. Like Scoob was here, and like Fred and Shaggy was here. Like, why is what getting better? My handsome face. Oh man, well, you got to take that up with God, man. He made me like this. Gosh, man. Every time I'm about to get out here they come. I'm back. I'm like, bro, where do y'all go? Y'all do know y'all not in the room. Like, I can't see y'all. Y'all could just like leave and then come back and act like y'all was here the whole time. I'm like, dang, man, is there another interesting black man that y'all like to watch? Gosh, like, is he better than me? Does he look better than me? Is he richer? Is he better? Well, I guess I'll give y'all a little bit of time. We'll start a conversation. Y'all talk if y'all want to. I done said it all. Wait, what's getting better? You talking about my face or you talking about like my streams? So what's the recipe, Steve, for your handsomeness? Like, you know, 3 square meals a day, drink your Ovaltine, comb your beard. Please keep out of the grass, shine your shoes, wipe your face. Do like yes, do like yes, do like is the perfect place. Yeah. On the stream, okay. Yeah, me too happy for it, man. I was like, oh no, thank you. Hold your applause. Yeah. Well, I have been doing set presses and what I'm saying, working out. Like, yeah. Like, forgot y'all don't care about that type of thing. Separation report. This has been my most profitable. Oh, word. That's what's up, boy. Get that money. You out there getting that money. We finally don't have to rob people anymore. We getting that money. You said it's about to get better, and that's all you'll say. Oh yeah, because things and stuff and things. You know why? Because it's less Negroes. Oh man. If I can see this. Ooh, look at him. His hat top with the mismatch. Ooh, but he got on them Harley Quinn 13s. Yes, he do. Joker colorways. Yes, he does. He said, "Do like is a perfect place." Yeah. Now do y'all see why people don't like me? Because I'm fresher than they could ever be. I'm fresher than they could ever be. You know why this stream is great, EE? You know why? Because you own it. That's why. We got great people like you in here. Like, some people! Some people are just literally the worst. This is a stream for the mentally sane, not the criminally insane! Be sure to pick up your word and go and don't waste your time with me. I don't like your kind here. These old dumb Hebrew Israelite boys, it's like Professor Calamitous. Oh, forgetting everything. I'll be back tomorrow, Steve. You'll be what's the word? Sorry? Yeah, sorry. You'll be sorry. Oh, my name isn't what's my name? Just like Professor Calamitous can never finish anything. Just like they did with their whole life, can never finish it. Say, what are you up to this week? No good. No good. Staying warm and staying safe, staying out of trouble and staying in the lot. As you can tell by the way I... Oh, no. What am I doing this week? I don't even know, man. What is this week? Is it tomorrow, Monday? Oh, my gosh, man. It's going by quick. And watch, it'll be Sunday again. Watch. Gotta got your cross even though you want to swing and your enemies with it at times. Man, please, I want to nail my enemies to the cross, but I can't do that. I can't do that because that's just not the right thing to do. But again, you know what's the funny thing about it? I told you, your enemies are nailing themselves and don't even know it. It's one thing. It's one thing when your enemies are white people, because they kind of smart at what they do. A Negro has never been smart. A Negro set up their own demise every single freaking time because they can't shut up. And that's why they be talking on people. You know what I mean? Negroes get on the internet talking like they really gonna do something. Like, they be mad at these rappers. There was some dude that just went viral, man. They be mad at these rappers because they talking about he don't give to the hood no more and he can't come back here. It's like, that's the whole reason dude moved out with his millions of dollars, so he don't got to come back here. How is that a threat? Oh, bro, how is that a threat, bro? I'd have been like, bro, like, they talking about, yeah, man, G Herbo can't come back to 79th and Essex. It's like, G Herbo don't want to come back to 79th and Essex. He's a millionaire. But he said like that was a threat, like there. And then guess what he did? He got on there complaining, talking about, see, man, you see how these stores is closed, man. Herbo ain't never did nothing for the hood. He ain't like, he's pretty much saying Herbo got to pay everybody bills. Herbo got to put everybody on. It's like, why he got to take his, like, and he said, bro, he ain't did it. He ain't never did nothing. And people are like, bro, you been bumming off a dude for 10 years. 10 years and you can't get the stores open. 10 years and you can't get nothing done. And it said, you know why? And everybody's like, you know why? Because you a bum. That's why. You need another man to pay your bills. Yep. You see, and guess what they say? These girls out here gold diggers. Yep. Ain't nobody more of a gold digger than a broke Negro trying to be on your entourage because he wants to pay y'all. That's worse than any woman a man's gonna date, boy. It's one thing if I pay for a woman because I don't mind paying for my woman. But I said paying for another man because he said so. Oh my gosh, bro. You like literally cannot make this up. And then you see how they set their own stuff up. And everybody's like, well, you know what? Herbo's riding his McLaren. And what are you doing? Walking the streets of 79th and Essex, Chicago. Because you have to. You don't believe in 50-50? It depends. I don't really mind. That's why I said, like, I don't, you know, I pay for everybody's food. I like to eat. So I'm like, when it comes to food, I don't care. When it comes to paying for your bills, absolutely not, man. You better pay them mugs. Well, Steve, I'm going to get put out. We're just going to get put out. You ain't coming live with me. Obviously. I'm not technical on that stuff. I'm just like, look, man, most people, they don't even have to have that talk because, again, they not users. Some of them don't even mind. I have to be having to fight them to pay for the meal because they literally be trying to pay it for me. I said, nah, girl, it's my turn. They're like, no, you got it last time. And I said, I'm going to get it this time, man. We be, like, fighting over who's going to pay. Literally. It's ironic because that same dude threatened Herbo isn't with. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and he got killed, too. Like, dude died. And that's why I said, like, bro, you can't brag about a block, man, you don't own, dude. That's exactly why Herbo got out of there, because he knew if he stayed, that would have happened to him too. So with somebody trying to bum off stuff, it's like, bro, stop trying to bum off for nothing, man. You see what I'm saying? You see why I say Negroes got the spirit of Diddy? So Diddy Meister freaks, man, they always trying to bum off somebody, man. They weird. That's all what little old hobo lobo, little weirdo came over here, man. He was trying to bum off me because he thought he was going to get a word and get some followers with his little crappy channel. He realized he couldn't get it, got his feelings hurt, went over and talked about me on something. And that's why he still ain't got no followers. A year later, he's still ugly and useless. And that's why he's sitting there talking, man, because he ain't relevant. Bro, they do, bro. They have a spirit of Diddy, man. They always worry about some other man, dude. That's crazy. They try to say that, man. It's like, yeah, they do have a spirit of Diddy. That's why they be like, yeah, man, Chief Keef ain't giving to nobody because he ain't got to. So he ain't trying to bond the homies out. He don't have to. If he bonded out everybody he know, he wouldn't have no money, man. Imagine you go work hard for your stuff, man. You don't want to work the record deal. And people telling you, you need to bond me out and pay me and put me on your payroll and let me keep getting locked up and keep bonding me out and keep putting me on your payroll. You ain't going to have no money left, bruh. I said, why can't you go rap like he do? Go grab and get your money too, man. I said, they don't want to do that because they broke. Then it'd be the same dude talking about, yeah, if you come back here, we going to rob you. So I done paid you all this money just for you to tell me you going to rob me. That's why I said it couldn't be me in them shoes, but I would have hired a whole bunch of mercenaries, man. Like, go get this, go get these fools. A bunch of undercover Navy SEALs, man. Go get him and take what little he has and bring it to me. Talking about you can't come here. I'm like, bro, I told you, Negroes talk too much. You know what I would have did? You absolutely right. I ain't coming here no more. Because when I come back, it's going to be turned into Steve's largest snack room. And anybody that's loitering on this property is getting thrown out and getting locked up. I told you I would evict everybody. Everybody be homeless. Everybody, dude. Somebody talking about you can't come to Hoover Street or Figueroa Street. I said, you know what? I can buy it though, and I just buy it and throw you out. And if I see you on my property, homie, you get locked up. I know an ultimate game for a Negro. It's called the police. The feds. Somebody the Negroes don't want to try. Oh man. Yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing. That's why I said they ain't got nothing, and that's why they broke. That's why they literally broke. And now do you see why I say the women are outdoing the men and a lot of stuff, man? Because the women ain't sitting here bumming no more. The women are the ones that's talking. The women are the ones working. The Negroes, remember I told you they internet's working because they on here talking about some Negro that ain't gonna pay them. That's what they doing. I said, oh my gosh, man. That's why I said niggas ain't got no loyalty. They go to anybody that pay them, bro. That's why I said I couldn't trust niggas to have my back. That's why I said the minute you stop doing what they want, or you don't give them what they want, they gonna, you ain't never did nothing for the hood, and you ain't never looked up for your people. It's like, what about all the other thousands of dollars I paid y'all, dude? I put y'all all on my payroll. I've been paying y'all the last 10 years, and the one time I say no, I tell y'all go get a job now and see you don't care about us. I'm like, bro, you supposed to be a man. You know what I'm saying? Imagine bumming off another man, bro. That's got to be crazy. Negroes are 30 years old, bumming off another man. That is crazy, dude. These ain't 15-year-olds, man. These are 30-year-old weirdos, man. You gonna bum off another man and tell him he ain't welcome back here? I said, well, you know what? That's exactly why he got a house in Beverly Hills, because he don't want to live there. I would have I wish somebody would ban me from Louisville. I said, bro, I don't ever want to go back to Louisville anyways. Like I don't care. You can't come back to Louisville. I was never planning on it anyways. What's that a threat? I said, I'll tell you what, you're banished to Louisville because that's the only place you can never go. Y'all remember the little homie? Remember I ran into the little homies, little YNs on the bridge that was talking about they from the West End, you know what I'm saying, the worst part of town. I'm from the East End. And they was throwing up gang signs trying to diss my hood. I'm like, I don't own this hood. Like, bro. Dude was like, well, he just dissed your block. I'm like, bro, it's nobody's block. This is white people land. They own this. I said, what your little homie don't know is that white people own him too. Why he sitting there talking? I said, I live in heaven on earth. It's called San Antonio, away from you little YNs. I live where the white people is. I don't want y'all niggas live. They said it was like, yeah, they dissing your hood. I'm like, dude, ain't neither one of y'all hood. And I said, watch, give it about not even 10 years, white people gonna come in and throw all you weird Negroes out, and guess where y'all gonna go? Russia. Because y'all ain't got nowhere else in the United States to go. You gonna find out the true meaning of slums when you go over there, boy. You gonna find out the true meaning of it. So I sure love to see y'all do it to them Russians. They ain't going for nothing. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn my lights on. So, here we go. I'll stay, y'all. Y'all wanna hear some music and we talk? Cause I gotta cook some food anyway, so I can stay and talk while I cook a little bit of food. So, guess y'all get this side of stave. Let's put some music on. Wait a minute. They're gonna banish you from the city that you from. Like, boy, how in the world? Like somebody wanna live in this old putrid dump hole. You gotta be serious, boy. All right, let's see what we got. Hold on, y'all. Come on, dude. Let's load up. It's like so slow, man. I'm sorry, y'all. It's like has a mind of its own at times. It's crazy, bro. I ain't eating no food all day today, cuz I'm like starving, man. Hold on, what is that? Oh, we straight up FL gang? What you know about FL Studio, man? What you know about that? What's on the menu? We will be having. Man, shoot, what is on the menu? Let's see what's in the bank account of dear old Steve. It's not much. It's not much. Let's see what we got to eat, bro. I said it like I was about to whip up some cuisine, bro. Let's make sure we got enough for a cuisine. See what we got. You know what? You know what we about to do? Some basic wings. Basic wings and whatever. Nah, I'll tell you what we about to do. It's a tie between wings and tater tots. Or whatever. What we in the mood for? What y'all in the mood for? Hold on. Bro, FL is the best hands. It is like the best hands down studio software, bro. I don't trust that other stuff, man. That other stuff kind of like sucks. Ableton and GarageBand and Pro Tools and all. I don't trust none of them, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, you know how to cook? You know how to cook? You can get me out of the strugglicious meals I be eating. Oh no! Let me watch this part real quick. Y'all must want to watch it, man. What is y'all secret? Who's still here? Y'all quiet? Oh, man. You want to do some music tonight? Uh-oh. We ain't gonna be here too much longer, y'all. I'm about to get up off here anyways, man. I just want to relax and enjoy my night. Negro free. Hold on. Yeah, I'm finna eat this food. That's gonna be it, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Thing I like about HEB, look, this is our brand or whatever. They give you like some good old wings, you hear me? Oh man, delish. I can't decide between curly fries or should I do tater tots. I don't know. That's a hard one. Curly fries, duh. So fat, dog. Look at him. I was something to eat, man. Can I eat my food in peace, please? Thank you. Oh, shoot. Here, get a scrap. I ain't turned my oven on yet. I was like, dang, I'm gonna put it in there. Oh, man. Everybody else done fell asleep, done went to bed. Look, EE done went out here again. She gonna come back and say, oh, he here. He ain't here. He gone. He gone. That's all right. So y'all ain't got an HEB where y'all live at though, so we do. So. Yeah, this is like our Kroger. Way better than Kroger. Way better than Kroger, man. Real talk. Like even their brand, but look at their brand, kid. Like their brand is way better. You feel me? It's like professional. They got these like jalapeno, whatever these is. Yeah. She said, here, there, were. Oh, look at that. There. Hey, Bray be throwing a fit. Watch this. It's a food, man. Boy, we have an attitude. Like he paid for something. Pay no rent. He ain't cute. He's a weirdo. Yeah, I made this beat a while back, bro. That's like I think last week, I think. Man, he don't pay no bills. Ow. Oh, no. Can you get your nose out of my freezer, please? Thank you. Oh, bro. Hey, you want these cheese? So for some odd reason, he likes cheese. So it's weird. He likes to eat cheese. So. Look, y'all want them? I'll sell them to you. Here. Here, man. Cheese, 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 cheese. Bro, one time, the other day, shut up. The other day I was trying to feed him the cheese. He got tired of playing me, so he bit my whole hand and took it out. But he put a big old bro, like he's friendly, but you see, like when he bites, man, Tank could do some damage though, for real. Alright. Lord. Little cheese head. Well, what y'all want to talk about? I give y'all like 10 minutes because I'm getting tired of seeing y'all faces here. See how you always trying to. You say, see, I have some candy. Some, do you think some is, or a lot? Look at this, man. This is still like, man, I don't know what this is. Like, look at all this. Hold on, let's just zoom in. That's what it is, zoomed in. Look at all this, man. This is it's too much. I can't believe I ate almost all of this, dude. Like, and I'm about to eat it some more tomorrow, too. I had it separated from the greens to the blues. All right, y'all want some candy? Look at this. Enough candy to shut up every Hebrew Israelite in the nation. I'm saving it for my ultimate diabolical plan. Ah, yes, Perry the Platypus. I'm saving it for my ultimate diabolical plan. Doofus Evil Incorporated. Look at the Platypus. You just in time for me to stop by a local attack on the Hebrew Israelites. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm thinking the Hebrew Israelites like the red ones or the blue ones. And what do you think? Like, a platypus? Perry the Platypus. Nah, the green was not the best one, man. Love me the blue one. See, I was about to go eat one. I forgot I'm about to eat dinner. See, look at y'all. It's addicting. Put this in there. Look at this. Can you believe I'm about to eat all this by myself? Yes, you can. This is literally what I do. Woo! You know what y'all did? Have you ever took y'all's and merged them together? Like the green and the blue? I don't believe me. I can eat this and eat dinner and some, bro. And then go back and finish off a whole bag of these. Guys eat so much. Man, I've seen some girls that eat a whole lot, man. I've seen some girls that's just like, man, they put the crushing on that. That one girl I knew, man, she was a skinny little white girl, man, but she ate like crazy, man. She didn't stop. I was like, dang, man. Like, she was like real fit and everything, man, and she ate like a whole ton. I was like, how do you? She said, yeah, most people don't believe me when I say I can eat. She said, I eat. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know what else to tell y'all. I don't know what else to give you. I don't know what else you want from me. Ow. See this is why I hate brushing my braids. See how your pick gets caught in your earring? Oh, it keeps happening. I hate when I do that. Oh. All right, y'all. Unless y'all got anything else to say, I'll let y'all look at the fit one more time. Cause you know, looking mighty excellent. I love this color mismatch. I like it. See, now this camera's doing that. Stop. Probably. I noticed like when I use the metal ones, man, like I feel like they do a thorough comb. Like, I use the plastic ones, man. Like I feel like they don't hit the same, man. Like as long as like you ain't scraping, like some people be scraping it, so I don't. I just gently go through and pick it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like my 5th pick I don't have to buy, and I lose these all the time, man. And you see, I got 2 of them, man, because I got to keep buying them, bro. Like every time I keep dropping them, I got to keep buying them, though. Like I love the little engrams, like they got the little fist or whatever. But I had to keep buying them because I keep dropping them, so I can't find them, so I got to buy another one. Ow. Yep. Well, I ain't got nothing else to say. Unless y'all do. Unless EE got something to say. My Crystal. Because she's tall. Ow. Ouch. Yeah, I put it in my pocket, then they drop out, man. Like, I gotta go buy another one because I don't know where I dropped it. Well, come on, Tommy. Come on, let's talk it. Let's keep this live stream going. I want to hear all that you got to say. Ask me whatever, man. Just don't ask me nothing incriminating. I'll tell you. I cannot tell a lie. So. Ooh, that's gonna go in my song. Somebody stamp that for me. It's gonna go in there. Ooh. I call this ragu. Ooh. Tell me you can talk. Say is my issue. Typing is my issue. Well, take your time. Look, it's still early. I'm thinking it's like 12 at night. It's still early. You can take your time and type it up if you want to. If not, I understand. You can wait till next time. I want to hear what you got to say to me. Come on, talk to me. Come on, Babacita. Come on, talk to me. Ooh. That's gonna go on my song right there. I like it. You see how you get the musical ideas from anything? I got this from marinara sauce. I already saying this is going in the song. Feels later than 11. No, well, y'all like an hour ahead, so I forgot. Ow. What's a chiropractor, man? Ow. Mm. She said she in Washington, D.C., right? After us studio playing 2 drums. My tempo is 157. It's crazy how it's matching in the background. Let me see what tempo this is. Huh? Yeah, this song is literally 157. Literally 157. Same tempo. Have you heard of, what is it called? Didi December? I thought that said Duty December. I said, man, Duty December, what? What kind of holiday is that? Detti, is it Detti? December? Why does it sound like Detti, like some English person saying Daddy, but they saying Detti? Dottie, can you hurry to the December? No, for the last time, for the love of God, child, I'm not your Dottie. What is a Dottie? Oh man, stress. I don't know what that is. Detti? What is that? Pretty, everyone going back to Nigeria and Ghana in December. No, I never heard of that. Do you have TikTok? I do, actually. I barely even use it, though. Have a good one, Lisa. I know I'm about to go to bed and look, well, now I gotta eat and then I'm probably gonna stay like extra 3 hours. Now I go to bed, maybe. But you have a good one, though. I do have TikTok, yeah. Wherever it is, just send it. You got me in the DM, just send it to me in the DM. Or whatever it is. Let me see. I'm actually kind of interested to see what that's like, man. I found that video yesterday. I know it was today or yesterday. I found it where I was talking about the like, African tribal dances, where they do like the school kids be doing that, and they in the background, yeah, and the girl she's doing like the, I don't know how she did it, bro. She did her leg out of her. She said, yeah. I don't know what that is. I said, hey, that's kind of dope. And they do it, yeah. I said, oh snap. I said, I gotta learn how to do that. Yeah, what do you call those? What do you call those type of dances? I don't know what those are, man. What is that called? No, for sure, man. Like I said, tune in. I was thinking about doing a music stream tomorrow, man. I don't even know, man. I never know until I'm feeling the music, so you know what I'm saying. Just turn your notifications on, bro. Let me see. Like I said, let me just know when I go live. You feel me? So I don't even know. Like I said, you know I'm going live with it. I don't remember what country it was, man. It was a bunch of school children or whatever. So it's different in every country. Is that what it is? Like it's called something different? Like. Yeah, they say, yeah. Yeah, I know that dude. She was like, pow. She was like stomping the ground with that. Yeah. don't know what that was called, what she was doing, but she was doing like the. I was like, oh snap, let's go. Yeah. Okay, so what would you say your tribe is called? I forgot. I think you told me a while back. What would you say yours is? Yeah, I want to learn that stuff, man. That's why I said when I go to Africa, I want to learn that. Yoruba and Edo. Is it Edo? Edo? I'm going to be sure to look those up and see what that is, man. I'm kind of interested to see that. See, I like it. That's what I like about African, man. Like I said, they can name their tribe. Like, I like that, man. Like you must be part of the Yoruba or the, what's it called? The Yoruba or the Eagle tribe or something. Like, that's kind of dope, man. It's like, dang, you can say that? Like, Negroes in America, we don't know what we is, man. It's like, I'm from the tribe of Kentucky. Like, we don't know where we from, you feel me? But over there, they know, man. I like that. That's why I say that's a proud people, man. I like that. That's why I say I need to get me a woman from the Yoruba or the Edo tribe or something. That's like royalty, man. For like, make way for the Yoruba! Make way! It's like, I got me a woman from Yoruba. Like, yes, sir. She go meet mama. Me name is from the Yoruba tribe. And I was like, yeah, I said, mama, she's royalty now. Respect. That's attractive. I like it, though. That's attractive. I remember the cookies because I swear every time I buy these, I never make them and they always go bad. So today is Best By November 10th. Oh snap, we got till tomorrow. We gotta make these. Very nice when you're getting married. Each tribe has specific clothing. Yeah, I saw that. So I'll be seeing like they little wedding dances that they be doing. It's always mainly the Congolese. I always see the Congolese. But they come in with like these different colors. It is so pretty, man. They got like these like real nice design dresses and suits and stuff. And then they'll come in doing like their little steps and I was like, oh snap. I like it, man. I'm gonna have to. I've been seeing nothing but they stuff pop up on my timeline, man. That's why I said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Africa's becoming my new favorite thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There's something about that African stuff. I love it, man. That's my new favorite thing. I said, y'all gonna see Steve in here with a South African princess or something. Literally like a real princess. Nah, for real though. I'm gonna learn the steps though. We can only trace back our slave owners. We can only trace back to our slave owners if that, man. I can barely even trace back to who my grandfather is, but anyway. I'm from the tribe of no Negro nonsense, which means we don't play that. The tribe of Chief Sitting Bull and Chief Wanna Smoke. Yup. I ain't gonna lie, this melody done got stuck in my head too. That's why I want to go change it, but I'm about to get off here anyway. So. You know what I be doing when I be getting off here, man? Like I said, all I be doing is like listen to my music. And then I might go look up the stuff we talked about, like what she just said with the Yoruba or whatever, and the Edo. I'm gonna go look it up. Like literally when I get off here, I'm gonna go look it up because my food almost ready anyway. I'm gonna go look it up and be like, bro, what is that? You feel me? And then I just go down the rabbit hole for hours, man. I just be like studying and looking up stuff, you feel me? You look Igbo though. Probably, you know, that's one thing that he said. Like when he was over in Nigeria, he said they can tell you like. He said most of them, because most African American, I hate saying African American, Black American, is West African. So we mainly come around from that tribe, from like whatever, like Nigeria, that type area. So he said over there, he said some of them can tell you. They was like, I can tell by your nose and your cheekbones and all that. They said I can tell like what tribe you probably from. You know what I'm saying? So they was telling him some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Stuff they didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? So it is kind of crazy. That would be kind of nice to see. Like, man, I'm an E dude. Like, yeah, I'm a Negro from Edu, yes sir. I'm gonna start telling well, let me find out who my tribe is. I'm coming back to the United States telling white people, make way, white man. This is the Edu you're talking to. Steve from Edu. You have any idea who I am? You have any idea who you're messing with here? Like, let me know who I am as a people, boy. Daggone it. I wish I could say I came from a tribe, man. I said I came from a hood. That's not the tribe. Like, make way from Steve from Igbo. Like, yes, Steve from Igbo. Sarah, you can't cut. Like, do you not know who you speak to? This is the Steve from Igbo. How dare you? Hey, Daddy said that. He said one time, man, they was in, I think they was in Dubai. It was somewhere. He said this African dude, he was, because you know, they for real. He said this dude got upset. Because I think they confused his stuff and lost his luggage or something. And so I think it was the Dubai people, or somebody was trying to talk to him. He said, this dude right in the middle of the airport, didn't matter. He said, he turned up, he said, you do not speak to me anymore. He said, he started going on. He said, the whole airport stopped. It's something about when an African get angry. It's like, hey man, stop. Somebody's gonna die, stop. Like, bro. He said the whole airport just stopped. Bro, he said he was just talking like that. I was like, yeah, he's serious. So I said, he's serious, bro. I said, when they start doing that, just curl up into a defenseless position. It means you can't fight. You can't fight them. Them Africans be strong. Don't let them fool you, buddy. Be strong. They'll choke you out. I love Africans, man. I love y'all. Y'all so cool. Yeah, definitely when I come to, when I come to DC, I'm gonna definitely try to see y'all, man. I want to start seeing like more people that I know. You know what I'm saying? At A. Steve Emporium, every race matters. Even if you're an African American, you matter. Yeah. Bruh, they be so serious, man. You ever see how Michael Blackson talk? That's literally how they be talking. It's just like, they be for real, but they be. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know. I was even thinking about going out there soon, man. I got $200 worth of free points. I'm thinking about going out there. Either there, I'm gonna take a trip to go see a weirdo that can't shut up. Put that money to use. Like, now look here, buddy. This jar of marinara sauce, me and you. What do you think I should do with this jar? What do you think I should do with this jar? Hey, weirdo a visit. Like, yeah, what was you saying? What you saying? Huh? You talking over me. That's something about when Africans get mad. Like, I do not understand what your situation, but you keep talking to me like that, huh? Like, you must take me as a soft tradition. He said you could not even protect your own father. He said, the Jabari tribe would not challenge today. He said, we have had it up to here with the way that you talk to us in our home. Hey, boy, it'd be dope to find out I'm like 50% Wakandan, man. Daggone it, boy. Shoot. That's probably a good reason why some of us shouldn't figure out who we are, because I'm like, we probably be like killing everybody. Be telling the fans, hey, don't talk to me like that, I'm Wakandan. Do I have African friends? Yeah, I do. I have some Africans that I know. I'm trying to think if anybody directly is African. Who is, man? I know a lot of people, so that's how I gotta scan my memory here. Man, I know a lot of people. Who do I know that's African, dude? Somebody. I can't even think right now, honestly. I got a friend that live over in Zambia. She's in Zambia, which I don't even know where it is. I don't have no idea where it is. But oh snap. Who is African? I don't know about it. My boy just did his DNA test the other day. He said he turned out that he's Why is every time I say a DNA test, I think that dumb song, man, that Lizzo song. I just took a DNA test. He said he's like 34% Nigerian. Because I posted something with the flag and stuff, so he's Nigerian. He's like 34%. And so he showed me his paperwork. I said, that's what's up, man. He just took his test the other day. You feel me? I said, that's what's up. I said, when Nisha did ours, we like 75% West African. So that's got to be Nigerian or Nigeria or whatever. See, the nigga or niggeria. Which was the other one? I said, dang on it. I would love to find that out, like, boy, yeah, I'm Nigerian. I know I'm 6% Scandinavian, boy. I got that white privilege. I said, yes, got that white privilege. I'm gonna start going like, yep. Can I get in the line in front of y'all? Like, don't worry, officers. Y'all can't arrest me. You know why? Because I got that white privilege. 6% Scandinavian card. It says otherwise, yep. But that show would be lovely. I could be white if I tried. Boy, you see how dark I am? I can't be white if I tried. Trying to think who I know who else is African, man. I can't remember, man. Like, who do I know? I know a lot of people, man. Who do I know that's African, bro? Hold on. Dang, I don't even know. We used to have some. I can't remember. I don't even remember. There's so many people. See, then I get off of here and I'm like, oh yeah, Sage. Yeah, Sage is African, or you know what I'm saying? Tobias, he's African. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I told you, man, I'm trying to get me an African woman. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I said, if my woman ain't darker than me, I don't want her. I don't want her. I think Gideon is African. Yeah, he look African too. Now I think about it. Oh, where? He's African, I think, but he sound white. Like he sound like some white dude. He playing. I don't know, man. I'm trying to see. My friend's husband is Nigerian, but I don't really know him like that. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really say. I'm really trying to think who else is African, bro. I know a lot of people. I can't think right now. I cannot think about everybody I know. Oh well. Yeah, I can't think right now. I don't even know. Anyways, y'all, it's time to get up off of here. I need to go eat my food, relax. I'm tired. I've been up all day. Yeah, I know, I'm tired, man. With this content. But Gideon is funny. I be watching him with this predator stuff. He be doing the catch a predator or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's time to go to bed, y'all. Y'all know I love y'all, man. Y'all stay safe. Stay African too. Stay African people. I love y'all. Shout out to my Africans, man. Definitely love y'all, man. Thank y'all for being a part of my streams and showing some love to dear old Stevie. But yeah, just send me whatever you got in the DMs. Let me know what's good with it. We'll get a conversation going about it or whatever. So, anyways, I love y'all. Y'all stay safe, man. We are out of this mug. Time for bed, dudes. Go to sleep. We go bed, all right? Peace. I love y'all, man.